From the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden in New York City on Earth 1610, we welcome you to DCA's 6th season finale, Revelations Every Heart. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for all of your support, your love, your care through all of these seasons of the Destiny Championship Alliance. We really appreciate everything that you guys have done and everything that you're going to help us with going forward. And we have an exciting card for you here tonight. Almost 6 hours of wrestling action coming your way here tonight, as Eddie Mack and the others will be coming in very shortly to commentate those matches. But we're about to run down exactly what you're going to see on this night, or at least just some of the many matches that you're going to be watching here tonight as the crowd looks ready. And I hope you guys at home are ready as well for just night one of this 2-night extravaganza. And without any further ado, let's run down the matches, some of them that you'll be seeing here tonight at Revelations Every Heart. For the DCA Celestial Championship, the match that many thought would never happen is finally going to happen, as Dante Styles defends against the Determination Machine, the VW World Champion Malik Brown. In a Roanapur Deathmatch, Revy and Devitaki will finally collide one-on-one. Two of the most sadistic women in the world are going to clash here tonight. In a Vice City street fight, Tommy Vercetti gets the match he wanted as he challenges Killa Jeremy Paisely for the DCA Burnout Championship. The Gatekeeper, Rick C, will defend the DCA Pure Championship against the Thievius Raccoonus, Sly Cooper. And speaking of the Pure Championship, Kiyoshi Saiba, KENZO, and Takeru Yukimura will compete in a triple threat #1 contenders match, and the winner will get the first shot at the Pure Champion next season. Morgan Reincroft and Fyana Lovelace team up in a no-holds-barred tornado tag match against Celeste, Amira, and Pyra. And in our main event, the Natural, the last ace, Zach Stone, will take on the Threat, Mason Chronic, in a no-holds-barred match. But we're going to kick off the show tonight with this first-time ever match, as AJ Young makes his return to the Destiny Championship Alliance as he takes on the Iron Man, Aaron Andersen. Thank you guys for watching, for supporting, and I'm going to take it down to the team to start the action.
Hello there, everyone. My name is Zahia Morgan. I'm being joined by Roman Bedlam and Cody Williams. We will be starting off tonight's show as everybody else gets situated into the building. We'll have more commentators, obviously, as the night goes on.
This is going to be fun, isn't it, gentlemen? Revelations!
Well, it's Revelations. We're in Madison Square Garden, and we are going to get things ready in a quick minute.
Oh, yeah!
Because here comes the Iron Man. The former DCA Pure and World Heavyweight Champion himself, none other than the Iron Man, Aaron Andersen, getting ready for this special attraction one-on-one contest.
yeah. This man's
Iron
got a
Man.
tough challenge.
The Iron Man has had an interesting history at Revelation, to put it like that.
That is true. Last
One
time
of the-
he was at Revelations, he lost the DCA World title.
The victim of the Zack Stone Revelation streak, which will also be on the line tonight, as he'll be fighting Mason Chronic.
Yeah, that'll be.
Oh boy, that's gonna be.
I believe that's going to be our main event later tonight.
I think so, yeah. But right now,
We're getting ready for a return.
Of a man who I never thought I would ever see in a DCA ring.
I think no one. I'm grooming you wrong on that one.
It's been a long damn time.
Oh yeah.
The cape on his back. Welcome back, AJ Young.
To say that this man right here has reached legend status in the realm of virtual wrestling would be a complete understatement.
Exactly.
This man, he's a legend in the business. His name is in both the controversy, but it's also in both the success. A man who's practically held gold damn near anywhere and everywhere he's ever wanted to go.
Where do you guess for funny enough?
Former AWF World Champion, former All Stars World Champion, former All Stars Tag Champion, former CCL World Champion.
Yeah, World Champion. Man, it's done it all everywhere he's gone.
And now looking to beat the Iron Man here on our opening contest here for Revelation 6, Night 1.
This is gonna be good.
And if I'm Aaron Anderson, you best not play into the mind games of AJ Young.
No, don't take AJ lightly either.
Absolutely not.
Because if you do, that will bite you. Here comes AJ.
AJ, go ahead.
I was going to say, both men up on a standing position, pushed off against the ropes here. Leapfrog again from AJ. Trying to cut him with the Gammon gear, he couldn't get it.
Now,
Ducks down. Oh, both men colliding there.
Look at AJ telling us Brain do it again.
Ducks down again.
Here.
Back elbow is missed. And the confidence of AJ Young.
We all know AJ Young has an ego. We all know that very well.
And he himself
rubbing his face.
He himself will tell you straight to your face. Does not care.
No.
Exactly. That's how AJ Young is for you.
I mean, it's that ego and it's that self-confidence that has gotten him so far in his virtual wrestling career.
This man has run dynasties with a lot of men who he has shaped and molded into champions themselves.
Right.
Take a look at J-Crack. Take a look at Matt Black.
Oh!
Yeah.
Big.
He just ran to the power of the Iron Man.
Yeah, big back elbow.
The fact that I just mentioned J-Crack on a DCA show is the weirdest thing I've ever.
Jesus.
Look, seeing AJ
Is it
Young
really?
in the DCA ring. Again,
Cover.
crazy.
One. No, look, the man's now signed to CCL. God only knows where he's going to get his, where else that man's going to pop up at this point.
And Jay Curlin, oh boy.
Well, I mean, the news that I have heard, though, Jay wants to pursue singles gold. So, Jay's trying to...
Rush Hour then.
Jay's trying to get out of the tag thing that he's been doing with AJ for a while. So
just say it straight up. He's looking to get out of the shadow of AJ Young, pretty much.
I mean, yeah, you could say
considering the legs AJ Young has, that's not exactly wrong with that thing.
Pump handle!
Oh God!
AJ getting out of there, realizing that's the strength he's going to have to deal with when you're going up against the Iron Man.
But AJ fighting against bigger and stronger opponents is nothing new for him.
No, absolutely not.
Nothing new at all.
Matter of fact, one of his more notable victories when he took the All-Stars World title from the Goonies. A man bigger and stronger than him.
Right.
Oh, being tossed away there by Andersen, but gets caught with the drop toe hold into the middle rope. Oh!
Slap to the back of the head. And a slap to the face.
AJ Young.
AJ.
Now going into the cover. Hooks the leg here.
1, 2. No.
No.
AJ Young.
On him.
Oh, big back.
God. We're saying Don.
I was going to say a man that is not afraid to play mind games whatsoever. In fact, it's those mind games that have gotten inside the head of some of the best wrestlers in the world.
Exactly.
You got a cover here.
2. No.
That's the last thing AJ.
There is not a better master manipulator than AJ Young in virtual wrestling.
Exactly.
This man
needs to not get into his head.
This was a man who, when he first invaded and joined CCL, he was a part of the doctor's order, and he managed to collect the CCL World title within his first few months in the company.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, hung out to dry there from Aaron Andersen. Has him up. No, he doesn't.
Try to go for a shin breaker.
Whoa.
Whoa.
This is new.
That's very
Young showing off a bit. Quickness falls up with a knee drop to the top of the head.
That's classic AJ Young with that knee.
Right? Yeah.
One thing that Aaron Andersen's going to have to look, well, 2 things he's going to have to look out for. Oh, God. That Gary Dan DDT and the Young Disaster. AJ's
if one of those hit, it's over.
It is pretty much done.
AJ's going to have to try to also avoid the Iron Slam, too.
Yep.
Or not even to mention.
He's done. You were saying wrong.
Nope. And don't forget the Redemption Road. That was also a tool in his arsenal as well.
That too, yeah, as well. Oh, smart. Going out with the legs.
Let's also not forget. Oh, we got to remember.
Front elbow.
Aaron Andersen's current, win-loss record. As it stands, I believe. Oh, the only man who has been able to beat Aaron Andersen, at least in singles competition, is Zach Stone.
Right. That is true.
It's really truly ever lost in singles competition. But AJ is going to put that to the test here.
Yeah.
Aaron Andersen looking to will himself to the bottom rope here.
Yeah, trying to get out of it here. Much as he can.
He's trying. He is really struggling towards that bottom rope, though.
He's having to crawl across the. He's having to crawl across the full length of the ring.
And he's down to the ropes.
And you know that's not going to do Aaron's legs any favors.
It's not going to do his legs any favors. It's not going to do.
Considering that AJ was going after him.
Oh! It's not going to do
smart.
legs any favor, and it's not going to do his back any favors, as you can see as he capitalized with that back breaker.
Yeah.
And now look at this.
Again.
Cinching that Boston Crab once again.
Right back. Go back. Which is smart.
It's absolutely smart, because if he takes out the back, he takes
out the Iron Slam.
Yeah, you take out the support in which he needs to pick you up for those throws, and more importantly, that Iron Slam.
AJ Young knows exactly what he's doing.
He's keeping that Boston Crab cinched in.
Yeah, he
is.
really has that thing locked in tight.
Aaron look like he's struggling right now.
He is.
AJ asking what he wants to do, but Aaron Andersen.
I don't know. Oh.
Pretty much having to escape there, couldn't reach the ropes that time!
God! That was a clothesline.
About as devastating as a clothesline as you can get. And another one!
Like that again!
For good measure, Aaron Andersen completely running over AJ Young.
He isn't. Uh-oh. What?
Oh my God! What a okay.
Monahan messing up. Come on, AJ.
Damn.
You gotta be better than that.
I'm pretty sure the man still has some concussion, and yet we still paid him out.
Yeah, fake! Zaya!
Another beautiful bridge on that fisherman suplex to Aaron Andersen performed. Sidewalk slam.
Aaron Andersen now finally starting to find his footing in this contest. As soon as I say that, an Irish whip from AJ.
Oh.
Oh, has him.
Now look at
this. Suplex!
Suplex!
Perfectly hit. Is that going to be enough? No, it's not. Aaron Andersen finally starting to find his footing. He's starting to find his pace. And now he just needs to keep up with it. He's got to put the pressure onto AJ at this moment.
He's got to.
AJ starting to fire back. Oh!
Whoa! Neck breaker.
Saw him coming running at him, and then this time he capitalized with that rolling neck breaker and falls up with the frog splash.
Perfectly hit. Look at this. Go cover.
1, 2. Nope.
No.
Only a 2 count. We're closer and closer.
He is.
Shoot it!
God.
Back it. Getting out of there, but he's not safe with the Chope Con Hilo from AJ Young.
Safe at fucking all. Woo.
That was very... Go ahead.
AJ Young proving to be every bit as good of an athlete as he always has been.
Yeah.
You can't take away the pure talent.
Oh! Jesus Christ.
You can't take away his talent, but you can definitely take away his neck.
Yeah. That is the best way to put it.
AJ Young just darted straight on top of his head and neck. Oh God, that could be serious.
That was disgusting.
Definitely. And look at this here, the Iron Man. Into the barricade.
Right back first into the barricade, and now Aaron Andersen, this would be the best opportunity for him to hit something big here.
Got to.
He's looking for the elevator! The elevator! Got it!
1,
There's the 1, the 2,
no!
Not.
Oh, it could be Iron.
He could be taking Iron Slam time.
Oh, no. Iron Slam counter. Big D's! And AJ. Oh, no!
That was bad.
AJ tried to go for that slingshot forearm. Aaron was able to move out of the way, and AJ just went crashing onto the thinly padded floor.
He did.
Aaron Andersen calling AJ back to his feet.
Thinking?
He's on that top rope, big time
shot.
block.
Perfectly.
Aaron Andersen could just be moments away from putting this one away.
To make AJ's return here.
Oh, no.
Nope. Flying out of it.
A big kick to the midsection. AJ Young has him up against the ropes now.
What the hell?
Oh. AJ could be looking for
Is AJ going to fly?
AJ Young! Oh!
And removed.
apron.
Just lands him.
AJ Young tried to catch him off guard with that tope on Hilo again. But now look at this elevator on the outside.
That was on the floor.
That was on the floor.
That might have sealed it.
Get him back to the ring. He's looking for that Iron Slam. Iron Slam.
He's now looking for it.
Up. No. Has him. Reverse DDT. Oh my God.
The Iron Man's back off. What the fuck?
You cannot keep the Iron Man down, and we are seeing that here tonight.
Not that long shot. Not a fucking long shot.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
And now AJ.
Oi!
Neck breaker.
Big time neck breaker there from AJ. Has Aaron up against the ropes here. Irish whip, no. Irish whip. Onto the apron.
And
What in the hell?
Oh, that ain't good. Oh, that ain't good.
Oh my God!
Duty fucking team on the apron.
And that completely busted open Aaron Andersen.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it didn't bust him open up in a shocker.
The crimson mask.
Oh.
Even if it didn't bust him open, it would scramble his brains. Oh yeah, he's bleeding real bad.
And now AJ gonna take full advantage from the top. Big to
miss.
Couldn't get it. And now has him. Rings him around. No. Forearm smash. Big punch in the head. Oh, he got him rocked.
And now, look at this here, AJ.
Common, no. Irish,
Ride
no.
that.
Back and forth here.
Fuck. Now what? Now what the hell is AJ thinking?
Got Aaron hoisted up on that top rope here.
What the
AJ.
What in the hell?
Hurricane Rana. More appropriately, a Avalanche Frankensteiner. And this might be it for Aaron.
Could be.
No, it's not.
Oh, not all on shot.
Shot.
With this undone. Take the breath out of AJ.
And now, wait a minute. Oh, big time forearm. Kick is blocked. Turns him around. How's it for? Oh, atomic drop.
Yeah.
That'll disrupt your combobulation. Watch out.
Shotenkai. A Shotenkai, a elevator. He plants him, and he's not wasting any time. He's looking for the Iron Slam.
Surely.
No.
AJ.
Young disaster.
Cold one thing.
Picks him back up. Redemption Road.
Johnny.
Young Disaster Redemption Road combination. That is the deal stealer.
This
right
one
there.
is over.
Just like that.
What a return for AJ Young.
And Aaron Andersen.
Tried to hit the Iron Slam all match.
He tried to, but it failed here. AJ caught him. Young Disaster. AJ knew it was not enough. So he went to a move that he's used to win championships. Redemption Road. And just like that, Aaron Andersen takes defeat by the hands of AJ Young.
Again at Revelations. Fuck.
AJ Young was not looking to be denied here tonight.
Hell no.
You know what this
is the best.
You say world title picture series got a lot more.
Yeah, you might have to deal with wherever the word gets.
Oh, what the hell?
What the? Oh, well.
Oh,
You know what?
God.
I'm not surprised.
I'm not
I'm not
either.
surprised.
Well, son of a bitch! The show just started it!
Here comes
James
the most
Needham!
controversial guy, James Needham.
This man's not even supposed to be in the damn building!
I don't think Needham cares.
Needham was banned by the
And I like to point out who he's attacking, mind you.
Yep, one of the members of the Genesis group.
Yeah, I probably had a feeling James Needham would do this.
I believe that's Joshua
Considering.
Joshua
Yeah, it is.
Smith, isn't it?
Yeah,
I don't think that.
yeah, that is. That is.
Oh,
Oh
Jesus!
my
Well, that
God!
Smith in his face just got a freaking fire extinguisher.
Jesus Christ! Needham was barred from this entire building by our current takedown GM, Chris McLean.
Yeah. But then again, apparently that's not goddamn working at the moment. Because James Needham is right there, beating the hell out of Joshua Smith.
There is not a damn security team equipped to dealing with this man, the Requiem Pirate, who is currently taking out all of his frustrations on anyone who's wronged him during his path to that DCA World Championship.
Say just about anybody. What the fuck are you talking about at this point when it comes to Needham?
Oh,
Watch out.
Oh,
Power bomb to the
Table.
table.
Yay!
Oh, so long, Joshua Smith. Oh, the Needham's not done.
As Smith, you might want to... This ain't good. This is not good.
Oh, he's got him up again. What the hell is
What
he doing?
the fuck is... Whatever damn what James Needham wants to do.
Oh,
No,
no.
the
no.
trash!
Jesus Christ!
Well,
His spine just colliding with that
James
open
Needham might
trash
just make sure
can.
John Smith does not get involved tomorrow night.
Yeah, no
Fine.
kidding.
Yes. Hell. And to be fair, Zaya, good thing Needham did.
I mean, you got a point. Now that's one less person that Arkin can depend on.
Yeah, because we all know what happens when Arkin wins that belt. God, we don't want that.
Arkin will take on Claudio Dragonheart on night 2 of Revelations, where if Arkin wins, or whether or not he wins or not, he has said that he is leaving not just DCA, but wrestling for good.
Yeah.
And he's going to try to take that world title with him. Now that Claudio will have anything to say about it.
Yeah,
You gotta switch to more relevant matters right now.
Yeah. Indeed.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Hello to Jennifer Cruel.
Cool.
Okay, so to say that I wasn't expecting this,
I was not expecting to see Jennifer Cool at all. That surprises me.
Jennifer Cool, a mainstay on the TPGW roster.
You gotta let the man finish his point, Cody. Jesus Christ.
Go on, Zai.
But now the woman now making her debut here in DCA. Here are Revelations of all places.
I was not expecting that.
You got a double debut, technically. Well, I mean, not really a debut for this one.
Jennifer Cole,
recognize that.
Diamond champion.
Yeah, and oh boy. Oh boy.
Did everything just slow down? What's going on?
The strobe lighting is heavy, but in the middle you see Lodestar Luminous.
Oh!
Yay!
Y'all should be muted.
Well, for DCA fans and SRW fans, people will know Lodestar Luminous as the former SRW World Champion. You know, before getting screwed over by our current SRW World Champion. Well, actually, no, not our current SRW World Champion anymore. She lost it to Carmelita Fox.
Yeah.
Back at Murder Brawl a few nights ago.
This may or may not have been recorded. So,
Could be.
Lodestar Luminous. Oh my God!
Pyro budget.
Also the one that covered his Money in the Bank, by the way, too.
Yep.
As well.
A woman who will be appearing in March Madness, going up against Kita Young in the second round of March Madness.
Jeez.
Thank goodness I'm immune to Pyro.
Well, here we go. Lodestar making her official DCA debut against another woman making her debut here in DCA, and Jennifer Cruel.
Right.
Both these women having extensive careers. Okay, well, that's just classic Lodestar Luminous.
Yeah, defiant without a care.
That's how she is. That's just how she is. That's just the norm when it comes to Lodestar Luminous.
Lodestar Luminous, more known outside of the VW, and mainly in the Klon, down in places like CWA and RCCW.
That is very true.
Jennifer Poole, we brought up, she is a very has a very extensive career down in TPPW.
Yeah,
one of the most longest tenured women down on that fed.
Yeah.
One of the most respected women in that fed.
That is true.
She's looking to knock Lodestar off of her porch, if you will, but it would not be her.
Easier said than
done.
Oh,
goodness gracious!
Like that, for example.
And Lodestar unloading on Jennifer right now!
Like a little bombshell of dynamite. Just unleashing fury on Jennifer Cruel, and Cruel backing off.
Lodestar Luminous. I was gonna say, Lodestar, I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, current holder of the Scarlet Exchange.
I already brought that up. I already brought that up earlier. Yeah, I did.
The women's one. John is the current holder of the men's one, which is...
Yeah.
I didn't think I'd say that.
Well, that's something...
yeah, that's still shocking.
Him and
now, but I'm not getting to that.
Might have to deal with down in the line. Oh, big back fist from Jennifer Cruel. And a head pulled up from Lodestar.
But knowing John, he has other options. He could go after the DCA world title.
And that means getting a rematch.
Oh, God! And that's all depending if you have a title by the end of the
Yeah, that's also another fucking point.
True, but if Arkin does ever show up...
about that.
I mean, if Arkin does win and he's dumb enough to show up, John can cash in.
You really think he's going to show up?
I mean,
come on. Let's be blunt.
I mean, Arkin may be a smart man, but he's also vain and arrogant, so you never truly know.
Well, we're gonna have to figure that out.
That's tomorrow.
When we get to night 2, as right now, Jennifer
Cruel.
You got these two ladies.
Jennifer.
Lodestar in trouble. No, she's not. Moves out of the way.
Well, like she just swatted that drop kick out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, blocks the back face.
Whoa.
Has her up against the ropes.
No.
Tried for something there. She's just got a key lock in. With punches in the gut.
Jennifer, find out of it.
Off the ropes. Whoa. No.
Nope.
Lodestar
sends her to the floor.
Lodestar keeping herself one step ahead. a Jennifer Cruel.
He is.
And now Lodestar waiting for a diving knee from the apron.
Perfectly.
Jennifer Cruel never saw it coming.
No, she did not.
Precise knee straight to the chest of Jennifer Cruel. And Lodestar again, clear advantage.
Got to.
Ball through. Oh, but gets caught with a spine buster. Nicely done there from Jennifer Cruel.
Jennifer Cruel showing her bit of
She can
experience
hang
here
with
that
just
she has.
This is the same woman that fought Revy, mind you.
Yeah, that's true.
She knows how to get into violent fights if she needs to.
Hang with the best of the best.
I mean, let's be
Exactly.
honest. She's called Jennifer Cruel for a reason. She has very
Dominatrix.
much. Oh God, she's
Jeez.
known for her very sadistic tendencies. Cover off the kick on knee drop.
2, no.
No.
As he saw with those repeated aerial onslaught on the Lodestar, she can be relentless with her offense if need be.
Right.
Big kick to the midsection. Kick to the top of the head. Oh wait, no, Lodestar.
Oh.
Answers right back. Springboard into our poison.
That spiked her on her head.
It's that damn unpredictability from Lodestar that always catches
Yeah,
you
that's
off
me.
guard, just like that double rotation moonsault.
That's how
Gotta
dangerous
cover
she
here.
is.
1, 2, no.
Oh my God.
That's just the dangerous of Luminous. She knows.
Jesus. That was a beautiful jumping knee. Caught Lodestar right in the jaw.
Exactly. And what the hell?
Irish whip.
Monahan, come on.
Come on!
Look.
Oh,
Oh, she was trying to go.
Oh, just looking.
she was going for the loaded king.
Oh, look at
Jesus.
the
Oh my God. Look at this. Jesus. Oh my God.
Golden Star power bomb from Lodestar Luminous. Into
1,
the cover, hooks
2,
the mark here.
no.
Fuck.
That was
Goodness
a
me.
unique series of power bombs.
Yeah, think?
Now she's gonna slow it down with those arm bars.
Taking out the arms, which is actually smart.
Lodestar showing a bit of her strength off with that.
A bit of her strength.
I mean, she did bulk up, so good credit to her.
Jennifer.
Watch out!
Hey!
Heat sicking missile.
And not very surprising. Jennifer Cruel not honestly known for her high-flying ability, but she's showing that she can hang when it comes to the quickness of Lodestar.
She does.
Cover. 1, 2, nope.
No. Ow.
Lodestar Luminous, and she's down right now, but she is not out as she gets back to her feet and pretty much telling her to suck it. Right, Loaded King!
Loaded King!
Out of nowhere.
That's it. 1, 2, no!
Not it. It's gonna take a lot more than that to keep
No.
cool down. What the world is Jennifer Cruel think here?
Oh, no. Irish whip into the corner. Uh-oh. Caught her. No, back elbow.
What the
Watch
hell?
Oh,
619.
here, and there's the...
No! Tried for the shooting star press, but ended up missing. Jennifer Cruel taking a bit too much time getting off the top.
Oh!
Holy!
Jesus Christ!
Vanish fly. That might be the killing blow. No
Yeah,
one's
the unpredictability. Who's so luminous? Even
It's
if you
what-
think about anything out freaking nowhere.
It's what's made her one of the most prominent
Look at
women's wrestlers on the market today.
Right.
explosive firecracker energy.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
What is this?
Oh, shit.
Wait a minute!
Oh God!
Ow.
I don't know what she calls that.
Two! No!
Exactly.
started using that move recently. I believe she's used that move against Trixie.
She did.
Yeah, back in Big 120.
Going off the
Watch
ropes
out.
here. No.
Nope.
Big time for
Wrong.
her.
Bouncing Lodestar off the ropes here.
Oh, no. Back fist!
Gee.
Oh my gosh, she's just going in on Jennifer Crew right now.
Yeah.
The speed of her strikes is the most dazzling part of this.
Yeah, they're
Just how
trying.
quickly.
Oh, wait a minute.
Watch out.
No, wait.
What is different?
Pentagram!
No! Countered it with a
Countered
DDT right on her head.
Lodi knew. If she would have got hit by that panic room, it'd be done.
Yep. Jennifer Cole is beating some of the best with that panic room. Wait a minute. Irish whip into the corner.
And now,
Jennifer.
what's she about to do here?
What the
Look
hell?
at this.
Whoop.
Oh
Nice.
my goodness. Inverted
Nice.
tornado
DDT.
DDT.
Cover. 2. No.
Oh.
Both of these women and their experiences as being wrestlers on full display here.
As now Lodestar getting back to her feet, getting out of that side chin lock position. Goes behind. Oh, wait a minute.
Man.
There's that Cobra Clutch.
Yeah, that Cobra Clutch, the $1 Million Dream. That money clip.
That's that move to put the Great D to sleep.
Yeah,
Back in the Big 120.
Yeah, the one Rick C used to beat the Great D.
Then that weird style later.
Is it going to be the same here with Jennifer Cruel? AJ asking Jennifer what she wants to do. Jennifer getting ragdolled.
She's getting hurled around. But she's absolutely nothing to her.
I don't know if Jennifer Cruel can. Oh, wait, no, she gets out. She gets out of the hole. Oh,
jeez. Pump kick straight to the face.
She's signaling for the end.
Watch out.
Oh, devil's foot.
No. That could have been.
Lodestar was going for the killer blow. I'm very sure of that.
She was.
It looked like she was looking for that devil's futon.
She was, man.
But
punch.
Jennifer Cruel now looking for the most overused move in virtual wrestling, the superplex. And Lodestar's back
and got back up. What the fuck?
Just easily took that superplex. Hell,
kind of like there's nothing.
Oh,
backflip.
Dante
close on. Boom. Fighting spirit keeping her going.
And now Jennifer Cruel could be in trouble. Devil's
futon. Might have cracked Jennifer Cruel's back.
Might have.
Going to the top. No. Jennifer.
Getting herself back up.
Lodestar still on the top rope though. Oh gosh, she got caught.
Oh my god, she got caught.
Buckle bomb.
Planted.
Looked like she may have been going for a Dragon Rana.
Oh god, those knees. Those damn knees.
Knees to the head. Jesus.
And this is why she is called Jennifer Cruel.
Those damn knees of hers. That you can test. Those are painful. Fair share.
Those were to the top of the dome piece of Lodestar Luminous.
And now even mocking her.
Jennifer just pretty much kissing
Jennifer.
Lodestar's chances goodbye. Put her on the top. Big punch there.
Oh no!
Oh, she's looking for the bathroom on the top!
Yeah, from the top. We see this before.
From the top! If she hits it, it's over!
Yeah,
no!
good.
Look at Lodestar!
Getting out of it!
Intelligence! Boom!
She knew. If she would have got hit by that top rope version, done!
That would have been game, set, and match.
Done. But no one would have kicked out of that. No one.
No, not at all.
The Lodestar is the intelligence on display to instantly counter that move. And
what in the hell is she doing?
Nothing not good.
Oh, I know exactly where this is going.
Yeah, I think we've seen it.
Watch out. Power bomb on the pavement.
Back. I'm doing my run now.
Now Lodestar signaling for the end.
You're saying it's done.
Has her up.
Oh, the combination.
That damn yes.
Oh, she's not done. Another one.
Good night's kiss. Gonna get the
and guess
full
what?
run up.
Good night.
Oh, she's not finished. Gonna add the exclamation point with the 630.
That is done.
That's right. Over.
Two GTSs. One
two
kick.
goodnight kisses. And just rude awakening of hers. Got the job done.
Oh no, she made sure it was finished. Even
Even
after two good nights kisses and the rude awakening, she wanted to make sure the job was done. So finish
by
it
doing
off
this
with a 630.
Just put the nail
in the coffin.
Both of these women proving that they have what it takes to hang here in the Wildcats division, but ultimately Lodestar Luminous walking away with the victory here on her Revelations debut.
Right.
Beating an established TPTW veteran.
Former champion there. God. Wasn't easy.
Welcome to the Wildcats division, Lodestar Luminous.
Right.
God only knows what is next for this woman as she looks to shoot straight to the top of the Wildcats division.
Maybe.
Seriously, is it just me or is it things just slow down all of a sudden?
Yours is the other one I was seeing that too, Brian. I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, boy.
It's nice. Alright, 2 matches in.
Yeah, we're only 2 matches.
That's already fucking chaos.
Already exhilarating action as we expected for Revelations.
Of course, it's Revelations. And then we had chaos too, but you know. To be fair.
And we're not even halfway through. We're barely a
hell no, we're not. Like we said, it's only second match.
Yep.
We're not done yet, not by a long shot.
I believe up next we have a DCA Pure title match.
Oh yeah, this one a lot of people have been waiting for.
A lot of people were talking. People were talking about it.
If the graphic will come up.
Yeah, we got 2 men who pretty much define heart and soul in professional wrestling. Ace or Gatekeeper.
Right.
Rick C defends that DCA Pure Championship against the Divas Raccoonus Sly Cooper.
Who knows?
Someone is about to walk away with the DCA Pure title. And walk away, in a sense, the top dog of the Pure division.
Indeed.
As you can hear, this arena
is losing our minds.
Here in MSG, get on their feet for this man.
The Phoebus Raccoonus. Sly Cooper.
A man who has defined, just a pure, straight,
exactly,
honest wrestler.
Cooper for ya.
You look no further than Sly Cooper. A man with all the talent in the
Still
world.
wish he was,
Look,
and this man's probably not even 100% coming into this. Let's be blunt.
Obviously not.
There's no way.
There's absolutely no way he can be. After everything that, especially what happened at
Horizon and
what
Big 120?
Yeah, what happened at Horizon, the Big 120, there's no way he can be 100%, but you know what? It's Sly Cooper, and he's gonna fight until the very bitter end.
Exactly. That's how Sly.
What the
hell's going on?
What the hell?
The fuck?
I believe that's Chris.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, now you ban him from
Yeah, see, that's gonna stop him.
Oh, okay.
What? That's kind of questionable.
Did this just get turned into a triple threat?
Might have, but
Rick and Sly having a third man being entered in.
Have a third man.
That's not
third
gonna,
man.
That's
wait a minute.
Okay. No.
You hear that music?
No.
Hold on.
Okay, this is why I'm gonna have questions.
Hold on. No.
What the hell?
Yeah, exactly. You agree with me on this, do you?
Yeah.
No.
Kidding me,
what's
right?
going on?
You kidding me?
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I call questions. I call goddamn questions.
How is even he 100%? He just got attacked earlier.
And apparently he's gonna get a reward for it. For getting attacked.
And if I'm James Needham, you are.
Oh, you know I was gonna piss on further.
This. I don't know how.
And the worst part, he's a former PR champ. That does not help.
I know that Chris is a very controversial guy, and I know the man loves his rating.
Basically,
how the hell is this?
he can afford a guy to get the guy's ass fucking destroyed.
Hey, look. First of all, this is not a surprise if you know Chris. Second of all, hey, Cody, you gotta let Zahaya finish his point here.
I know.
Have a tendency there. You have a tendency.
I know, but this is kind of bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
It is garbage, but it's the fact that Chris, I don't know how he thought this was a good idea.
Hell.
Well,
And considering, yeah,
on his way.
None other than
he's probably not happy about this.
No, of course not.
He was expecting this to be a one-on-one match with him and Sly, but now
and bad enough, it's the person that and it's the man he beat to win that belt to begin with.
Now
and has problems with recently too.
Get the point out, sir. Jesus Christ.
Go on before I go off.
Anywho, Rick finding himself in a position where he's having to defend the title, not even just Sly, but a man he had to previously beat for that belt that he holds right now.
Yeah.
His chances just decreased.
This is really not an ideal situation if you're either Rick or Sly. This is two men who are finally going to decide who is the better pure wrestler between the two. And now because of, well, both Chris and James, the whole thing's been thrown out the goddamn window.
Oh, we're not gonna get any.
We're not gonna get ring introduction.
Well, we're not gonna get it because Contender
changed everything at the last damn second. So here we go.
Oh, now it's a fucking triple threat.
Normally this would be under DCA pure rules. 20-minute time limit.
Yeah,
the person who's in the match has to win in order to win the title. That it does not go for the person who holds the belt. All that jazz. Unfortunately now, this is a triple threat match, which means oh god, all the rules go out the damn window.
Bad enough, we got Joshua Smith out here. Ugh, I'm not liking the fucking bad feeling I'm getting. I don't.
And here's the thing about this match. Everyone in this match, outside of Rick, is damaged goods.
Yeah. Well, Sly's probably more worse. Sly's more worse for wear.
No, Joshua Smith more worse than even Sly.
He was
just recently attacked. Sly has time to recover. Cody.
Sly has had 2 to 3, but Joshua Smith, about 30 minutes ago, let me remind you, got put through a table and literally through a steel trash can lid.
And apparently, he gets rewarded.
Sly's definitely got more time to recover than Joshua Smith. And it's not even close.
Now the annoying thing is that Smith is out here. Ugh, I don't like it.
And now that this is a triple threat and there's no pure rules, there's no rules at all, he can basically do whatever he wants. Oh, God!
Or his little buddy decides,
Yeah! His other friends can make, an appearance.
But then again, it's not a smart idea considering,
I mean, it might actually be a good idea considering there's only one other person that could stop him. And if you give Joshua Smith enough time, he only needs 3 seconds.
That's true.
But
then again, considering after what Needham did, wouldn't surprise me. He's probably looking for the other one right now.
Probably not. Wait a second. Rick C now has Sly. There's a quick suplex.
Probably not.
Cover. One. Look, we know that Needham's banned from ringside. Oh, but God knows where he could be right now. Oh, wait a minute! The
That's why I'm saying.
Joshua Smith.
1, 2. No. Very
close from having a new Joshua Smith being a 2-time pure champion there.
And this is funny. Rick was in your brother. Funny enough, Rick's in a triple threat match again. And the last time he was in a triple threat match, didn't exactly go well for him. Exactly.
Yeah, he didn't have to be pinned in order to lose the match, in order to lose his shot for that CCL World title. And now look at this. Oh, Sly with the face buster. Oh, wait a minute!
La Maestro Cradle. Oh no. And Rick able to stop it.
Knee!
Oh, Jesus.
Whoever wins this is probably got to pay close attention to that number 1 contender, triple threat for your title.
No. Triple threat between KENZO, Saiba.
Jesus.
Oh, God. And Takeru.
Yeah. Now, Smith. Oh, God.
A multitude of kicks there from Joshua Smith takes Sly Cooper off his feet.
It does. Perfectly.
Obviously, 2 unhealthy men recovering from beatings that they've taken in recent times. You got a fresh Rick C.
Oh! Took him on a little trip to Starship Pain, but gets caught with the neck breaker. I'll tell you this right now, if Sly Cooper hit that Starship Pain, then John Moore... I'll tell you this right now, Sly hit that Starship Pain better than John Morrison ever did in his entire career.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. What now?
Did I say
Blockbuster!
I say something that
I'm
was
not
wrong?
paying it.
And here we go.
Look at this.
Of course, it didn't take long, did it?
He's got a bat. Oh, God, he just
Go
cracked
right to
Rick
the
in the
head,
head.
Oh, that's not good.
But he pays for it.
Kicks him right in the face.
Double tap super kick. Rick getting back up. Blow to the gut of Sly.
Has him, German.
No.
Yeah.
Sly taking that momentum to get to the top rope and a cutter.
Hooks the leg here.
One,
the
two.
No.
And now with Joshua Smith being interjected into this match, it kind of threw all of our predictions off the loop.
Oh, electric chair. No, Rick gets out of it. Yeah, he adds a little bit of an unpredictability in this case.
Right.
Oh, Sly turns Rick around. Has himself.
Whoa!
Slingshot tornado DDT. Into the pin. Hooks the leg here on Rick. Is this going to be enough? No, it's not.
Oh.
Thought he might have had it there with the slingshot tornado. It was not to be the case, at least not just yet.
Exactly.
Uh-oh. Northern Lights. Oh, wait a minute. Joshua Smith's going to use that core strength of his.
Jeez.
Hit him with the brain buster.
Does.
And now, oh, look at this. The history between these two being relived once again.
Yeah, when we brought up, it was Rick and
God.
to begin with.
I mean, it was Rick who... Oh, wait a minute.
Whatever.
No, it was Rick who took that title off Smith in a 2 out of 3 falls match there. We can see some replays here.
It's also been Rick who's been very vocal about, look at the brain buster here. It's been very vocal about Arkin's faction, along with Nita and many others.
Absolutely. And then you're going to see
probably Rick isn't happy about,
and then followed up with that backstabber.
There's a lot of people not happy with Arkin getting the shot at Claudio.
And then the worst fucking nightmare.
If he was to leave with that belt, but not much we could do about it right now. Look at Sly.
Yeah.
Powering up Rick, but Rick able to counter.
My thing practice safe.
Oh
Jesus!
Goodness.
Oh my God!
Okay.
He landed right on Rick's face.
Yeah, Rick did not even see that.
And now Joshua Smith looking to hit the finishing blow here. No!
450 does not connect. Big punch there sends Joshua Smith to the ground.
Whoa.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Joshua Smith just popped back to his feet. Oh!
Kick to the gut.
Oi!
Oh, Jesus.
God, look at this.
Smith taking it to Sly Cooper.
Ooh, no!
Oh, Sly's like, what? That caught his ass.
Wait a minute. Sly was busted open. I didn't even notice it. Bottle breaker.
Oh.
No!
Rick got out of that bottle breaker. Could have been.
Frog splash. Cover. 1, 2. No. Rick knew. If he got caught with that bottle breaker, it would have been the end of the match.
Yeah, it would have been. But the Dunzo.
Watch out.
Rick C.
Rick's about to.
Suicide tornado DDT. And Joshua Smith taunting him again.
He caught him again while Rick was not even looking.
It's like the story of this match has seemed clear. Anytime Rick focuses on Sly, Joshua Smith just catches him out of nowhere. Look at.
Oh my God!
Sly, clothesline, Rick breaking it up with a splash.
One way to do it.
I think Rick might have done more damage to himself with that splash than anything else.
Yeah, he had to risk his own body to break up a goddamn pinfall.
Sly recovering from it a bit quicker, but Rick, look at this.
Oh, for the 619.
Nice.
Here we go. Boom.
Oh, wait a minute.
Joshua Smith again. Capitalizing when Rick is focused on Sly.
Like
Right.
everything he does just gets.
One.
Like, you gotta keep focused on both
two.
people.
No.
That's one thing Rick needs to keep fucking doing. Can't just focus on one while the other, you know.
And normally,
very,
go ahead.
I was gonna say it's very much a case of you gotta have eyes in the back of your head when you're going up against the people in triple threat.
Have to in this situation. Because if you don't, that could very well bite you in the ass.
And everyone did notice Rick's foot was under the bottom rope, but with this being a triple threat match, no breaks do not matter.
Besides beating you by against Revelation, yeah.
Oh, big time clothesline from Sly!
Sends his ass to the floor.
And now Rick is back up. Jesus!
Gets tossed. Sliding out, going to the cover. Looking to end this.
One.
The one. The
two.
two.
No.
No.
Sliding out in control. Both him and Rick inside the ring. Has him up.
Oh,
shit!
Finally carry neck breaker. Doing damage to the neck of Rick. Joshua Smith capitalizing on Sly. Being distracted by Rick.
He's like a damn vulture. He's
picking and choosing when to strike.
Of course he is. Which is smart in this kind of situation or multi-man situations.
And now look at that, he's just mocking Rick. He's sitting there like watching his chances of retaining his pure championship go by.
Yeah, but he needs to concentrate on Sly.
Off the ropes. Has him. Snapdragon! With the bridge!
1, 2, no.
Oh. Rick got back in there as quickly as possible to broke that up.
The slide. Oh, gets caught.
Close on.
God.
Oh,
Rick focusing.
Rick. I don't know if it was a smart idea.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I guess that was probably not smart, Rick.
Rick should have probably capitalized on the man who was in the ring and not outside of it.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Final breaker, but Joshua Smith broke it up.
Smith's like, fuck that.
Uh-oh. Smith might actually have to pay for that now.
Might?
Yep. Sly has Joshua Smith in his throat.
No.
God.
He's like, nada.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, look at this.
A submission.
Like a hammerlock. Hammerlock
armbar.
bridging Fujiwara armbar. But Joshua Smith got out of it.
Yeah.
What?
For his troubles.
And Rick just got dropped on his head.
For your troubles, too.
Come on! My head down!
1,
There.
2, no!
No.
Imagine the pride blow it would be for Rick if he got pinned in this match.
Yeah, that would have been not very... Yeah.
Because, especially if it's by Joshua Smith, ball people.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
oh, no!
Oh, Jesus!
Fucking hell. That is
Joshua Smith is down!
Rick trying to capitalize on Sly. Nope.
Back and forth these two go. Big punch. Back elbow.
Now
I'm gonna sit
Rick,
Sly up on the top.
Rick,
watch out.
Yeah.
Richter scale. Boom.
Richter scale.
But Joshua Smith quick to capitalize. And he just take Rick out. Oh, that's smart.
I know
I don't like it, but it's smart. 2, no.
Oh.
Rick hit that 9.9 on the Richter scale, but Sly was able to kick out, thanks in part to Joshua Smith being a bit
Yeah, Joshua Smith
Christ.
got his face kicked in. That just sucks to be him.
Sends him to the outside. Rick coming
Rick
back
capitalizing.
in. Oh,
roll up.
The schoolboy. The
1, 2.
Ah.
Oh, Sly's hurt.
Back,
Rick
like
does
we
not
said,
care.
Like we said, Sly's not even a,
He's not 100%. This is true, but neither is Joshua
The longer
Smith.
this goes,
1.
that's not
2,
going to do good for Sly's health. The longer this goes.
And honestly, with Joshua Smith, he's kept himself out of the ring and out of both men's sights a lot. So
This is the most pressure out of the two. The way this is going.
619!
And that's a 619 for his troubles.
But
And oh, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea.
God, that was the
He
worst
switched
idea.
focus. He switched focus, and that was not smart.
Switching focus. That's just.
Holy shit!
Oh goodness! And Joshua Smith, he picked the right target.
And now look at this!
No, never mind.
Why?
Everyone crashing and burning to the outside here.
Everyone crashing and burning but Sly, but Rick is able to toss it back in the ring. Now he's focusing on Joshua Smith.
Focusing on Smith.
Uh-oh. Oh, picks the leg.
Picking the leg.
Like.
Hangs Sly up on the ropes.
Getting back into the ring now.
Look
Turns
at this.
him. Oh, takes it to the outside. What the hell? Oh,
He tried the moonsault again, but it missed.
Oh, miss.
Sly. Trying something with Joshua. Nope.
Back and forth.
Nada.
Oh,
Double knees to the back. And now Rick.
Whoa.
Then he slips to get away from Sly. One, two.
Go.
I think he
Barely.
purposely jumped to get away from Sly. He took advantage of that roll up. Very smart move on Rick's part.
Uh-oh, Sly now.
Lie.
Cattle mutilation. But Joshua Smith able to be right there.
Just stops it.
Stopping.
This has been the difference maker in this.
Joshua Smith has been the he's been playing spoiler between Sly and Rick for the entirety of this
I
match.
think he was at this damn match. Let's be blunt.
I mean, he's technically injured good, so he's been being smart about when he chooses to get involved.
Yeah, being smart, but he still got dropped on his head.
Sly, what's he trying to go for here? Trying to go for submission. Rick is looking dead at it, so of course it's going to get interrupted.
Yeah, I was going to say, Rick was not going to allow that to happen.
That was never going to happen with Rick still being inside the ring.
Sly now going to try to toss Rick to the outside there. You might want to knock him off the apron if I'm Sly.
Uh-oh.
I think Sly might have heard you.
Jesus Christ!
But it has no way to take care of Rick.
Rick's head cracked against the apron, which is the hardest part of the ring, as we have said about 1,000 times.
And we'll still continue to say.
Oh, now
Uh-oh.
Sly has Rick.
Good.
Jesus!
Wrecking bomb that breaker.
Oh my God!
Again, Joshua!
Which is smart again.
Joshua Smith being the cheeky, clever
He's
best
just being
that
the
he is.
smartest motherfucker in this situation. Let's be.
He really has been. He's been picking his moments, I would say, better than both Sly and Rick.
Uh-oh. He's got a steel chair. Rick, watch out. Oh!
Oh, Rick turned around right to a chair.
And
wait a
Sly.
minute. Caught him! I think he busted him open. Wait, no.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
Sly threw that chair back in Joshua Smith's face, and now he's busted open.
Now it's the chair. Oh my God!
God to the head and all
And
legal.
now,
Uh-oh.
with Rick in his
Rick.
sights.
Rick might not want to get up.
Wait a
Sly
minute,
back up though.
no! And now going after no!
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute!
Twisted sense of humor.
Twisted sense of humor! Slice down!
One,
Rick,
two. He got it.
Oh.
Second moment of hesitation. Joshua Smith took his eyes off Rick. Went after Sly
But
again.
that cost him.
Rick
Look
wouldn't
at
it take the chair out of his hand. Hit Twisted sense of humor. That middle of the ring, and Rick C retains his pure championship here at Revelations 6.
Holy fuck.
What? And Joshua Smith falling to the very thing that he was doing this entire match. Sly came in.
He got beat by the guy that took the Buffalo in the first place. That's ironic.
Big Rip Energy finds himself retaining the Pure Championship.
Exactly.
Congratulations for Rick C retaining his belt here tonight. Going up against the odds and still coming away.
There's
Pure
that champion retained. Revelations. Oh boy.
Many more champions will look to do the same.
Oh boy.
Chris dropping a bombshell.
That's big.
So this ain't for the DCA tag titles anymore. This is now for the VWU tag titles.
Oh.
Anyway, Eddie Mack has had to step out. I'm here with Sahaya Morgan, Roman Bedlam, Tony Williams, and the downtown one. Who's
Hello. Hey, wait. You know what this means? Even though it's for the VW World Tag Team titles now?
What?
That means they're gonna still walk out the DCA Tag Team Champion. So therefore, I was right. Technicalities.
Kind of.
Hey, Jason, sure shake with me. I called it as well.
Yes.
Nothing against sure shake today.
Well, they might walk out with the DCA tag team titles, but will they walk with the VW tag team titles? We're going to find out in a matter of moments as they defend their tag team titles against Suplex Mountain.
It is the Dead Man's Hand, Richie and Ramon versus Kerry Robertson, Chris Douglas, Suplex Mountain, Aces High, Dead Man's Hand, DW World Tag Team Championships here at Revelation 6.
And also, win or lose, this does not count towards their DCA record.
That is true.
That's kind of stupidest thing I've ever heard, but okay.
This is their VW record.
Yeah, this could be the whole wipeout as the virtual wrestling record, if we can be clear. Not here in DCA, but overall.
Yeah,
You hear the challenges music.
Yeah.
Although it is smart. I'll give them that. That's very smart.
And there they are. Bit of a new gear look as well for the challengers.
On the left, I believe that's Kerry Roberts. On the right, that is Chris Douglas. They are known as Suplex Mountain here in the Destiny Championship Alliance.
Bit of a throwback to, the Varsity Club in a sense, back in the 80s.
I was about to say, they kind of remind me of the Steiners, and that's kind of
No, that's her as well. Early young Steiner Brothers days, so... Well, I was thinking Varsity Club, of Kevin Sullivan, Dr. Death, Mike Rotunda, Rick Steiner. That group of, grapplers.
This whole entire thing has been brewing since last summer when Aces High went on the tear of a lifetime, just beating every single team that stepped in front of them.
And shot the world back at Prestige, if you remember.
And there they are. Ha ha!
Like Jason.
Grease lightning, baby. Milkshakes for everyone.
The current VWU and DCA Tag Team Champions, the DCA Tag Team titles will not be on the line here tonight, but the VWU ones will be. So it is a matter of the fact is, can they retain their titles and keep both belts around their waist here at Revelations tonight?
We're about to find out right here, right now. This is big fight field, I'm not to be clear, guys. Virtual Wrestling United World Tag Team title match underway. Deadman's hand underway. Good God, what a slam.
Jesus Christ. And
that is Richie and Kerry Douglas starting us off.
And Richie.
Kerry Roberts.
Richie wasting no time.
Essentially, you might as well.
And now look at these brutal punches to the side of the head there by Richie.
Yeah, it'll be a mid-team for Kerry Douglas and Chris Roberts. Sorry, Kerry Roberts and Chris Douglas. It will be best, to make this a scientific wrestling match. Make this holds, make this throws, make this submissions. For Aces High, they do what they need to do. What brings them to the dance? Brawl.
That's
straight up smash mouth brawl.
That's what this is. It's smash mouth brawling versus technical prowess.
Ah!
What will win?
Front belly overhead suplex from Richie. Go ahead, Tyler.
Well, Richie right now giving Suplex Mountain a bit of taste of their own medicine at the moment.
Two belly-to-belly suplexes. Douglas in. Oh!
Brutal uppercut.
Clothesline.
Big time in the corner right now, and no, Kerry Roberts pushes him away. Tries to go
that Douglas in the ring, Sahaya.
Missing an uppercut that is sloppy.
Yeah.
Jeez!
That weren't sloppy right there. Richie brought right down across the top rope, throat first.
And can I also point out, Suplex Mountain, they look like they've been working out. They definitely have packed on some muscle mass.
Yeah, well, it's been the training. Let's be clear. This tag match has been weeks in advance, announced.
I mean, it's been more than just that. I mean, it's just been a series of ups and downs for Suplex Mountain. I mean, they've come close. They've come close multiple times to multiple tag team titles. In Battle Pro and DCA, but and VW, but every time it seems like they're close to grabbing the titles, it just slips from them.
They were the team, and this is truthfully, because I think this is the X factor which I want to mention right here. Richie and Amira pulled off one of the upsets of the century for the DCA World Tag Titles back at the DCA Prestige Festival, where they beat the Black Cathedral, to win those titles. Note, it was via help of Finn Taylor. The team that has come the closest, though, to straight up beating the Black Cathedral with no interference is Douglas and Roberts.
But that seems to be the whole case with Kerry Roberts and Chris Douglas, is that they always come close. They're always close. They're always close to that one moment, that one single opportunity. But what happens? They don't necessarily reach the pinnacle.
And
which is the least, got it done. Which is the least you could say for Aces High.
And here's another thing about Aces High and Suplex Mountain. Two of the few tag teams that actually have taken it to the Black Cathedral. Because even though, they won via, the Testament and everything, Aces High were handling themselves against the Black Cathedral.
That they were. By the way, something we should mention, you saw it on the floor there was no count out. as we're implementing a new rule here, I believe this has been passed down from the fairy top from D-Wall himself. All tag matches across all of DCA now will have no countouts going on from now on.
Oh yeah, I remember that. They did a test run on that like a few takedowns ago, and now it was a success. So they've officially made it the new rule.
And that comes down from the top. Look at this from Romero! Unique pump handle throw, and then just the good old straight right hand on the jaw of Kerry Roberts.
And this affects both Takedown and Wildcats.
Yeah, so that means the Wildcats tag team title match, which is, I believe, I've not fully got the full format. That's either later tonight or tomorrow, which Sahai is going to enjoy a lot. So we know he likes all 4 people in that match. We'll be under the same thing.
To the back of the head.
No, technically he's less annoyed with Max.
That's true. Right now, God, I believe that's Romero in the ring.
Oh my God!
Just took Kerry Roberts' head off.
And, and here's the thing. Aces High are handling themselves pretty well.
Ow!
I remember like a few months ago, people kept making jokes and everything that these, Aces High
I was one of them.
just can't cut it or anything like that. But here's the thing. These guys don't win off dumb luck. These guys have won off straight, clean. Except for the Black Cathedral, these guys have straight up beat some of the best tag teams in VW. Not just DCA, VW. Because remember, these guys have a tag team win over...
Future Foundation.
Your Future Foundation, yeah.
There's a powerbomb.
Who were considered probably one of the, until their reign came to an end, by the East Coast Connection, probably one of the best tag team champions in All Stars history.
I want to do a little throwback right now, and this is true for the comment section right here. And I'm looking at old school DCA viewers, and this is back when I was a fan. You want to know what the story of Aces High reminds me of? And you'll be shocked what I'm going to say here. The Rave Slayers, My Mimi and Aubrey. Hear me out. When My Mimi and Aubrey came in, yes, they were this energetic, fun tag team, okay? But no one at the start predicted them to be what many people still consider, the best female tag team ever. When they've teamed up, they've never lost, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You could say the same about Aces High. It was like, they didn't get your respect until they won the belts and won the big matches. And so I will remember this DCA Revelations 3 when they won the belts. Like, it's that same thing with this side, because you look at the with the jeans.
Oh!
Holy shit! What an elbow!
Look at this! Aces High has both members of Suplex Mountain just down. They look right now. They have Suplex Mountain against the ropes.
Yeah, with the 80s ropes. But you see my opinion. Appearances can be deceiving, ladies and gentlemen. Aces High are a real deadly threat to all tag teams in core wrestling. Go ahead, Roman.
And the smart thing about Aces High is they're keeping themselves active. They're not keeping one person in the ring for too long.
And here's
God.
Jeez!
That cross-up DDT!
They might be
DDT!
They might be, a 1950, tribute throwback here. But at the same time, both Richie and Romero have shown that they are, good wrestlers. They're, but probably one of the best brawling tag teams.
They've shown they're elite.
Mm-hmm. Again, these guys beat Future Foundation. They beat Blackout. Well, when they originally known as Blackout 2.0.
Oh my God!
And they've defeated Suplex Mountain in the past.
Yeah. Top rope, Sahaya said top rope to force caught that jumping arm breaker. Oh, capture! Suplex!
Got him.
Kerry Roberts now in control here.
I mean, they're more than just a capable tag team. They're probably one of the best tag teams in the VW.
And that's what many people think about Suplex Man. Oh my God! Ah! That butchered!
Cover!
That was an avalanche.
That was an avalanche! And... No!
Oh, wait a minute!
He's on the apron!
About back to the cover. What? Come on, ref! What hand?
Oh,
that That was admittedly shady. I can't even sit there and be nice about it.
That's the advantage of having a manager, so to say.
That is true.
Like, you know.
AJ allowing himself to get distracted there in the process might have just cost Suplex Mountain this match.
Oh, here it comes, cracking the mouth.
Cracking the knife, and that might do it.
That might do it right there. Suplex
This would
Mountain
feel like a
is
steal.
Possibly.
No!
It's not.
No. Douglas kicking out.
Not stealing this one tonight.
That would have felt like a steal right though.
I mean, they are greasers, so it would be appropriate.
Yeah. And by the way, here's the thing about Suplex Mountain, which many people seem to forget. Suplex Mountain, ladies and gentlemen, a team formed out of full respect. This is a team which is formed after Douglas and Roberts had a best-of-7 series, and I remember calling these with both Eddie and Sahaya, over who would challenge for the pure title at the time held by Arkham. It was one of the most damnedest wrestling series you will ever see in DCA history.
So are you saying that they are the bar?
You know, look. I know people.
Oh, wait.
Here we go again. Cracking the mouth. But
going for the pin.
Wait.
Two might be too many for these. One, two.
No.
Two counts.
But like I was trying to say, you know, you made a Sheamus and Cesaro joke there, but at the same time, Suplex Mountain have set the bar for tag team wrestling. And there's that greaser style.
I mean, it's not really even a joke if it's technically true. They did beat the crap out of each other.
And by the way, the person who did help her, like if I get on the ape, and that's Laurie. And the story is, if I remember, Romero's girlfriend, Richie's sister.
Yep.
Oh, Pacquiao will just caught Douglas around the bridge of the nose.
It'll give him a family dynamic.
DDT!
I mean, Richie and Romero have known each other since high school. These guys actually were on their high school varsity football team.
Yeah.
Hey, look, keeping it in the family. I understand.
Oh, tag to Roberts.
Watch out! Avalanche.
Monahan!
1, 2.
He's got time for the count, and only a 2. Romero able to just lift that bottom shoulder up.
And now he's making sure Monahan counts this time.
Nope.
No.
I think.
Fair, Monahan had a concussion from when he got beat up by certain people.
I get it, but if he is not well enough to do his damn job here tonight, then maybe he shouldn't be out here.
Well, he did have a week off.
Yeah, but
And
a week ain't enough to recover from getting cracked in the head.
I had to pay double. Thank you for reminding me.
And you know Monahan, he's a stubborn bastard.
Yeah, Monahan ain't missing this. You think Mount Lady's gonna let him
This is the biggest paycheck of his of every year for
you
him.
think Mount Lady's gonna let him go?
Oh!
He was lying on the floor, the back of his head hit the concrete.
Oh!
Let us not also be good God. There's been reminders that a certain someone has already made his presence known on this show. I don't know who that might be in reference to, but
Driver.
Both these men just.
This is turning.
See, now the production people get me. That certain person, I know.
No, to be fair right here, and let's be honest, this is right now where it suits Ace's high.
Keep it brawling and keep it ugly. Oh, well.
We got a bleeder. Not for the first time today, but we got a bleeder.
Grease and blood do not mix. All that does is increase pain. Knee to the head.
But this still suits. If I am Roberts here, I'm throwing Romero back in the ring.
Well, again, there's no count out, so they don't have to get back in the ring. Well,
but
get back in the ring now.
Roberts is a more trained wrestler. There's the tag to Richie compared to Romero.
Oh
no!
Like Lariat.
Nope, missed that.
Whoa.
Missed the drop kick.
Back
How
and
do you
forth.
miss it? It's like he kind of just caught it and just pushed it away.
Oh, body
Nice
shot.
striking.
As you can see right now, Suplex Mountain, they if they lose here again tonight, that might break them because of how many times they've been so close. It might end up being the end of the tag team.
That's right.
Honestly, if they lose, it's no one's fault but their own.
Yeah, they might go their separate ways. So this is a must-win for them.
Oh, inverted atomic drop on Richie.
Because as great as a tag team they are, they have never held tag team titles.
This is last call territory. There's a single drop kick to the head.
And I would like to see these guys succeed. It's hard.
It is.
Because they come so close. Keep dropping the ball.
Northern Lights.
Are you saying they...
Tag to Romero.
What'd you say, Zaya?
He was waiting on a thing from Roman there with Zaya, but Douglas going off for Romero with a pair of lariats. And there's a kick.
Zaya, your point?
Nothing. Nothing.
They are pretty much, and this is no knock at the competitor until he wins in real life.
Look at Romero.
The thing about Suplex Mountain, and this ain't a knock at this guy in real life as a competitor, they have pretty much denied their opportunities.
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
I mean.
Yeah, it's fair.
It is kind of fair.
Great effort, but never got it done. But right now, Romero's a bloody mess. He's getting
It kind of reminds me of a certain person who's gonna be in the Wildcats title match here tonight, who has compared herself to always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
No.
And I'll probably be more.
You could almost say that Suplex Mountain's almost a tag team variant of that.
You don't know if
what the fuck?
Oh my god!
That was a drop zone.
He might have murdered him.
God!
Jesus!
He might have murdered him.
Oh, it's Revelations, ladies and gentlemen. That's the shit you expect to see here.
He kicked him straight in the wound.
And speaking of Honor, no one has seen or heard from her since the big 120.
I will just say this. You will know whether or not she is going to win the Wildcats title from the first time you see her tonight.
If she even shows
If she don't show up... You know what? I'm going to focus on this match because I don't even want to go into it.
But anyways, yeah, back to the focus of this match right now. Aces High once again taking control of the matchup.
Yeah. That match will be tomorrow night.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no, here goes that DDT.
Jeez!
DDT on the head. Gotta finish now. Gotta finish.
Well, I would tag out because that blood is going to start getting in your eye. And
I think
decisions can be made.
I think Romero's looking for some blood himself. He saw those straight right hands with the tape fist, by the way. That tape. It was.
Get your partner in there. He can at least see what's going on in front of him. Once that blood gets in your eyes, you're compromised.
Wait, what the hell?
Oh no.
Jeez!
Kavagiri high knee combo! Douglas, Northern Block! Fisherman Bridge!
1, 2. Oh my god. I mean, I hate to say it.
Wow.
I hate to say it, but I called it.
Roman called it. We got new VWU World Tag Team Champions here at Revelations.
Suplex Mountain have just done it. They have become the new VW World Tag Team Champions.
One mistake, as Roman said, right here.
I said it the entire time. Get yourself out the ring.
What it was, Romero just let his anger get
too stubborn.
Yeah, let his anger get the best of him, and it cost him.
Tag in the person who is the freshest man.
And this is
otherwise, this will end it.
And by the way, this is why we have stated about, Aces High before. Romero is more the hothead of the team.
He is.
And tonight it bit them.
To be fair to Aces High, this is the one flaw I've seen. The only flaw I've seen.
And with
being a hothead.
And with that,
go ahead,
and with that, Suplex Mountain, I believe, become the 5th tag team to become VW World Tag Team Champions for Virtual Wrestling United.
If anything, this has been a long time coming.
Yeah, them Aces High, New Scene,
Samoan Kill Squad.
Samoan Kill Squad,
Blackout.
and Blackout. That's the 5 teams. 5th ever champions of the FIDA EU Tag Team Division, a Suplex Mountain. Wow. One mistake. Roman called it.
One mistake, but still DCA Tag Team Champions.
Yeah, there it is.
Technicality, I still win.
Take your goddamn technicality.
Anyway, we're gonna be joined here in a few moments by Cody Williams, and I believe he's on his way back. It's One Eddie Mack, and he is ready to join us. As we're gonna get set for our next fight here at Revelation 6, ladies and gentlemen, an already chaotic night.
And I think up next is a very chaotic match.
Oh, we're waiting for the graphic to come up, ladies and gentlemen, for our next contest. That was just one simple mistake. Cost Aces High the World Tag. Yep. Chaotic.
Oh, because I did come out just in time.
It's time for a bloodbath for the Burnout Championship. As ladies and gentlemen,
we have ourselves a Vice City street fight for the DCA Burnout Championship.
Jeremy the Killer Paisely set to be challenged by this man whose music you hear. And I'm about to hear a painful cry of anguish from Sahaya Morgan on the season. A mixed reaction as well.
I can't blame Zaya. I can't.
From this crowd.
Kinda sad.
For a call legend, to be honest.
Normally, my fetus man, I'll be going all shit.
I've made him here in Madison Square Garden. It has been the home of big events recently. There he is, the Vice City psychopath himself, and the one and only Tommy Vercetti.
It's serious time here tonight, as Tommy Vercetti looking to not only get his first championship in forever, but he's looking to just get rid of this losing streak.
Tommy
Got a look on his face.
Tommy Vercetti, if I am correct, looking to become the 5th Burnout champion here in DCA history.
Yep.
And we can
I know he says he feels like he's through the gateway to heaven, but honestly, I don't.
That was kind of his own fault.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
The man has screwed himself his entire time being here in DCA.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's brought something.
Yeah, because
he hasn't really proved anything to anyone.
But
you're still the Tommy Vercetti.
But I was going to say this is his environment.
Yeah, this is his home turf.
But
he's dead and done now.
Hopefully he brings something new, or else this man is going to eat him alive.
And to be fair, this man right here in Jeremy the Killer Paisely, and here there is the truth, is used to this environment because of his deathmatch experience.
Mm-hmm.
This will feel like a hometown fight for both of these men. Blood's gonna flow here in MSG.
They call him the Killer. He's up. Allison has also said he's also known as the silent protagonist. It is Jeremy Paisely.
And Paisely, who's had a really good 2021. Up to the big 120 where he destroyed someone in less than a minute. And also at CMC WrestleMania, still the CMC United States champion, but it's all about that, what he holds in his hand tonight.
Right.
DCA Burnout Championship, Vice City Street Fight time here at Revelation 6. Tommy Vercetti the challenger. Jeremy Paisely the champion. Street Fight's on.
Exactly. Oh!
And there's the quickness of Paisely right there.
And just stomping on the ankles, though.
Jeez.
Straight in of ruthlessness. We've been joined by Cody Williams.
Yeah.
He's had to step out. Roman's still here with us.
And, you know, Jeremy Paisely, at this point, he is at 4 defenses with the Burnout title. Jeremy,
He has the record.
Yep, he has the record, but he's looking to set the bar as high as he can. He's looking for 10 defenses.
This will be the halfway number here tonight. Should he get through Vercetti?
And
Also, when he's ready and hooked up, Eddie will be joining us, I believe, for this Street Fight. Oh, good
My
God.
God!
Oh, what a knee!
And Paisley's also wanting to elevate the title because, you know, it's still the newer title, but Allison has said that Jeremy feels like there's not a lot of excitement when it comes to the Burnout title scene.
Oh, drop kick
And
miss.
Jeremy wants to set the bar for the Burnout scene.
He wants to be the ace of the
He
Burnout,
does.
and that was a drop kick right in the spine.
I tell you this, knocking off a former world champion in Tommy Vercetti will definitely set that bar.
Jesus!
Jeez! Easier said than done, though.
I'll come back to the booth, Eddie, from earlier on.
Yeah, just had to step out a little bit.
Yeah, and you're
That's good
first.
to say, Eddie.
Well, Vercetti wants to win this match.
This is what Vercetti needs to do.
Awaken his inner most
He needs to
violent
bring out the
self.
old time Vercetti, the most violent.
But here's the thing: is even the most violent Tommy Vercetti even more violent than the Killer?
Well, that's the question.
I guess we're gonna have to find out, don't we?
Oh, you know what?
Across the ribs.
You want to really ask the appropriate question. Is Vercetti more violent than the Heretic?
That is.
Wow. That is a deep
What?
cut, but no, it's a firm one. I think even.
I mean, if you want to talk about if you want to talk about the two most brutal forms of these two men, the Heretic was, all in purposes, Paisley's most dangerous form. Even though it was a demon possession, but still.
He was the equivalent of a
violent.
walking nuclear warhead.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
That's a baseball bat, by the way, from Paisely to the head of Vercetti.
Right.
Paisley, whether he may want to or not, may have to channel a bit of that Heretic persona if he wants to knock off Vercetti and retain the Burnout title here tonight.
But like Hit Kid said, Paisley also has a background in deathmatch wrestling.
Yeah, and that involves, light tubes, thumbtacks, barbed wire, you name it.
That will definitely help him in a match like this.
Hell, some of the tattoos he has,
Like Vercetti.
some of the tattoos he has on his body are meant to cover up the scars on his body. That's why he's covered in pretty much a lot of tattoos.
To say that Jeremy Paisley has been through a lot in his life would be an understatement.
Agreed. Vercetti with kicks to the
Hey,
head,
that.
and Paisley just tripped him over the apron.
His kick had no effect.
This is a man that at one point has lost
Chop,
practically
chop.
almost everything
Oh,
in his life.
Perfectly hit.
And he's had to gain back everything one by one.
His family, his, how do you put it? Trust, his humanity.
livelihood.
Joe!
Oh my! Vercetti, I don't know if you saw that. Instead of to die, Vercetti drove his shoulder into Paisley's ribs right there.
That was smart.
And Joe!
Aye!
And that's just slamming on the apron.
What do we always say about the apron, gentlemen?
It is the
Hardest
hardest
part of the
part of the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Paisley's in big trouble here, guys.
he is. Now what the world's they thinking here?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh,
No!
Paisley landing on his feet.
Uh-oh.
Paisley boy with disaster.
Steel steps in close proximity, and
Yay! As you said correctly.
Spine first.
One.
Steel steps.
Two.
Two.
No.
Only a two. Vercetti powers up that right shoulder.
But Vercetti's back has to be screaming in pain right now.
We're going to die, but look at the record of Vercetti in pro wrestling. I think back to UWO's Night of Glory when he beat the Rob, back in the day.
Right.
That's also fun.
Right.
Down! World champion, he drop kicks Paisely through the table.
He's done it all.
1, 2, no.
And if you think of Night of Glory too, and Eddie, I'll bring this up to Eddie because Eddie and me watched it. His recent unsanctioned war with, of all people, the Sack Ranger. That was a bloodbath if you all watched it.
Indeed.
Right.
I mean, outside of DCA, he's been having that success, but here in DCA, he just hasn't found his footing.
Nice name.
That's you have to follow him.
Jeez!
That was on chair. That was on the goddamn chair.
Cody. Back up Vercetti's head. It's the steel chair. We've got 2. We've got only 2.
That whiplash neck breaker.
God.
Oh my.
That was violent. Did you see how he just quickly snapped him?
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
My hand down.
Monahan up. Please don't die, AJ.
Oh, crap.
We need that again. Especially you.
Eddie will agree with me. We don't need big 120.
What in
the fuck? Go driver. Vercetti tried to go. Paisely just powered it down.
Oh.
What in the hair of hell is that?
I'm sure Tommy's probably asking himself the same, like, what the hell did I get myself into?
Tackle. Said he just double legged
down.
He just double legged him there. Straight shoot, double leg, takedown. Just to slow down Paisely.
That's the single leg. If the double leg, you usually lift them up in the air, or you just fully lift both legs.
Correct. Good call.
Look where those steps
are. I
are.
like where this is going.
There are steel steps though.
Yeah, I was gonna say those steps there. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
Vercetti.
No.
And the steps get used it. What the?
Star press.
What?
2, 3.
Not just that.
2.5.
Toe touch shooting star press.
You learned what?
2.5 off a toe touch shooting star press. Holy shit!
You know what? Okay.
MSG is once again
taking practice swings.
We've had a
literally.
Oh
and
my
now
God.
we use this time we've had as a fucking ball.
We've had a lot of big shows recently here in MSG. Around the core scene.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
All right.
I had one a couple of weeks ago here at the beginning of January, and I had many violent fights. This
watch your study.
Jeez!
To the floor! Holy fucking shit!
Exactly.
Listen to Madison Square Garden here on Earth 1610 come alive!
I love every bit of it. Could this be it?
1, 2, gotta do
No, we do not.
You can't fall.
How about a long shot here? Now, what the world's Vercetti thinking now?
He wants Paisely up.
Don't!
Oh, Paisely just don't.
Oh, yeah, that may have.
Well, that had no.
Boom!
Oh!
That could have. That put us near close to that stick.
I thought he was gonna go, Tiger Suplex.
I thought so too, but instead it was just a face buster on the candlestick.
Yeah, well placed.
Let's be honest, not a whole lot better.
No, it's not.
No, not at all.
Well placed neither from Vercetti, followed up by a headbutt.
Scoop slam, no.
Blocked. Right on.
Jesus. Oh, God.
Jesus Christ!
There goes Vercetti. That had so much impact. Oh, shit. Kill's gonna fly!
Yeah!
Sneaking missile! Right to Tommy Vercetti, taking him down!
Warhead hit its mark directly, and Vercetti's back in the ring.
Just throws it through all the table, the blue.
Yeah, just like not.
Get him back in the ring. I could believe he getting a
what is
splinter
Killer
in your
thinking
arm on
here?
your back.
Oh!
Buddy!
Vercetti rolling out of the ring, but Killer's not.
Is that really smart, though?
I mean, it's smart if he doesn't want to get pinned.
Jump!
Well, even though this
smart
is,
enough to avoid it.
even though this is Vice City Street Fight rules, the fall only counts in the ring, I do believe. I haven't been told from the backstage area.
Yeah.
That's
But
correct.
the fall only counts in the ring, though.
That
so
is.
keep to the dot. Vercetti just took away the, I like to say the Transylvania announce team's table because we can't see them.
Uh-oh.
This ain't gonna be good. This ain't gonna be good.
They're gonna be down the table right now, gentlemen.
Maybe.
Oh, no, the Vice City Crusher!
Vice City Crusher for the title.
Through the damn table.
We got a bleeder, by the way, Paisley's caught.
We got a bleeder, and we may have a new DCA Burnout champion.
Something for the cover here.
I heard ya.
1, 2.
New champion.
No.
Paisley just able to get the shoulder up.
Somehow.
Listen to New York City. Watch his head. Watch his head. Right here. Hooked. Watch what his head does. Straight to the concrete.
The move that has brought him so many victories over in UWO and throughout his virtual wrestling career. That move has brought him world titles throughout his virtual wrestling career.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I was gonna say, now I see a flame and say, oh, this ain't gonna be good at all.
The Impaler version of that move was
Jeez!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's one of a lot.
To the floor.
Like Roman said.
Holy hell.
No.
Accent no missed.
Yeah, thank you for that correction on the Impaler version.
No!
That was a butterfly version of the Vice City Crusher. How much punishment are these two men withstanding so early in this contest?
Uh-oh.
Just as good as mine.
Oh my god! Oh! Paisley took
Jeremy move!
That was stupid.
Vercetti may have broke his fucking back off the steps!
And
was-
pile driver.
I power try just to make it worse.
That was stupid. This man just literally Samoa Joe'd himself. Good lord.
Samoa Joe
And the worst one, it was right on the steps too, so that didn't help.
Joe Bound for Glory 2008. You're on about the dropkick he did to Sting on those steps.
Yep.
Well, there was
my
actually,
God.
Joe actually connected, unlike Vercetti.
Yeah, Vercetti's pulling this.
Yeah, but Joe's
Exactly.
Joe's back was
Still.
still messed up after that spot. Even if you connect the move or not, why take the risk of laying on the steel steps like an idiot and add further damage?
Wait a minute. The steps are still there on the floor. Paisley just
What
sent
the hell?
Vercetti to the floor. You can see the blood of
in the
Paisley
hell?
off Vercetti. Oh my god!
That was almost on the steps. Almost.
Oh my god.
Ole, ole, ole! Generico Memorial DDT on the floor, ole! Fuck me!
If it was on the steps, we all would have heard a loud,
Crack!
or loud bang.
Which would have been Vercetti's skull splattering everywhere, if it can be clear.
What the?
Tommy doesn't know where he is. He just grabbed the baseball bat out of big.
Oh my god!
What's up, Paisley's drop kick with it?
He just blocked the drop kick with a bat.
That does not help.
Oh my god!
He's daring him to do it again.
Oh well, that's
And
it.
it failed.
Crossbody wins. Both these men, in a sense, playing a game of truth and dare right now.
He's daring him to try it.
Strike three, you're right, motherfucker.
Oh, that was.
And guess what?
City
Crusher!
On the head!
On the bat.
This is over. This is over.
1,
Surely.
2.
Champion!
No.
Holy shit!
Tommy is trying everything.
No,
Let me take another one.
He's gonna try it again.
That almost came dangerously close to go to that fucking table.
Almost became Tommy Vercetti's grave in this match.
Uh-oh.
Basically,
Oh,
forward.
he caught him.
Oh.
He caught him. He caught him.
Jesus.
Did the back of his head hit that monitor?
It did.
Yeah,
I think he did.
yeah.
Fuck.
Back of the head hit the monitor. His back hit the broken piece of the table.
Oh my god,
Paisely does not have a fucking concussion.
This is a
Varsity Crusher.
Here we go. He's trying to put him through. He's trying to Varsity Crusher him through that flaming table.
He was
And
absolutely
if he does, it'll be over.
That would not work, considering he put
Holy shit!
I kill again.
Sure.
I kill was making.
Springboard top corkscrew plunge into the floor from Jeremy
Oh
Paisely.
shit.
Pile driver.
On the cement section of the floor.
Oh my god.
That is going to hurt like fucking hell.
Oh, that was on the pure concrete.
If you're gonna try to do a move to finish somebody off through a table, you don't put yourself through it. That's too much of a risk.
Vercetti don't give a fuck, though. Roman,
Vercetti.
don't give a fuck.
Well, not giving a fuck might have just cost him.
Cause he landed back first on those steel steps earlier. Wildcat super kick.
We got a second bleeder. He caught him with that shot.
We got.
I bet he.
Now he is. Baseball
I
bat.
bet.
Yeah.
I bet he gives a fuck about getting his head cracked open.
Oh,
And he just got the back of his head.
That was just.
This one is exactly as violent as we expected it to be.
and Tommy.
Nope.
3 months.
Again, not giving a fuck is not a synonym for not being stupid.
Oh my god.
8-second. It looked like an 8-second ride, but he just dropped him right in the knee.
That was an early crash
Yeah.
neck breaker.
And he just cracked him
That
in
was
the
against the
head.
back of the head.
And right now you can tell the momentum was shifted into the champion's court. Oh, a
Tiger
faker!
driver on the back.
1, 2, has he done it with a faker? No, I thought he was going to go, path to redemption. Which I think Vercetti was bracing for. That's why Pace backed him up with a Tiger driver. That was almost table time. Schoolboy! He made
One,
it the tights!
2.
Totally illegal!
Nope.
Only a 2.
Whoa.
Flip!
1, 2.
That's
No.
a painkiller for 2. Oh my god. Holy shit.
They say it was the knee.
Off the rope.
They gotta be so careful. That flaming table is just screaming. The end of this, possibly?
Yeah, I imagine whoever gets the business end of this is going out here, is leaving Madison Square Garden to lose here tonight at Revelations.
Yeah, oh, what right hands?
Yeah, I know that's strange to say. I know it's strange
Look
to
at-
say
look
considering
at-
how tough he's been. Oh my god, look at these
Look at the
hands.
blood of Paisely on Vercetti's hands.
Yeah, but look at the blood on Tommy's face.
Yeah. Oh, back body drop to the floor. Ah!
No.
Oh.
Fuck! Tarillo press missed again. Not a face
Right.
signature on the floor.
Nope.
No, blocked. Blocked and cut it with the arm drag. Oh my god, hard off the apron right there, guys.
Face first entity. Face first
Pile
entity.
driver.
Another power drag.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's like 3 or 4. Is that like the 3rd or 4th one?
That is the third pile driver.
Mozo was on the floor.
That is true, Cody. Most of the power drivers have been on the floor as well. Good call. Oh, look at this. Knee! Second knee. City
leg
leg
sweep.
sweep. And now it's Paisely looking for Irvis Vercetti. He's going to set him up maybe for this flaming table here.
Is he gonna do it?
Maybe.
Oh, scooping a slam
Just
takeout.
slams him.
Gotta finish it.
That's exactly what you just said, Eddie. Whoever this is now has to finish. It looks like
Got
it's
to.
Vercetti. No, Paisely, fireman's carry, takeover corner.
Nope.
Cutter is blocked. Irish whip. Monahan, get the hell out of the way.
Oh!
He better.
Oh, nice super kick to the ribs. Kick. Ooh.
Wow!
Oh my
Oh my god.
That was just...
He busted in the fire!
Oh my god.
And the blood does not help it either.
Yeah, because the blood will burn! That shit's gonna be cackling now! Oh my... Oh!
Jesus Christ!
That does not help! Even worse!
He's definitely got like first or second degree burns. He has to have burns on his chest. Can we all agree?
Oh my god.
Gee.
Woo! Ah, there it go! Oh, well, it didn't go. The fire went out, but the table didn't go. Jesus Christ, did we get the new Japan style tables tonight?
I hope not.
Oh, judging by that, we may have. Oh my god.
Well, there we go again.
Well, guess what? Thomas gonna set on fire again.
Yep.
Well,
Tommy a second. We're going to do it this way.
It's still gonna fucking hurt like hell.
The blood loss. The violence in this, guys. Messi!
that kick is not blocked.
That was right off the back of the head. Uh-oh, steel jaw.
Whoa!
Oh, swing and a miss!
Ooh.
Headbutt.
Uh-oh. But would he be able to hit him with anything?
Has he got the reach? Oh,
Doesn't matter.
Suplex. Would it have been
anyway.
reached? There's a kick. Knee strike! On the jaw! Pushed up with the legs. Just going so back and forth here. Okay, now what is Paisely thinking? Oh! Oh my.
Uh-oh.
Oh, roll through!
Whoa!
No!
Okay, he missed it!
Vice City Crusher!
That was count!
Counter! On the
Oh, he's done.
A 360!
1, 2, 3!
Wow!
A 360! A 360 path to redemption!
Over.
And through the flaming table at the same time.
I have the power! The ability! The ability of Jeremy
Look at this.
Paisely to adapt on the fly here! Alright, here's the end. The Wildcat super kick missed.
Vice City Crusher is counted. He held the arm. He held the arm to bring Vercetti in. And then pounded that!
Had to turn damn near all the way around. Hits the path to redemption through the flaming table. And Jeremy Paisely wraps up the 6th season of the Destiny Championship Alliance.
That is defense number 5. I mean, yeah.
And that's one way to get it. After that.
God! What a win!
I think this definitely puts eyes on the Burnout division now.
Oh, no fucking doubt. Strong words from Miss Erica Blandelli. Ahead of what's going to be, one hell of a Rising Star title match with Vanessa Delphine.
Oh, yeah. That should be a barn burner.
That barn burner is indeed. I am demanding that we get Sahaya Morgan.
Yeah, I want them to notice.
Alright, shut up, Amira.
About time. Get back over here.
I'm pretty certain you just watched that war.
Yeah, I did.
That was bloodbath.
That was brutal.
That was violent.
Oh my god.
I think we're going to get about the exact opposite of that.
Yeah, because it's next. Rising Star title is next.
Who will rise above the stars? The champion Vanessa Delphine or the challenger Erica Blandelli?
This is what the DCA Rising Star title is all about. And I emphasize the Rising Star title, obviously, for some reasons. Two of the highest flyers and hardest hitters set to get it on here at Revelation 6. This has Show Stealer written on it, as did the last match.
It's gonna be.
Well, challenger's on the way, guys!
Will tonight's be the coronation of the great knight.
This lady right here in Erica Blandelli, Eddie and Sahaya, and Cody, has come close, I believe, on 3 separate occasions to winning the Rising Star title this season.
Yeah, and the way she was talking moments ago, she is talking like, well, one, she absolutely needs this, and two, she doesn't know where she's going to go if Vanessa defeats her to retain the title tonight.
Well, think of it like this. She's been pretty much chasing for that damn belt ever since she got to the Destiny Championship Alliance. I mean, this is the woman who came in with a lot of hype around her, and ever since then, she's had multiple opportunities to getting the title. It just hasn't worked out in her favor.
She was screwed out of it twice, though, to be fair as well.
Schematics.
Roman is
speed bump. Speed bump after speed bump after speed bump, just holding her back in that championship, including one Happy Thorn, who I would say bad things about, but honestly, yeah.
This is Erica Blandelli's third crack at the DCA Rising Star title.
And as the saying goes, 3 strikes you're out.
Logic would also dictate that the third chance for her might be the one that she capitalizes on. So,
either it's the third strike she's out, or the third time is the charm, in a sense here. Which one of those two sayings comes true here at Revelation 6? Speaking of eruptions we're about to hear from this crowd.
Yeah.
I want to brace for this. Whether it's, and Eddie will understand this, whether it's CCL, DCA, or World Wrestling, whenever this woman shows up, you just feel the energy rise.
Indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, the current reigning and defending DCA Rising Star Champion in Vanessa Delphine.
Woman who knocked off Abby Thorne to win that championship after so much bull crap that was going on with that belt.
We forget about that other belt.
Look, the Risen Star belt was a thing. I'm not gonna act like it wasn't.
No, it
gone
was.
now. So
Happily it's been burnt to ash now. I love how we're getting silenced.
look, Zahaya should be happy I didn't pee on the belt.
Erica Blandelli, Vanessa Delphine, Rising Star title on the line. This should be a treat, guys.
This is going to be a polar opposite to the match we just saw, before.
Not.
Like, a complete, yes, there's no stipulation. Can I be clear? There's no street fight stipulation, none of that.
Mm-hmm.
But this is going to be high-flying, fast-paced, technical wrestling here. All right, we go from one, we do the complete 180 here.
Yeah. These are two women that are definitely going to figure into the future of the Destiny Championship Alliance.
Look at this tie-up so far.
Whoa! Armbar.
Got Fujiwara armbar from Erica. And Vanessa able to roll her way out.
Mm-hmm.
It's an all-European Rising Star title match, by the way. Erica Blandelli from Milan, Italy, and Vanessa Delphine from Glasgow, Scotland.
GMR somewhere has got a smile on his face.
But we know GMR's pulling for his fellow little countrywoman here tonight. To be fair, the Scots have had success in core wrestling. You think of Blandelli with the title here. You have to think of GMR, and you also have to think of Scott McShannon.
Small package!
Small package by Blandelli.
Yep, Delphine with the Rising Star title, GMR with the CCWO Light Heavyweight title. We got a pin here with Blandelli's feet on the ropes. And Scott McShannon with the AWF United States Championship. Scotland's had proud champions all over the place.
Hey, Europe has
Excuse me, I'm a bit drunk.
I'm going to punch Pyra
really
after this show. Let's just say Europe's had its share of world champions. In fact, I love how Saiba insults a European country when his longest reigning world champion is European in Luca from Germany.
I didn't say anything about the damn Europeans. What are you talking about?
You were taking the mick out of Scotland. That's an insult to all Europeans.
Roll up by Vanessa.
I think he was more so mocking my pronunciation.
I was mocking his pronunciation of the word Scotsland.
Anywho.
No. One. No.
Nope.
One.
Oh,
knew what I meant anyway. Nope. And that would have ended up really bad had she got caught on the ropes, but thank goodness.
Reversed one back suplex into another there from Erica. And now going to the eyes.
Well, there goes the dirty tricks and shenanigans. Can't say I'm surprised.
Look, for Erica, this might be her literal last chance at the Rising Star Championship. I don't blame her for trying to do what she has to win this belt here tonight.
I mean, I get it. If you got your one last shot at a prize, you have to go for it all out.
Yeah.
Oh, knees! Knees!
Knees.
Knee.
And get your head kicked in.
Running Yakuza kick while she was tied up against those ropes there.
And the only thing royal that Erica is hearing right now is the sound of that boot hitting her in the face.
Remember, Erica has to beat Vanessa via pinfall or submission. Vanessa does not necessarily have to defeat Erica to retain the title.
It's championship advantage. Yeah, that's the honor between these two.
No.
We always bring it up within any title match, without a stipulation. Championship advantage.
Right.
Because you never know what can happen.
Yeah, I would imagine there's going to at least be some form of honor here.
There's going to be a decisive winner in this.
Arm to the face.
And a short clothesline. Knee drop.
To the chest. Erica feeling herself, maybe feeling a bit glorious.
It'd be in Blandelli's best interest to keep this a grappling match. Because if there's one thing which Blandelli will not match Vanessa with, and Eddie will agree with me, it's this right here. The speed.
Big time knee bulldog as Erica rolls to the outside.
Matt, stop that. Russia's speed coming.
Yeah.
Because
try and slow her down by any means necessary, even if it means stalling, like in for a moment.
Yeah.
Vanessa Delphine was one spot away.
Yeah. Keyword to this match, ladies and gentlemen, pace.
Vanessa Delphine. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Roman. No, go on. You finish your point then, quick.
Vanessa Delphine was one step away from being the. Oh goodness!
Chicken double underhook into the chest breaker.
CCA Women's Bombshell Champion. Breakthrough Champion. Goodness
Breakthrough Champion. Yeah, she challenged. Who was it back as the champion at that time?
She was in a fatal 4-way for the belt.
And she lost to, I believe, to Julia. Who had a record-setting reign as, breakthrough champion.
Yeah, record-setting reign that ended.
Iwanami roll into the leg breaker.
Pretty much picking the ankle and dropping her way on top of that knee of Erica Blandelli, and now going to work on that leg.
Something that goes very underrated with Vanessa Delphine. Very advanced submissions game.
Well, she comes from a lower. I expect nothing.
Speaking of which,
high angle heel hold.
Oh God, that
on
is
the leg she just worked on.
That is the bad time right there.
On the leg she just worked on.
Lower is the same territory that brought us Pyra, Naughty, and the likes of Taylor Starr. So I expect nothing less.
Not only that, they brought us one Devitaki who was seeing a...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
A thing which is going down at this event. A certain Deathmatch.
Yeah, not to mention...
Is that tonight or tomorrow, by the way?
Wait for the production truck. We've been going out, seeing it here tonight. Wait on the production truck. There's chaos going out throughout the building.
Not to mention that reminds me of a certain somebody who has a match with a certain straight edge.
Yep.
Small package!
Seth Rollins.
There's the Seth Rollins and only for a 2.
Oh my God, that is happening later tonight.
Oi!
There's a chop.
Oh,
the Deathmatch is on tonight.
It's happening tonight.
You want to know something? We weren't told about where the rotation is. I need to mention this, so I'll mention it when it gets closer to the match. But guys, we're in Madison Square Garden. Remember the last time Devitaki's opponent was in MSG at a DCA event? That's what I'm gonna say. We almost didn't have this channel anymore on YouTube where the good folks are watching us. Oh!
Pop-up cutter.
That's all that needs to be said.
How's it?
Good God!
End the body!
Oh, that
No.
Erica Blandelli is not suffering from some heartache, but she is getting a knuckle sandwich.
She's got a head squeezed. I love the aggression here from Vanessa. You're the champion. Be aggressive, be assertive. Double jump elbows to miss.
She went for that Scottish Rainmaker and it did not work, and she stumbled a little bit before getting on her feet.
Yeah, we all know that Vanessa, the goal. That's a TKO!
Go for the cover, hooks the leg here.
Referee a little out of position there.
Monahan was out of position. Great call from Roman. As Monahan only counts to 2.
Monahan being out of position keeps Vanessa alive, at least for the time being.
I mean, Monahan's been in for a rough series of days.
Well, yeah, Monahan, we don't even know if he's still 100%. I don't know how he could pass concussion protocol after what happened at Big 120.
Anyone been noticing Vanessa's been throwing these nasty uppercuts?
So Vanessa just did the deal.
Yep.
Yes, she did. Scottish Rainmaker.
What?
Two.
No. Well, here's the thing. You think of the Scottish culture. It's a tough culture. Scotland is known, for being warriors. Like, you think of some of the historical icons. I had to give a shout out to, of all people, feedback here. Think of William Wallace and former Hell's Gambit champion Gordon Ramsay. It's a nation of absolute, toughness and fighters.
Absolutely.
As the splash is missed and Erica lands on the knees.
And now, what's Vanessa about to do there?
We're going free.
Let's do.
We're going free.
Wait a minute.
I think we're done. It might be
grabbing the leg.
No.
Fisherman.
One, two. No.
No. And as the saying goes, 2 amigos and the one little perfect friend.
2 amigos and a Scot.
Oh, nice counter. Firewoman's throwing the right hand, and now it's Erica throwing the right.
And a tilt-her-ups. No, wait.
Snake eyes!
Off the ropes.
And
nope.
Nope.
Michinoku driver.
Michinoku. 1, 2, 3. No, able to power out. I'll tell you what has been the story of this match so far. Delphine's been a step ahead in a lot of these exchanges so far.
Yes, she has.
And again, look at these punches. Hooks, jabs, uppercuts.
Boxing. Close line.
Watch out.
Vanessa's gonna fly!
Here we go.
Oh my God!
Flying Scotswoman.
Over the top rope to the floor. Quite amazing.
Vanessa needs to get her back in the ring and capitalize at this very moment in time.
She's looking to do.
Swanton.
Oh, that's Swanton with the beauty.
2.
Nope. No, only a 2. That was 2.
That was a close 2 count, though.
Closest 2 count we've had. Irish whip.
No.
Oh, what a kick. Well placed kick to the head.
Watch out.
Oh, no
Jesus.
crossbody. Miss.
Face plants.
This time Erica getting the better of Vanessa and now has her up.
Blandelli's got her up here.
Oh, Jesus.
Blackjack.
Backflip to pancake.
And now Erica Blandelli. What is she doing?
Blandelli is she's looking exhausted though, from those body shots she's been taking. You can see
not just the body shots, the uppercuts.
Yeah. Frankensteiner! Or Hurricane Rana.
That was a Hurricane Rana.
There was the 12.
Yeah.
Yep. Frankensteiner's just the straight rotation.
Straight one which drops you on your head.
Flow over on the dome.
Speaking of getting dropped on the dome, there's a flow over DDT by Vanessa.
Yeah,
Getting dropped on your dome again!
Oh my god, the stupid on the reverse DT.
Good God, Monahan!
Down again.
Down.
I realized where the hell did the past concussion
Ow.
Erica is trying to rip the arm of Vanessa Delphine out of socket right now.
Monahan, here goes those suplexes again. Monahan dropping.
So what's working?
Monahan dropping faster than those stimulus checks in the U.S.
What? Oh!
Cristiano over the top to the floor!
See, I wouldn't know anything about that because I ain't got one.
I wouldn't know about that either.
Speaking of things dropping fast, there was a punch to the outside by Vanessa.
And I wouldn't know anything about that because I'm not from your country. That's all I'm gonna say.
Even if you were in our country, you probably wouldn't get it anyway. Much like a couple of us here.
Let's
back to the match, ladies and gentlemen. We can focus on shitty politicians later. Nice head scissors, Enziguri Kana.
I mean, look, we went from shitty politicians to royalty, so it's kind of appropriate.
Right on.
Speaking of royalty, speaking again, dropped in your dome.
Combo with ease. DDT on her head.
I think Vanessa might be unconscious. Or not.
Goodness gracious, man.
That is concussion.
You get dropped in your head. You get dropped in your head enough times, you'll start talking to a mop for no reason.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
First DDT again.
Whoa.
Wait a minute, what's Vanessa doing?
What in hell's name?
On the top, on the middle rope here. Retro, no!
I was like, no, I don't want any of that, thanks.
No, I don't want none. I don't want none at all. Spine buster!
Spine buster just planted Vanessa. The spine! Oh, 2 count only. And the one thing, because Erica is in the same camp, as we said about Suplex Mountain earlier on tonight. Been close, so many times. The one thing that Erica cannot do, Nice Hangman's Neckbreaker, is get frustrated. As that leads to a mistake, 9 times out of 10.
Now we're to the corner. Knee. Oh,
no.
Hold on herself.
I want to the back of the head. Body shot.
Nice body blow.
Drop.
Shot. Now I guess she's gonna sit her down.
What is this?
What you got in mind?
He puts the legs on both sides, this Blandelli. Oh my god, she's going gut then.
Yeah, that isn't good.
Death wrench.
Suplex off the top.
That is the bad time.
Oh, without a doubt, Eddie.
Perfect play.
Oh, but smart from Blandelli. She did up the pin there because, well,
that caught her up.
1, 2, and that second cost her. She had to hook it like that because she had hooked it the perfect plex way. Delphine's foot was on the rope.
I think it was less of that, but I think it was because more you could see the fatigue setting in as soon as she hit that fisherman suplex because she couldn't immediately go for the cover.
That as well. Nice neck breaker. You have to expect it, from both champion and challenger here so far.
Yeah.
Chop and Delphine to the floor.
Here we go.
Oh my God!
Hey! Rob persistent toe pick on Hilo.
Taking a tumble.
This crowd is loving it. Monahan now with the count.
And Dollar Wayne.
No! AJ! I'm
back suplex. At least
so
he's getting
tired.
up.
I'm so goddamn tired.
German, but it gave Delphine the opening that missed you. God damn it, AJ. You took a super kick last week, a double stomp, and now you take a spear.
He's been taking way more than that!
Clothesline!
But good Jesus, AJ. Nicholas Riley is looking more reliable nowadays. And I never thought I'd say that again.
Oh, backstabber!
She might have got her back cracked.
1, 2, 3. Oh my God! No, it's not over. Up
Body
top to the
shot.
ribs. Right hand.
Shot.
And right now Blandelli has got. Well, oh my God!
She got nothing but concrete, or at least floor.
She got sent to the outside. That's what she got sent to.
What the
Oh my God!
Oh my Jesus!
Christ! Springboard reverse cross body to the floor.
Catch her outside. How about that?
Vanessa may be moments away from
Retaining
the Rising Star title.
She caught her inside. Oh boy.
Power
bomb.
Oh dear, this isn't good.
She's trying to hold her. Oh, just planted her. Oh, couldn't hold her anymore. She may have been trying to get the run up, for a buckle bomb there, but that wouldn't give, so just straight down you went.
And now,
Body shot.
those body blows.
Multiple body blows. Christ.
Elbow.
What a wrestling match this has been.
Yes. Oh, face first goes Erica into the turnbuckle.
Nope.
How about Erica?
Whoa!
Go!
Went for that unique body scissors, but it does not work.
Too close to the ropes. Whoa!
Very clean this time. 1, 2.
That
Nope.
leg roll up schoolgirl only gets Vanessa Delphine a 2 count.
And Erica was doing a whole lot of twitching, trying to get her energy up to kick out.
Yeah, the blood. You gotta get the blood rushing through the body though to power out with your legs. Such a nasty roll up hold.
It's a clever roll up technique.
Close on.
And that's a close on.
Oh.
No.
That sucks.
Watch out. Suplex. Here we go again.
Suplex!
2.
And because she went, from the middle rope, she landed dead
2
close.
Scots. 2 Scots and a shot of alcohol.
1. Just a 1.
1. Oh
Well,
no.
looks like the 2 Scots and a shot of alcohol did not work.
It might be to the point where Vanessa might have to pull out something new here. Oh God!
Buster. 1.
Oh, it's over! He wants to Erica as well!
Here we go.
One.
We gotta fight now.
Go on.
Another one.
We got to fight here. What? Oh,
shit.
Jesus.
Handspring Kamigiri.
Bye, Buster.
Holy shit.
That was almost a Sinclairing sound, Buster.
Give it a whiplash and she a bomber clot. Oh no. Neck breaker.
Think Blandelli might be closing in on becoming the new Rising Star champion.
Nope.
Or not.
Oh, Erica.
Watch out.
Erica crumpled and Vanessa saw it.
Going for those suplex, that suplex combination.
I think
German.
I think all these suplexes have, finally tallied up in a sense. Like, she has the art, but the body can only, take so much.
And she went.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Watch out.
619.
Flying. There's the Tiger Fate. Flying.
What the? Oh!
Out of nowhere.
She did not care.
What a
She did not care. That's it. Oh God.
That's it. It's over. 1, 2, done.
God, the boot of Hermes. brings Erica Blandelli at long last the DCA Rising Star Championship.
And new!
Oh.
Oh my God! Someone please check on Vanessa, like right now.
Jesus
All right,
Christ.
so here's the end.
Look at
Somebody
this.
get the smelling salts for her.
All right, here we
That's
go.
the Tiger Bay.
That was
Instant pop-up. Smash.
Bang.
Blandelli smash.
She jumped into the elbow.
And another one.
And then
Boot
off
of
the top,
Hermes.
bang,
Bang.
on the button. And when you get hit on the button, ladies and gentlemen, in any combat sport, it is good night.
You went to sleep, fam.
Holy shit!
We got ourselves a new Rising Star champion.
Oh my God.
What a performance.
After nearly a year, Erica Blandelli now holds the DCA Rising Stars Championship. One title that she's been chasing for ever since coming to DCA, she now finally has in her grasp.
And it's well deserved.
And thank God it ain't ugly.
It's a beautiful looking belt. The right belt. For Erica Blandelli. Holy fucking shit, what a match. What a revelation so far. Wait. Y'all hear that? Do you hear that?
I do.
Oh no! Oh no!
Wait a minute.
Is she here?
What the fuck?
Is she here?
What is going on here?
You never know what goes on in this company.
When do we ever know what's going on?
That is.
I know
That
the
is-
music.
Yeah, I was about to say. That's supposed to be Melissa Morgan's music, isn't it?
Yeah, it sounds like a new beat of that annoying music.
Is she actually here though?
We've not seen her since Gateway to Heaven, by the way.
We have not. And the lights went out.
Well, that's alright. We've got total darkness. What is...
What in the hell?
One interruption. That is not Melissa Morgan.
No, that is someone completely new.
And it appears she is. Oh, whoa, guys! That is the Sudden Impact Unleashed Women's Title belt.
That is. We haven't touched the Sudden Impact in how many years?
Hold on.
Wait a
Never
minute.
recognize that shirt.
Oh, then what's the shit? That's it. Tell you what's in. What is
Oh, wait a minute!
That's
Stephanie Clark! What the hell?
Oh my god!
My God, it's a Christmas miracle.
You want to talk about someone from DCA's past?
My God, she recovered from the
We have not seen Tiffany Clark in years! At least 3 years!
Well, this
Yes.
should be very interesting to say the least.
That Rising Star title kind of originated from that Sudden Impact Women's title to begin with.
Yeah,
Tiffany
so
Clark, I believe, one of the last ever titles.
She was, I believe, the last ever.
Thank God her career recovered after that stupidity that was Carter on the booth.
So in essence, these two, oh dear, we may be heading for a collision.
Oh.
Well, bonus match time.
Well, what was I saying before I got cut off? Oh, wrestling royalty. A royal pain in my ass.
We're probably going to be sexing you're probably going to say a lot fucking more.
Look, she's part of the reason why who is not around anymore. So I'm not saying.
Also, we have been joined back at the desk by Mr. Dante and Jason Brown.
Hello.
And well, bonus match time.
Yeah, we didn't advertise this, but we're gonna bring it to you anyway.
Boy.
Winner of this gets a title match.
Here comes the brightest star in the bitch cosmos. Oh, you want to stop me from saying that? Please, try to stop me. I hang around people who would kill me on a consistent basis. We're gonna be here for a while with these two.
Wrestling royalty is in the building!
And she's out here looking like my grandmother.
You want to talk about women who deserve this big stage known as Revelation. Look no further than the woman in front of your screens right now. 5 years! 5 years in the Destiny Championship Alliance.
5 years? 5 years ain't an amount to shit.
Well, here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. Say what you will about her. All joking aside, she can be one of the most dangerous women on the roster. I mean, she's broken the legs of fellow competitors and everything like that.
She took out Binky Irwin at the beginning.
Yeah, which is great. By the way, she is a former DCA Goddess champion.
She is.
That's terrible.
The greatest of all.
No.
I don't like her. I don't like her attitude, but she's a great wrestler.
Here's the thing. Her wrestling, I have no issue with. She's very credible. Her attitude, though, I don't care for. And I'll gladly make it public. I don't care for.
I'm in the same camp as Roman on this. I've been
I think everybody's in the same camp except the big little idiot over there.
I'm kind of indifferent to her. She really hasn't done anything to me.
Okay, so time for the question mark.
Yeah, who has the unfortunate task of going up against wrestling royalty?
What the hell?
The fuck?
What the hell? Oh my god! Oh, this is a polar opposite!
You said unfortunate, Zahaya?
Oh no!
Well, fuck.
So should we pray for Michelle now or not?
Yes! The current SCA Queen of Hardcore champion, and the most violent women on the planet in Betsy Churchop.
Well, Michelle, you better know how to wrestle.
Well, Michelle, you're fucked.
This is the absolute disrespect.
Hey, she's wrestling royalty, right? It's time to wrestle like your royalty. Otherwise, you're gonna get your shit punched in.
Exactly.
Continue.
Go ahead, Jay.
I'm not too familiar about Betsy Chairshot. Can you please explain?
Being in SCA, being around a lot of other companies, a good friend of one Miss Trixie Decker who we've seen in CCL. A very good friend.
I'll call her one hardcore bitch.
Yeah, and if...
reacted over there.
And she is kneeing the crap out of Michelle.
Oh, this is
Go ahead, Jason. One at a time, folks.
I was gonna say, it sounds like she's good at hardcore wrestling and everything, but how does it come to actual pure wrestling?
Well, about time night.
You mean Cody over here kept saying, "Oh, she's fucked," but how is she as an actual wrestler? Well, right now she's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
So
To be fair, considering who she's in the ring with in SCA, who are a lot of purebred wrestlers, it wouldn't surprise me if she could hold her own.
Yeah, and not only that, but Betsy, who has been getting kind of close, with one. I'm sorry if this makes you pissed, Roman. One Carmen Cortez more recently in recent months.
Oh, I'll address that on my own time.
Kick out!
just one.
But you want to talk about opposites colliding?
Yes.
And Selena has to watch what he says, otherwise Trixie will wish death upon her.
I just think it's unfair. I just think it's a bit unfair that the woman that she's facing. Oh wait, cover.
Two.
Nope.
I just think it's a bit unfair that the woman that she's facing isn't even on the roster.
You signed after she wins.
Go ahead, Eddie.
How do you know? Perhaps she wasn't on the roster before today. How do you know she's not on the roster right now? How do you know she didn't get signed earlier today or something? Oh my God, back suplex and the show is having trouble getting out of the gates here.
Considering the connections Carmen has, it wouldn't surprise me if she signed.
You know what? That's a point there.
We all know Carmen Cortez is. Oh my God! Kick!
Good Lord, this Bessie chair shot's got the goods.
Michelle!
Kick out.
No pun intended, but this Bessie chair shot looks like she can go.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna sit here and act like Michelle isn't good. I'm only doing this because it pisses off Zahaya.
Michelle can wrestle. Michelle is a hell of a wrestler. Hell of a pure wrestler. She's one of the best pure female wrestlers on the But this is the danger. Yes, she wanted a match, and I'm happy she's got the match. But when you go into a match, oh my, ow, face of canvas, that hurts. When you go into a match against a mystery opponent, this is the danger you face.
But at the same time, it's not always a guarantee that sometimes the mystery will completely catch you off guard.
And it was said that the winner of this match would get a title match next season. Was it ever specified what title they are going to get?
No.
What title they're going to get?
That's probably a good point.
So for all we know, we could be watching a number one contenders match.
Strength by Michelle.
Great strength! Pure strength from the purebred athlete herself, Michelle Rockford.
You can think it could be, as Eddie just said, it could be, the Wildcats title, could be the Rising Star title, could be the Fever title, could be the Goddess title again. It's one of those four, isn't it? Hell, to be fair, because we know that Lucinda and Devo and everyone in management has thrown curveballs at us. I think Queens of Wrestling as well, possibly.
Sure.
You never know. You never ever know.
Wouldn't it be fitting for wrestling royalty to finally get her hands on the Queens of... I mean, it just sounds right.
One.
With that neck breaker.
Not even two. Nate, nope.
Oh, caught her on the back of the head. What is Michelle doing?
Turns her up, kick her, perfect.
And she forgot the rotor back there.
She didn't forget.
No, she did. Poor rim position. This is what Michelle's doing right. Okay, she's angled Betsy's body.
There you go.
That was really smart. Notice
Good,
the
Michelle. That's how you apply a Boston crab.
Are you...
Notice...
Roman, I have to ask you.
Roman started it, and it goes through.
Can I be honest? Can I be honest? Usually during the Michelle Rockford match, it's me and Zahaya at each other's throats. So I'm very happy Roman is taking my role on this. Please continue.
I will gladly take the role.
I just want to think who Roman thinks he is, thinking he has the absolute gall to question the absolute ability of Michelle Rockford.
I don't question her ability. I question her attitude, her ego, everything about her.
But Betsy goes in it right, trying to get these ropes.
just puts all the weight back down on that back of hers.
This woman has all the goods. It's just the problem is I cannot see through the shit filter that's on her. And by shit filter, I mean her mouth.
Rope break.
See, that's what's wrong with you and all these plebeians in this crowd tonight. You see a woman like Michelle, and you think...
You said that. Oh my God, hold on.
Oh God, you're gonna get murked.
Hold on, plebeians.
Yes.
Bitch, you look like a cleft toe.
This man just insulted every native New Yorker in this audience here tonight.
You look like a black cleft toe souffle. I don't want to hear shit from you.
Unbelievable.
I mean, most of these people are like natives of VPOC, so if that doesn't scream plebeians, I don't know what does.
Zahai, where are you from?
Oh! Her neck punched off the bottom rope.
Yeah, that.
Not it.
Ouch.
Not it.
That wasn't...
Gnarly.
Oh yeah, that fucker's paying the rat.
Now, Zahai,
Still gotta deal
where
with
are you
him.
from again?
Yeah, have fun with that.
Crossbody, roll through, breaks your strength.
I'll call this match while you answer the question.
Look, this isn't about me. This is about Michelle firmly in control of this contest over Betsy.
Just humor me.
Just answer his question. He asked a simple question.
As she locks in another Boston Crab.
That she doesn't, again, middle of the ring.
Display my personal life to anybody on this table.
Go ahead. The insults will keep going.
Come on, so we can get back on with this match.
Boston Crab in the front of the ring.
Yeah, second time it shows up this Boston Crab.
Clayton, Utah.
I feel sorry for you.
Hey, at least that's a good this year for him. Oh wait, he moved.
What the hell? Look at this. Just
Boston Crab by Michelle.
Oh.
Again, look how picture perfect, and this time Betsy can't even move.
No,
All
she's
the
stuck.
pressure.
The wrestling technique is on display by Michelle. There has never been any doubt about her wrestling technique, as Betsy's able to get out of that hole.
She was able to pick the leg though to get out of that hole, if you all saw that.
Oh, Michelle tried it again, and Betsy kicked away.
I think the mistake.
Oh, that was like a shotgun.
Moonsault!
So, Michelle's gonna stop taking these kicks soon, right? Or what?
She'll block him. She's getting there.
She's taking a lot of heavy boots to the face.
She's getting.
Yeah.
Like, you can listen, I'll be clear. It's crazy to say. Let me be clear. You can see it quite clearly during this match. Yes, the technical wrestling. That was a Unagi backbreaker for two.
No.
The technical submission wrestling advantage is with Michelle Rockfoot. But when it comes to strikes, she's been outstriked, which is something you don't see from Michelle. She's been quite decisively outstriked by Betsy.
God. What the hell?
Watch out.
That's
she's trying to make a scissors kick.
Oh my God!
That's ring IQ 200, baby, for Michelle Rockford.
Good technique on that elbow to the head. I'll give you that.
Oh, reverse DDT, falling style, Christian style reverse DDT.
Now I hope Michelle Rockford isn't one of those people that has a fetish for getting stepped on by a woman bigger than her.
You're disgusting.
Wait, what?
Ripcon,
You heard me, Heartbreaker.
Look. No, conversation for another time.
Let's move on. Yeah, I agree with Eddie.
To summarize this match right here, guys. For me, Betsy's gonna fly! Oh my God! To summarize this match from me, Eddie, and Cody, Sahaya versus Roman.
On the move. And we're just...
What's supposed to be mine, yeah?
It wouldn't be a revelation story, but oh my God!
She almost got about her fetish here tonight.
It wouldn't.
She's standing on the whole face.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is it wouldn't be revelations like one match which completely and utterly causes a full-scale blown-out argument on this desk. Am I right?
Yeah.
We have them every year. I remember Sahara over Squad Circle of Love back at 3.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, that was Zai's own fault, to be fair.
Betsy.
Just unbelievable feet.
She's treating her like a stack of potatoes. You gotta cover here.
One.
Michelle!
Almost gets it through.
Now.
Oh, kick miss.
Yeah. She dashed that kick.
You're
No questions, no answers, I should say, for that Uranagi backbreaker.
Betsy with that release suplex treated Michelle like how all of New York wants to treat the Philadelphia Eagles. Just drop them off the face of the earth.
God damn it!
You know that!
God
damn it!
Cobra cut the ropes. The dummy didn't look at the ropes. Stupid.
I would love for you to go down there and actually teach her what she needs to do in there, Roman, because I'm pretty sure you would have all the pointers in the world to get her.
His first skills.
Hey, look, I have a wrestling match under my belt. I'm technically in the fight.
Kick from Betsy. She caught with the kick.
This time the scissors kick hits.
No!
1, 2, 3, no. 2, 2.5.
You know who else was there? Jason.
Why did you not permanently kill that one?
Unfortunately, you
That's all I
didn't
need to ask.
exactly finish the job.
Because people stopped me from killing it.
Well, you should have.
Please listen to these people. Listen, well, I'm going to get back to the match. Behind the back suplex. Please listen to these people to me at the end of the show. Thank you very much.
Oh, no problem.
Be great.
It's now Michelle firmly back in control of this.
Flashing leg sweep.
Oh,
Racism on display. Able to stand up after that.
I'll be honest, didn't need to do. Michelle might die for the leggy. She likes that heel hook hold.
Yeah.
She gets that blocked.
Damn it.
Off the rope.
I know. What the hell?
Okay, that was awesome.
Tornado DDT. That was her
And
head.
spiked her. And she spiked her.
She landed on her bum.
Nothing on the leg drop.
Did she try for a choke slam?
I think she was.
Front of the leg!
And she's gonna go after that leg.
Oh, but
No, she's not.
Wait, what the hell?
No.
If I was Michelle, I should have went after the leg.
What the?
the center misses.
And now she's gonna pay. Now she's gonna pay.
There you go.
Now she's gonna pay. Look at this! Look at this! Get down there, Rohan! Get down there!
No. Two shots.
I know you saw that. Go after the leg.
what?
You were smart.
I ain't
Go after
seeing
the leg. I'm telling her to go after the leg.
Like into the tunnel. Betsy did well to roll out from that.
Congrats, Roman. She actually listened to you that time.
She did. To be fair, I actually thought the turnbuckles made them more damage. Springboard dropkick missed. The turnbuckles of all, as crazy as it sounds to me, has softened the landing there for Betsy.
Probably.
You see the way her leg rebounded off the
And she used her legs to block that. There goes her head.
Hey, hold on. I need to bring something up. Cody, right on your phone. We're supposed to call it a match guarantee leg drop.
I'm just leaving Trixie a message, that's all.
No! Oh.
No. Oh god, I feel bad for Sahaya.
Yeah.
Mark to block the kick.
Perfectly.
Chance of another wrestling genius and Chris Hero.
Look at that. She moved it away from her.
Even though she ain't even the inventor of that roaring forearm, hello, one Dangan Yankee Masato Tanaka, respect your elders, please.
Fair point.
He was the guy who made that really famous before Chris Hero.
Last time I checked, the one who was called the wrestling genius was Chris Hero, not Masato Tanaka. Oh, that's his guy lost it!
She has got this tight Cobra clutch crossface, middle of the ring. Betsy back elbow. Right on the nose. Right on the nose, even.
Look, I understand. Oh, I understand wanting to leave an impression on your Revelations debut. I get it, big time stage, but there's no reason.
That's wrestling royalty.
No one would blame Betsy for just giving up.
You were saying, Daya.
Don't bank on heel
she's in control right now, but it's only a matter of time. She's going up against a woman, a former goddess champion, for God's sakes.
Topic on Hilo for Miss Churshot when Chico's do a Betsy too close to the ropes third time, and that time Michelle had the rope.
She did. Michelle with the in-ring awareness for once here.
Uh-oh. Powered off.
Betsy,
what the hell? What a rider! What a rider!
And the weight. What the fuck?
I'm gonna say this now.
Oh my God! On her God.
I'm just gonna say this now. That's a Churchill who does have a Lucha Libre background, which I guess explains why all the flying.
Why she could just move around quickly.
She has a hardcore Lucha Libre background.
She is going to be a problem in the Wildcats division going forward.
Yeah.
With how good she is and how fast she can move, yes, she will.
Yeah, good friend now with the corner CCL Carmen Cortez, a good friend of a very good friend of Trixie Deck, a long-time friend. See each other like sisters even.
God
That's
damn
true.
Why you goddamn it?
Why did you go goddamn it for?
Watch out.
Scissors kick!
Nope.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm just calling the match how it is.
You're happy that one of Trixie's friends is here, aren't you?
Let me find out that I know she had something to do with this. I know for a fact.
Trixie's talking shit, you can ruin him, please. Michelle with a drive-by!
Oh, God.
Boots to the head.
I'm just saying that I feel like she might have had a hand in getting this to happen.
You're gonna regret saying that, I swear.
He's gonna get hurt.
You think?
Oh, no, don't.
And you call yourself John Lennon of the commentary booth.
Which I am.
Oh, okay, Ringo. Okay, Ringo Star.
Back to this here.
I'll flip into the corner. Oh, she missed. Oh!
Look at this.
No.
Michelle trapped.
Michelle might be cooked here.
But if Michelle's any good as she says she is, she's gonna figure out a way to get out.
Michelle's gotta find the corner here because this is tight.
This is.
Michelle is tight.
She is in trouble here.
Michelle submits and bets and chooses.
Wow.
Just like that.
At Revelation 6.
Wow.
I wish we had a camera shot of Sahaya's face right now.
Yeah, I kind of wish you could look on his face over here right now.
She hit that turnbuckle and got caught in the anaconda vice.
As soon as that vice was locked in, it was Betsy stretched that like hell itself.
Oh my
Literally.
God. She had the vice of death locked in on Michelle, and Michelle she couldn't get out of it.
I think that might have been a chokehold.
Oh my God! Get out!
Look, the only choking that was being done tonight was by wrestling royalty. She might be royalty, but tonight she ain't looking like a queen right now.
Nope.
She's looking like a plebeian.
Betsy Jet shot your winner. She's got a title shot next season.
Indeed she does.
What title?
Yeah,
We don't know.
Title? That's still the question.
We'll find out sooner or later.
Yeah, we kind of.
Celestial Champion, the premier athlete of course.
That's going to be crazy.
That's later on tonight.
Once again, Dante Styles pretty much talking up a big game, but I don't know if he has what it takes to beat Malik here tonight. And
We'll find out. We'll find out.
What the sweet later on.
Saiba once, from what I can tell, found him in a situation of cheering Malik on a rare occasion. Considering all the past history. Am I right?
Yeah. Half everything else. Yeah, fair point.
Hold on, get silence.
You do what you have to do in the most unlikely of circumstances.
Indeed.
We are bracing ourselves for our next contest. Eddie, you still good here?
I am good. Well, that brother versus brother match, the clash of styles, if you will. Poor boy, that's gonna be brutal. But we have a showcase of purity coming up, as we will decide who the #1 contender is for the DCA Pure title in just moments.
This is going to be a war. A pure all-out war. 3 of the hardest hitting strikers I know on the face of the planet Earth.
And they're going to be in the same ring at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh boy!
Oh my!
That's hot.
Whew.
Hey kid, as you mentioned, this is going to be a very, very physical, very hard-hitting matchup.
And you want to know something out of the 3 men? Think about this. We've seen 2 of these men go at it earlier this season back at Redemption. That was this man in the ring right now from the VWA, the Virtual Wrestling Alliance. He is one of the most famous people in all of core wrestling. He is KENZO. Formerly a part of the legitimate wrestling movement, which was initialized by, well, one of core wrestling's most infamous people, Corey Jones. And he, remember, back at Redemption, he defeated one Takeru Yukimura, who was also in this fight. The difference between KENZO and the second man is that, oh my god. That is...
Heck kid, you want to finish the point?
Well, here's the thing. KENZO and this man right here, Kiyoshi Saiba. Revelations debuts in a nightside deal, going with the 2 faces, the face of light, the face of darkness in a sense. Good and evil all wrapped into one. Because these 2 men go against the guy who you could say, and this is the truth, might be up there for Mr. Revelations. Revelations 3. Revelations 2, sorry, the story starts there was in the DCA World Tag Team title bout. Revelations 3, he survived the Doomsday Chamber to win the world title. And yes, I'll let Gerald go here in a second. Revelations 4, saved the company. Revelations 5, retained the pure title in an 8-man survival match. the male patriarch of the Yukimura family. In one Takeru Yukimura.
Yep.
Once upon a time, regarded as a hero of this company, but
right now more like a Ronin, more like a lone swordsman in a sense.
Kind of like a rogue here in Destiny Championship Alliance. You don't know what.
KENZO and him are immediately renewing hostilities from Redemption.
Well, that's not surprising. I mean, Saiba pretty much the
wild card.
Yeah, the wild card in this contest.
And I'd make a fair argument that Kiyoshi is the deadliest striker out of everyone in this match.
And that is strange to say, considering that one of the other two competitors in this match is a Yukimura.
True, but when your competition is the likes of Namaho, I mean...
Yeah, I saw that match against Namaho.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to compare.
Namaho.
Namo.
I mean, no.
Oh, it's hard to pronounce.
Yeah, I'm not used to pronouncing his name.
Tiger!
I just know that that's one deadly motherfucker.
Oh, go ahead, Eddie.
The lone male of the Yukimura family looks to win at this event for a 5th straight year.
His Revelations record, I don't know if it was ever out before, but we need to think about this. Ladies and gentlemen, because I know we'll be talking about it when we get to Saxstone, against Mason, which we believe is tomorrow night. A streak is on the line here.
Great.
That was perfect.
You want to know there's something else we haven't noticed?
In singles,
He's complete opposite of his sister.
That's true.
He's undefeated at this event, while his sister has lost at this event every single time.
And that's a big story point going into that match tomorrow night with her and Osaka.
Right.
A huge fucking story point.
But now it's... Go ahead.
Something that should be brought up, while some might say Kiyoshi might be the strongest striker to carry, the most tenured here in DCA, one with the most experience in this contest goes to KENZO.
No doubt.
That is fair.
Over a decade. Dragon suplex on the head!
Just like that.
You know what? Oh yeah, Takeru's gonna have to save it though, am I right?
Pretty much. Oh! Spinning Aria! No! He's got to hit 4 more of those to hit the Yamato limit.
Oh my... I'm a Dragon Gate fan and I want to punch you now. That's all I'm going to say.
All three of these men relish all over the realm of wrestling. Like Kiyoshi,
oh my god,
Kiyoshi being connected to Art of Combat, KENZO being connected to the VWA, and Takeru's bounced around from a few companies.
You wanna know what makes this even more interesting? And I really want to go down the Takeru point right here. He lost to KENZO back at Redemption. For Kiyoshi, this is only I believe his 4th match in the company. Look who you're in the ring against. Oh my god.
And he just got his bell rung.
You're in against 2 of the all-time elite. And the more damning part is, with KENZO, who is in the game here, he is what pure wrestling is all about. There's that brainbuster on the knee.
He's got that knee bar locked in on Kiyoshi, but Kiyoshi, being from that background, should be a natural counter for this type of stuff.
Well, there's the kick to the head.
Oh, Takeru's also in the ring, and I think Eddie would agree, triple threat rules is going to make this difficult.
Absolutely. Someone's gonna have to hit something very big and very quick and hope they have enough space to get that 3 count. Wow, look at that. Both Takeru and Kiyoshi rolling to the outside.
Kick to the gut, to the ribs of Kiyoshi.
And then KENZO just dumped Takeru to the floor.
You could see that KENZO was trying to go for that GTS attempt, couldn't get it because of Takeru. Takeru gets out of there, and then KENZO sending him to the outside.
These are 3 These are 3 men who know how to hit you and hit you hard to the point where your body will feel like jello.
Now, here's the thing. If I'm KENZO, I'm just letting these 2 brawl. Oh my god, Kiyoshi just arm whipped it.
Nut.
Discus knee
you were
straight to
saying?
the head.
You were saying about letting these 2 brawl?
I was wrong. Oh,
Nut.
I was double wrong. I apologize.
I think Takeru might be dead. Jesus.
This might be the most hard-hitting version of the DCA takedown roster in a while.
I'm surprised Kiyoshi. So he took a knee he took a knee like I saw that one delivered in UFC a couple of weeks ago.
Crusher. 1, 2, no.
KENZO gets the shot up. And that was a real smart move though, because look, Takeru was all the way up by the ramp.
Takeru just getting his bearings about him, man.
Distracting Kiyoshi.
And across the top rope. Smart wrestling. Both his opponents found dizzy. This is an open shot.
That's your knees, bro.
That's Achilles injuries, backdrop driver.
And Kiyoshi, unlike the man who uses the key crusher, he's not known to be a stiff prick.
But he wrestles in shoot organizations to be fair.
Yeah, but there's a certain style that comes with all of that, as you got a key crusher of your own from KENZO.
I agree on that. I won't disagree with you. Oh my god.
And there goes the strikes.
Snap Rico.
Oh, jeez.
Snap Rico. Visibility.
No, Takeru get in. 1 fall to a finish. Let's remember with this triple threat rule.
When did Takeru get busted open?
I didn't see it, but good call, Roman. We got a bleeder.
Oh my god.
Kneecap brainbuster yet again.
Matt, I think I remember. He got the backhand, and I think that cut him open.
Yeah, probably when he hit his face off the rock.
He did get 2 spinning back fists to death. I mean,
And Kiyoshi now.
Snapping up on Kiyoshi and the other security again saying, no.
Not today.
Headbutt to the back of the head.
Watch out.
Oh my god. Oh my, what a judo style throw.
And notice Takeru still has those Mr. Takedown trunks. He's never gotten rid of those. He still feels like he's the takedown.
I think he hasn't got rid of those because I think that's what Takeru's end goal is. He wants to be back to being recognised as that. Can I be clear?
Sure.
Makes sense.
That's something that will live in your head.
He certainly missed the Revelations. He has won all 4 of his Revelations bouts he has competed in.
Right unscrewed leg whip.
KENZO.
And KENZO gets him with a GTS though. Takeru's streak is over. Bad landing still for Takeru. Bad landing, landing on his head.
And he's back up though.
Wait, recovery. KENZO.
Oh my Jesus!
That was right to the back of the head.
Drop kicks, 4 days.
That was just unfortunate.
And you know the saying, the shots that you don't see coming, ladies and gentlemen,
are the ones that hurt the most.
Exactly. What a knee
to the face.
KENZO might need to get in. Takeru might be thinking of finish here.
KENZO now taking advantage of Takeru.
Kamigiri. Kiyoshi better move.
Oh no.
He nearly avoided it. He tucked his head in.
Yeah, but Takeru, unfortunately for him, he got the business end of the most overused move in virtual wrestling, the superplex, and he is down, and it is bad.
Yeah, KENZO was thinking about suplexing Takeru onto Kiyoshi though.
I'm sorry.
Watch out. Key crusher.
Show me the Kiwi!
That is a line.
That's what Gato says. Every single.
I would like if you don't repeat that.
Oh my god, the culture of being a ghetto, Mike.
Watch out.
Don't go to there! He's gonna try to steal! He doesn't steal, he does There's only two.
Gonna steal it for the record. 5 wins at Revelations, but it's not to be.
Yeah,
he got his head kicked off.
Think about this, if Takeru wins this, he equalises the record with Sack. Before Sack goes, tomorrow night against Mason.
Yeah.
I believe that's tomorrow night, I might be wrong, I don't know, I've not had it.
Mr. Chronic coming off of a loss to the DCA World Champion. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's not that. This is over. This is done.
Just like that! Opening, and Mr. Revelations has done it again.
KENZO did the work, but it is Takeru that reaps the reward.
And you better believe that when KENZO looks back on this, he's going to be pissed with a capital P.
There's not much he could do. He got caught right in that Dragon's Wrath by Takeru, and he took advantage of it.
Eddie said it! One opening. Eddie said, one opening, Eddie.
One opening is all it takes, and Takeru took advantage of that opening, and for a 5th straight year, Takeru Yukimura leaves Revelations a winner.
By the way, Mason sucks tonight in the main event. Oh, good God. We'll know about tonight whether, Takeru has the only undefeated Revelations record remaining.
That could be the case.
Oh, God!
Oh, God damn it!
Well, this is a match of belief we can't start on this event. Asani and Darren Payne, here we go again!
This has been going on for months! Months!
What? Here's two men who represent the definition of, if you see them, you die.
Here we go again! This is always the war we expected with these two.
Of course.
Payne has been in the worst mood ever.
Yeah, I mean...
Hold on. When Sonic busted open...
You know what? Wouldn't surprise me.
No, he's not.
I don't think so.
From a second.
He is not.
Uh-oh. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Christ.
Might have been there.
We've got a war going on now, which, how do you put it? I have to say, I do like it. Go ahead, Eddie.
This is a scheduled match, right?
I believe it was. I don't know if it was for tomorrow night, though. If someone can please...
Oh, God.
I mean, if it's next, you might as well let these two fight.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna let
that point.
Who's gonna get the
This is all I've literally been doing! Is fighting! The entire time!
Wait.
Well, tell me this. Go ahead.
No, I'll let you finish. I'm glad you do. Alright, so Sahaya, are you saying that these two are perhaps destined to fight forever? Jesus Christ.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Because I don't know
that whole season here in DCA with these two.
I don't know what's gonna stop these two from fighting.
We got a blood rivalry between two beefy men slapping meat all over this arena, not in the way that you think.
I jump on the floor.
What?
You heard me.
These two have been fighting all season. All season. Listen, I'm personally hoping Darren kicks Asani's ass and who Asani's tied in with. And also, Darren recently, was good for me payment-wise in CCW.
Yeah,
he basically murdered Seth Rollins.
Yeah, most true.
which I was there for.
And I enjoyed that.
Into the TV.
And these
This
two,
is chaos.
You know security is not going to go down there because they don't have a jet footage.
For the life.
You know the rest of the roster isn't going to go down there.
Bitch, you know how useless this Madison Square Garden security is here on 1610. I had an event 3 weeks ago and look who showed up on my show.
Let's be
You
sure.
fucking already know how useless this security team is.
You know there are probably certain people on the roster who would be crazy enough, but the problem is they're busy with their own issues.
Exactly.
Man, bring this through the chair.
Oh, tried to crack him in the head. Jesus.
Fucking hell.
Well, those two are going to be keeping on fighting.
How is that issue ever going to be settled?
Why don't you just start the match now?
Why don't you throw them in a steel cage or like
I don't know if we're going to be able to get these guys in a ring.
I'm not sure.
I don't know if they even need a ring, to be honest with you.
It's really fun. Make it false count anyway or something like that.
I don't know. I don't even know what stipulations would actually work that could actually sell the issue between these two. It's like there's you can put them in a cage and it won't stop them from fighting. You can separate them for like miles and it won't stop them from fighting.
Speaking of stipulations,
Stop people from fighting. There's a Roanapur Deathmatch.
By the way, I personally have gone out of my way to secure this booth.
Thank God. This is a year and a half. This is a year and a half in the making, and both women are coming into this match in a hell of a bad mood.
But I'm telling y'all right now, if they break into this booth, I'm tossing one of y'all in the way.
Fucking Zaya.
Zaya.
What?
Okay. If they break into this booth, we're tossing you in the way.
Why me?
Because you're the fattest one.
Roanapur Deathmatch on the way.
Oh boy.
You go back to 2019. This is like, a year and a half in the making. Almost 2 years in the making, this right here. Oh, God.
Devitaki out here. Wait, what is she doing?
What the hell she got? Oh, my God! The fuck?
Fire!
Well, it's safe to say Devitaki's in the mood for a death match.
I mean, considering what happened to her at the Big 120, her mood is probably not the best.
Yeah,
For those that did not catch the Big 120, it's on the CCO YouTube channel, by the way. Devitaki, she lost.
yeah.
She lost to a long-time rival 90.
Which had to do with
It had a bit of a distraction. There was a bit of a distraction from one common contest. Due to words that Devitaki has said, where in a sense it looks like should Devitaki survive tonight, and should is a very appropriate word, those two make the medical issues pause.
It has to be wondered, where is Devitaki's mindset right now?
Oh boy. So how you said the magic word mindset? This right here, we've been saying that word about mindset, not since just tonight, but all season long.
Once upon a time, this woman was on top of the world.
Yeah?
But it seems like over the last, I would say about the last year or so, she's been hit with like one setback after another, after another, after another.
She was in the main event of this show last year as Wildcats champion. She lost that main event to Carmen Cortez, as we know.
Yeah.
And then after that, it was just all downhill from there.
It was Roberta.
Yeah, it was the opening of the season.
Fucking Rock.
Yeah.
And it has been further downhill since that, since the return of Devitaki. But I want us to take in our surroundings right now. We're in MSG. And I know the year's 2021.
Mm-hmm.
And I know this is a different universe. This deathmatch is underway. 3 years ago, in this building, even though it was on the original Earth, Redemption 2018, I was in the front row with my brother. I don't need to remember what Red did that night, but I have to bring it up.
You referring to 2017?
You all remember what she did?
Yep.
You referring to that hell so are you?
Oh, absolutely I am.
Oh, God!
That night altered the career of Carmen Cortez.
That night was my first night meeting all you lot because of all the shit that went down.
That didn't just alter the career course for Carmen, it altered the career course for Revy as it is right now. It altered the careers of both women.
It altered the lives of both women.
Yes.
Exactly.
And now, in a sense, we return to the scene of, the
crime.
We almost lost this channel, what we're on right now, because of that shit, if you remember. Like, truth, we almost lost this channel.
Yes,
it's something which Dino, if you speak to him, when we're not at a DCA event, we'll say, not so proudly, "Oh!
Oi!
That was the night that almost got him removed from the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the night that this company almost ended for,
Revy's got a bat!
Baseball bat! And that's the
It didn't take long for the weapons to come into play.
No, right across the head with a no baseball bat between the eyes of Devitaki.
And if anyone doesn't know...
on the floor. Go ahead, Roman.
And if anyone doesn't remember the reference we're making here, the last match to have ever really been truly removed from the platform is Nico Bellic and Captain Murphy for a one in particular reason. Someone practically died.
I'm not going to comment on that match due to legal reasons, obviously.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm looking at you specifically here on that one.
Oh yeah, I know why, because Nico Bellic's on the roster.
Yeah, on your roster.
Quick self-plug, he's challenging for the world title upcoming at Frostbite. Well, that was the best time I was going to get it in this entire show because of what Roman just said.
Look, if he's like Captain Murphy don't pop up. Speaking of Captain, Revy was about to
the back of the head.
I mean, I know for a fact that Devitaki, she's no slouch. She's as vicious as they come, but you gotta wonder how well she's gonna fare in this Roanapur deathmatch, considering she's never been. I mean, hell, she had the chance.
Up to this point.
Devitaki had the chance to be in one 2 years ago, but for some reason, she opted out of the match.
Would you still try to figure out why? I'm not having a go, but
regardless, now we're getting it right now.
I can't say any more than what was just said.
Devitaki swinging hard with that steel chair against the sternum of Revy.
Yeah, this is not going to be pretty. This is not going to be nice. This is going to be.
Hell no! This is gonna be
all violent, fucking violent.
It's gonna be ugly in every sense of the word. Look out!
Like that.
You know what? Let's be honest. And these two will probably get a good kick out of this. These are two violent bitches trying to kill each other.
Oh yeah,
this is true.
And now Devitaki again on her shoulders, tossing her from the fireman's carry position into the LED post.
That was shoulder, chest, rib first into that LED ring post as Sahaya just mentioned.
Fuck.
The damage right there. All on your side, like that's gonna bruise your side up, that's gonna redden it, that's gonna cause
so far. Yes, Devitaki hits that neck breaker. She's got Revy down, but we know for a fact that she's gonna have to keep her down in order to get the victory.
Easier said and done.
But here's the thing. Devitaki is the only person who ever in DCA, barring Roberta, is one of only two people who has kept Revy out the ring for a substantial amount of time. I remember back to DCA Chaotix, when it was a tag team match, Revy and Karen versus Devitaki, and I believe, I'm trying to remember who Devitaki's partner was on that. Yeah, it was Nadi. It broke down into an all-out brawl, and Devitaki tossed Revy off a truck to cement.
Yeah.
Revy was
Revy 2 hands. Revy versus everything. Anything you want to throw out for her. She represents that in all of her best, and all of her most violent.
Revy, one of the all-time most successful Wildcats on this roster. Two-time former DCA Wildcats champion.
Right.
Also a former FIFA champion.
Indeed. Now look at this here.
Suplex!
And the only woman, to my knowledge, that has a knockout victory over Amber Stevens.
Yeah, Prestige one. Oh, the chair! Which was also, if I remember, because I remember Prestige one was here, wasn't it not?
It was, actually,
yes. Revy has had a very good record here in MSG.
Oh,
I know it sounds crazy, but in a sense it's a bit of a home turf thing, if you see where I'm coming from.
Yeah, so I'm home away from home for
Revy.
Yeah, because Revy's home is Thailand, Roanapur. Hell of a death spot, but a great place to visit in summer.
Oh, Devitaki.
Yeah, I know that one very, very well, unfortunately.
Backbreaker.
Made the mistake of trying to go to the top rope. Revy was able to catch it out of midair with that backbreaker.
Close on missed. Oh, what a drop kick! That was a vicious drop kick.
So far,
go ahead.
I was gonna say so far it's been mostly Devitaki in this Roanapur deathmatch.
Oh my God! Spectre!
Heat seeker from Devitaki.
The heat seeker known as the slingshot power driver.
Uh-oh.
Back corner.
Look out. No.
DDT.
Discombobulating Revy before dropping her on her head.
Oh, nice kick from Revy, caught her around to the jaw.
Kick to the gut.
Takes her down. Kick is blocked. Kick misses.
Oh my God. Oh, that was the chair still. She's still at the chair with her face.
And now Revy might have something going here. She's getting that bat again. That's not
fine.
You know how deadly Revy can be with that baseball bat.
Oh my God!
Yikes.
That's the headshot!
In ACW, that headshot is a bicycle kick, but here it's that damn RKO.
And Revy not going for a cover. I'm surprised to be honest.
I'm not surprised, and I'll tell you why I'm not surprised. Revy has waited on this because this is originally supposed to happen, back a year and a half ago in 2019. She's had to wait 2.5. She's had to wait. Thank you, Cody. She's had to wait, years for this.
Right.
And this is speaking of the steady side of Revy. She's going to want to make this play. Oh my God! Vintage! Devitaki spiked.
She's hearing the voices in her head, and those voices are saying, "Keep whooping her ass."
And the problem is, if Revy gets that type of sadistic mindset, which she's known for doing, no doubt, she could very easily end up on the losing side of this bout.
Indeed.
After all, nicely done.
Perfectly. Now, what is Devitaki taking here?
Nothing on the elbow.
She's going to warrior.
Push up into the corner, catches that. And a big time uppercut. Every single time Revy tries to go for something, Devitaki has an answer for it.
Exactly. That
has been the case at this fight so far.
That breaking, I think the back of Revy's head landed on that baseball bat.
Yeah.
And Devitaki eats nothing but canvas.
I'm on that up.
Going after that arm. That's smart.
That is smart. And dirt on the back. That was on the shoulder blade.
That's exactly where it was.
That was right on the shoulder blade. If you saw where that boot was. And if you dislocate someone's shoulder, you know how it goes.
Revy starting to fight back.
Revy revolver.
Planted.
Revy's
Revy finally
got to finish this now.
Revy's finally starting to feel it.
He needs his credit on his feet.
Revy rock bottom.
No.
Irish it from Dev. Scoop.
Nope.
Pushed away.
She bit her fucking head.
She better.
Nothing surprises me when it comes to Revy. Nothing does anymore.
For most people, they would see that as an act of desperation. Revy did it because she fucking can.
Yeah, and Roanapur Deathmatch. Anything goes.
Devitaki trying to rip her arm off.
Yeah, use the notes. And by the way, Monahan can't break that. It was just that Devitaki was losing the grip.
She did. Someone rip her arm off.
Oh,
can't beat the shit out of her. No one Revy.
Oh, she tried to fight her.
Exactly.
Big time uppercut.
Revy.
Oh my God.
Could be looking for a
headshot at the top.
I think so.
Oh my God.
Go for the covers! It could be over!
Cover here!
This is over.
I
don't
think
Revy's done. Revy's not done.
I know anything about Revy.
That might be a mistake, though. That might be a mistake.
She's done.
Good!
Just tosses her.
Rip below 2-1.
Oh, she's looking for the point.
Oh, she missed! She missed! There's the kill for Devitaki!
Oh, God!
Just killed her.
Neither one wants to finish this.
Hey, got a name for that.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Snake bite.
Snake bite on Revy. And I'll say it, Revy's taste for blood may have just cost her right here.
Oh,
my God. Oh my God! Exploded through the table.
And the table exploded. But again, neither woman going for a pinfall here.
Yeah. Oh, it might have been over after that.
Might have been.
Devitaki.
Shit, that was right on the spot.
And again,
If you've been hearing Devitaki, she's been saying she's not stopping until she wants to.
exactly.
We're about to get a replay of what we saw.
And not only that, think back to, I don't know if anyone caught Devitaki's, Road to Revelations.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's a snake bite.
If anyone caught Devitaki's Road to Revelations, she said this was going to be a message. We all know who to. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, got the table.
While the replays are going on, Devitaki setting up a flaming table here. Meanwhile, I think
that chair shot caught Revy, yeah.
The chair shot she is bleeding.
Revy.
I will end it when I decide to.
Yeah.
Oh,
getting pushed off there.
Revy's gonna fight like the hell itself, though.
That maybe busting open Revy might not been the smart idea.
There's a kick though, well placed.
Then again, considering how bloodthirsty both of these women are, is busting either one of them open a good idea?
Oh my god!
No.
But
the worst part was she caught fire.
She caught the edge. She caught the edge, so she didn't catch much of the fire, to be fair.
I am the flaming table.
That shoulder still caught a little bit of fire.
Oh my god.
She still caught her. She still caught her.
Holy shit!
Who steps?
Oh, she was right in the spine!
Devitaki hurled Revy into those steps.
I forgot about this. She hit right in the middle of the spine of those steps. I'm surprised she's walking. I'm surprised she's walking.
And the table is on fire.
In Devitaki's own words from that Road to Revelations, I will end it when I decide to end it, and there are no safe words.
Whenever we ask,
and remember, she said this would be the warning shot. But we all know who that was directed at.
Absolutely.
So whenever we ask why this match isn't over yet, you know the reason why.
You got two stages.
Revy.
No.
That's not right. On the jaw.
And both of these women do not care about the lengths they will go to destroy one another. They're just gonna do it.
Victory is secondary for these two.
Oh my god, this will be it right here. This is for the shot.
Table.
Back first to the flaming table.
I'll do it.
I'll do it.
But again, it's still not enough.
Oh my
It's not enough for Devitaki.
Oh my, right to the back of the head.
She's trying to
That's
crack her
three.
head.
That was a try with it.
Not going for the cover again.
Not going for the
Oh shit, instead she's going for the neck.
Could be looking to break her damn neck. That's what she could be.
That's exactly what she's looking to do.
That's what you know that's what she wants to do.
Oh Jesus Christ, put the women and children to bed.
Damn it!
Oh my god, she just crushed the chair over Revy's. And by the way, that's what took Revy out at the beginning of this season, if Sahaya remembers.
Yeah. Oh no.
Wait a minute.
No, you fucking I don't care if that sounds rebel. I don't even care if that sounds rebel. This is dumb. This is dumb. She's still moving.
She's still moving.
She's trying to.
Stubbornness of Revy.
Revy will not stay down.
Fucking stubbornness of her.
Snake! I'll keep her down.
Fortunately.
I'll keep her down.
Cover.
1, 2, damn!
Great.
Holy shit!
I'm kind of shocked.
Not just a win.
Back Revelations, Revy is lost.
Not just a win. A statement win.
That might have been the most definitive victory I have ever seen anyone get on Revy before.
No doubt. No doubt.
And Revy's own.
3 years ago, Redemption 2017, in this building. when Revy faced Carmen in Hell in a Cell. And I know it's a different universe, but Revy had her most definitive win. I know it was brutal, disgusting and all that, but you would say it was her most definitive win ever. Here tonight, 2021, Revelation 6, she just suffered her most deafening loss ever. Ever.
Tables turned on her very quickly.
And the fact Revy tried.
But she was stubborn to the end. He was done. She was done after. She wasn't even done after the punt. What she was done by was when the chair over the
Revy
neck.
could have hit her punt, but then her going took one.
She missed it. Here's the thing. After missing the punch, Revy, I don't think never got another offensive maneuver in this match. Look at this.
Exactly. Yeah.
It was after the snake bite, into the suplex through the flaming table.
You could have pinned her there, but I think Revy would have kicked out because she was still showing life. This is what ended it.
Well, guess what?
Jesus!
After that.
That ended it. That ended the match.
Then it
That was game
You
over.
say that, but Devitaki was like, thinks otherwise.
Devitaki was there with her own punch kick.
Right to the
And we
skull.
thought it might have been, but to Revy's detriment, or to
She
her
got
own damn
off.
The
stubbornness,
stubbornness of Revy.
not stay down. Unfortunately for her, Devitaki
She
was
should have not gone
determined
back up.
to
Unfortunately.
keep her down. One
Snake
more.
eyes.
If you notice on that snake eye, she grabbed her by the back of her head to drag her in for it.
One more snake bite, and the Black Mamba, Devitaki, scores perhaps her most definitive win in a DCA ring. Here at
okay.
Revelation 6.
Oh, she's already on
She's
backstage.
Like, holy sh...
Who the hell is she talking to?
Who is she?
Yeah, I was about to say, who the fuck she talking
What the
to?
hell? Oh my god.
Oh, well.
I said it was a message.
Well, I think
I
we might
said
have
it
gotten
was
the
a
goddamn
message.
answer. I still don't like that.
So Carmen almost called Devitaki by her government name, right?
Yeah.
Never surprises when it comes to Carmen.
Devitaki, let me be blunt. Devitaki tonight used Revy as a message for Carmen. And I never thought I'd be saying that.
This
But
whole
that's what
situation
Devitaki did tonight.
Carmen's doesn't need to worry about Devitaki. That's for damn sure right now.
This whole situation seems more personal than we let on, and considering how personal it's already been, that's saying a hell of a lot more.
There's something hidden there between Carmen and
I know you're
Devitaki.
quiet over there, Roman.
I've had deaf eyes on this screen the entire time. Anyway, we had a clash of styles. It is Dante Styles versus Malik Brown.
A battle of brothers.
Title.
This better be good.
Forgive me if I was silent. My eyes were slowly beginning to look like bullets.
When you hear the music, you know what is about to go down. And especially here at Madison Square Garden, there is no man bigger in this occasion than the current VW World Champion Malik Brown.
And it is a clash of the styles. I'm back, by the way.
Hey kid, having to leave the booth for a second, but he joins us as we get ready for one of the most personal matches on the Revelations card, which is saying a lot considering the amount of personal grudge matches we have throughout the entirety of Revelations.
Do we class this as a grudge though? And hear me out why. Yes, the family, and yes, there's always, you know, that sibling rivalry, if you see where I'm going from here with this Sahaya. However, a year ago, I would have classed this, you know, as a grudge match, no doubt. Tonight is more about proving something for both men, for both Malik and Dante. Like a year ago, if you remember, these two men were the DCA World Tag Team Champions back at Takedown 100.
They were.
And that was after a few months before when Dante had powerbombed Malik off the stage.
That is true.
So, yeah, that's how weird and wonderful and wacky the Destiny Championship Alliance can be sometimes.
Well, tonight it is not about the DCA Tag Team titles. It's not even for the VW World title. It is for the DCA Celestial Championship, which Dante Styles currently holds in his possession. However, he is going up against the very best. The man he knows better than anyone else on this entire planet, none other than his big brother.
And by the way, Malik, who challenged for the Celestial title earlier this year at Redemption, suffered a big-time loss against Kenshin, if you remember. Malik's looking for some redemption and that Celestial title at long last.
Yep.
Right. Lights have gone out.
You can hear this crowd in Madison Square Garden. The ever-polarizing figure.
Some loving, some hating. Go ahead, Saya.
He can only be one man, and that man is none other than the DCA Celestial Champion, Dante Styles.
Some loving, some hating. I know you hate his guts, Saya.
I will personally admit I cannot stand this man. I think
that's always been proven every time he Dante Styles.
I think that this man is a deplorable human being in every sense of the word. However, I cannot deny for the fact that he has made his way finally onto a Revelations card based on his own merits.
Two-time and current, DCA Celestial Champion. Was involved in one of the early big feuds here in DCA, against Saxstone, and maybe the owner of the most infamous moment ever in DCA history.
When he
Stacks on deck to Amber Stevens on commentary.
When he broke Amber's neck. pretty much cemented him as the most infamous man in DCA. Here we go!
A clash of styles, a clash of brothers, a clash of blood even is underway here at Revelation 6.
And Hickett, I know for a fact that you brought up that, you know, both of these men have something to prove, but I think Dante might have a little bit more to prove by other here tonight. I mean, just look at it. Look at it this way. By the end of this match, Malik Brown will still go down as one of the greatest to ever do it. Not just in DCA, but in all of virtual wrestling. The man has pretty much done it all. You name something that needs to be done in virtual wrestling, Malik Brown does it. Dante Styles, while he is good, he is very good, he is damn good. He does simply not have the accolades that Malik has.
Oh, Malik went rolling capo and missed him. You're right. Malik has those multiple, world titles. Oh, well, Dante tried to annoy Malik, and Malik just slapped him.
You're not going to get inside the head of Malik Brown. He's been here for far too long in order for that to happen.
Yeah, Dante has had title wins. He's a former Triple Crown champion in TPGW. As I said, two-time Celestial champion now. A former tag champion with Malik. Dante's had the title wins, but not the big titles, like Malik. Former TPGW world champion. Former UWL world champion should still be. Former twice with the DCA world title. And a former PWU world champion. Like, you're right on what you said, Sahaya. The track record is with, Malik in big-time pressure situations. Oh, nice reverse DDT.
Cover here.
One. Earlier one.
This is a Dante Styles big opportunity to show that he can hang with guys like Malik. Because if he beats Malik right now, I'll say it right now, I don't think there's a person who Dante Styles on this roster couldn't beat.
There's a close line. And by the way, we need to fit. And here's something else we need to consider. Close line from Dante. 2-0. And this is something which I think might play in both heads' head. It'd be best for both these men to get this done early.
Oh yeah, that is absolutely right, because it is... Oh, wait a minute. Suplex floats over into a pin here from Styles.
One.
No. On the next night, one of these men will be defending their titles against Zaya Steele on night 2.
Who's putting up his career, by the way.
Yep, either Zaya Steele wins the Celestial title on night 2, or he walks away from DCA altogether.
So it will be in both these best men's interest, to get this done early. Oh, nice knees in the back.
And you can see Malik heading to the top rope. Look at for the front!
Miss.
Oof! No one at home.
And if there is someone who knows you better than anyone, it is your own brother, your own blood.
Absolutely.
Right. Put him right into the knee off the net breaker position, only a 2 count. So this one could go longer, this one could go short, depending on who it's, Ada early. Nice side backbreaker.
Even though they are brothers, you can definitely see, there is definitely a size difference between the two. I mean, Malik might be the oldest, but it looks like Dante might have gotten most of the good physical genes in the family.
Yeah. Oh! Well, physical genes don't help you there, Sahaya.
Well, that is absolutely true.
As he got his neck rammed right in the top rope, and Malik now with big knees right to the head. 3 of them. Stomp on Dante's face.
Physicality can only get you so far in a professional wrestling ring. What Malik Brown has that Dante Styles might not be able to replicate is that experience that Malik Brown has.
Over a decade, or over 5+ years on Dante. Malik's been in this for over a decade now. Started out as a commentator, a commentator going around the shows.
Yep.
Transitioned into a full-time athlete. Oh.
Missed with the Inzagiri there. Back elbows there from Malik.
And because Malik missed, Dante made him pay over a nice knee. Oh, he may have jabbed his knee.
And Malik noticed it and went.
He's going right for it.
Great Muda-style Dragon Screw leg whip.
We saw him bring out that Muda-esque style back at Redemption when he went up against Kenshin. Could we be seeing a return to form here at Revelations?
Yeah, and he's right over that Achilles right now. Right on that ankle, on that Achilles area.
Well, I mean, it's smart. He saw Dante tweak that knee when he went for that draw kick. So he's only doing the smart thing by continuing the offense on that leg.
Dante's fighting back with the shots, body blows.
Irish whip.
Oh, Dante's showing a bit of energy in that leg. What a clothesline!
Nearly taking Malik's head off with that clothesline. Going for the cover hooks for the leg here.
Oh. And by the way, this is a match which, even though these two needed it dead bad, a lot of people in Core Wrestling have wanted to see this match.
Oh, absolutely.
From you, Sahaya, to me, to Cody here, to some people who have been quite vocal on this match, from MTV, and the most vocal on this match. Oh, dropkick missed. You know who I'm going to bring up here?
Yes.
Mr. Adam Jackpot.
Oh, wait a second. Look out for Malik!
Oh.
Jeez!
Middle rope assisted tope on Hilo.
And if Eddie were here, he'd probably tell Malik to do a barrel roll.
That was a barrel roll. Because we all know what Adam Jackpot said about Dante and Malik.
Yeah, he thinks that Dante is the better between him and Malik, which I publicly pointed out as
Adam isn't here right now.
Yeah, it was. Cross-line German from Dante! Cross-line German too, and no!
And look, people are entitled to their opinions, and that's fine. Adam can have his. Standing moonsault!
Oh.
One,
2,
no. But at the end of the day, you can't deny the facts. And the fact of the matter is that Dante Styles has a lot more to prove here in virtual wrestling than Malik does. It's just how it is.
Yeah, I agree. Oh my god, what a right arm.
Dante now to the top.
Nope. Miss.
Malik,
miss. Number one landing. Swing and a miss. Malik's having curve going into the speed game against Dante, even though he is, the quicker man, maybe there's a spear.
Didn't check his ring positioning though.
No, because on the reason, look what he just did. He just rolled him further to the middle.
2!
No. And the reason why I say Malik may need to check his... Well, Hakeem still hates Dante Styles because another spear from Malik, another moment of DCA. Hold on, 1, 2, no. It's the fact that Hakeem Johnson, Mr. ACW, was run out of this company by Dante.
And that's the thing with Dante. He has made so many enemies here in the realm of virtual wrestling. And to the point where it's like, yeah, he's good. But at this point of his career, is there really anything he can do to,
That was a shot. That was an underlying shot right there from Dante that he hit a TKO on Malik.
Is there anything that at this point in his career...
I get why you said that.
And Malik's pissed.
Of course Malik will be pissed.
Sahaya, you know why that was an underlying shot at Malik?
Well, he did try to go for his... Oh, no! Tried to go for his own frog splash there.
Yeah, but not only that, the TKO, why is that a shot at Malik? Think back
the TK.
Yeah.
TK.
Oh, wait a minute! Oh, my God! Dante Styles tried to get fancy there with Malik, and Malik just responded back with a springboard knee and a middle. No! Oh, Connor roll!
Dante's trying to hold it here. Can he? 1, 2. He holds it. No, Malik grabs hold of Dante. He's got the leg cross. 2. I don't know if Dante's hand was touching the rope, though.
See, this is what Dante Styles cannot afford to do. He can't afford to hot dog while Malik is still on his feet. He can't do that.
Oh my! What an uppercut!
I know he wants to be typical Dante. I know he wants to be Mr. Stacks on deck. But there is a time and a place. And
not now.
Yeah.
Dante's caught.
As Cody says, it is not time for that right now.
Well, Dante became infamous. Malik got famous. European clutch hold.
Ankle clutch, prawn hold too. No.
The winner has defended title tomorrow.
Yeah, which is why I think you're seeing this go at such a speed. Both men are looking for not to go, extend like 30-40 here, which they both could do. They're looking to do it. That's why they're hitting so heavy and so hard. They're looking to get this
Dante.
Dante's gonna fly.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I mean, you could say for a fact that ever since Dante has been trying to make himself infamous, Malik Brownish has made himself famous. Simple as that.
But also, something we need to consider: Revelations record. Malik has a very mixed bag record here at Revelations.
That's true.
If I am correct, he is 2 and 3.
Yeah,
2 wins at this event, 3 losses at this event. Dante Styles has only had the one. Oh, he missed the elbow. Has only had the one Revelations match. That was at Revelations 3 against the Great D, which he won. Oh my God!
Getting dropped on his head. And now Malik Brown!
Double moonsault!
Jesus Christ!
1,
going for the cover!
2. Just the 2.
No.
Oh, God!
He is avoided. Went for that Dangan Yankee. What a heel kick! Dante Salt, no!
Just going all over the place right now. Oh my!
Lariato!
Malik setting up in that corner. God knows what he could be looking for here. No! Again!
Third time he's hit that Oscillant Rush Spear.
Another thing you gotta... Oh, wait a second. Dante gets out of the hole.
Escape. Back and forth, what pace. Oh, that capital kick has been off the mark all match.
Going off the ropes here. No. Something you gotta take into mind. If Dante wins this, what matters is how he can capitalize on it. Can he use this to springboard himself to, bigger things? Can he finally get himself to, that main event spot that he's wanted for so long?
Moonsault missed? Yeah, it's a fair question.
Stroke.
Shades of Adam Jackpot's favorite wrestler, Jeff Jarrett.
The Memphis in Malik coming out right there, the Tennessee in him. It's that rolling capital kick. He got it at last.
He finally got it. There's a chop. There's a forearm.
That rocked Dante all the way back on the ropes.
Oh, it did.
So the clothesline from Dante just took Malik down.
Perfectly. Now, Dante here.
Back to driving. No. Lands on his feet. There's the Oscillant Rush again.
There's no answer for that. Oh!
You were saying that.
Fighting spirit from Styles.
That's the damn.
To even stay down for a count.
That is that damn stubbornness of Dante Styles coming out in this matchup.
Both of these two have stubbornness. The hell are you talking about?
Oh God!
Oh, crossbody. Wait a minute. Moonsault!
Finally hits it.
1,
Hooks
2,
the leg.
3, no. 2.
Going off the ropes here.
Drop kick in the face. And he got an extra run up there, to make sure he had all the power behind it.
Yeah, just a... Not really spacing.
Christ! Malik is up and they are both looking like they're on Dream Street.
No, push back.
Kick.
Good kick.
What might be a bad that Dante is bleeding. Malik is
And plants him.
Suicide tornado DDT. The fact that Dante is losing so much blood could be a huge factor here.
Oh, it absolutely could. Wait a minute! Connection fit!
On the floor!
Oh, doesn't sure know that very well.
I can tell you firsthand, MSG's, that is the basketball court under there. Sometimes it can even be an ice rink. That shit sucks, you know, the surface of MSG.
We don't see Malik hit that conniption fit often, but when he does, it's still as brutal as it's ever been.
And Malik now playing the role of big brother, just waiting for little brother in a sense to get up. So you can put him away.
Where did it go? That might cost him! That might cost him!
Oh!
Malik's own hubris might have cost him this match. Because now he hits another
again. Moves up missed. He missed it.
Doesn't get it.
Net breaker.
Breaker.
And now it's Malik to the floor.
Now what?
Dante heading up.
Dante thinking.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, he folded in half.
That was a very bad landing there.
No, the connection. Oh my god.
Connection fit.
On the floor.
Dropped on the floor.
That's concrete. That is cement. Yeah.
All Malik has to do is hit this Jaguar knee, and it's pretty much over.
Jaguar knee, here we go.
No!
Take roll on the way. He's got it!
That's on deck!
The Dante! He hit the punch! He got it!
Holy shit.
Oh my god!
Warning, you're never going to hear the end of it of Adam Jackpot.
Oh my god!
He hooked the trunks off when Malik missed the knee. You'll see it here. Dante hooked Malik by the trunks to pull him in for the Dantino. Watch this right now.
Look at this. How quick and how sudden he was able to do it. Enough wherewithal to
hook the trunks
and brought him back in for the Dantino. Planted him perfectly, hooks the leg, and on this night, Revelation 6 in Madison Square Garden, Dante Styles has just beaten his bigger brother Malik Brown to retain the DCA Celestial Championship.
Dante Styles just beat the VW World Champion.
That he did!
Yeah.
You know what that means in the future, possibly. And I think Sahai may have just thrown up in his face.
We could, as much as I don't like it, this could be run back, this time for that VW World title belt.
And it is Dante Styles who goes on to face Saya Steele tomorrow night.
That's true. We could be.
Oh my god.
We could be seeing the glorious rise. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
You hear that music?
Wait a minute! I heard this theme recently!
Oh,
I
God!
heard this theme recently on VW Horizon, I do believe.
So did I! Is he actually here?
Again. Is he back?
This crowd in Madison Square Garden, they're waiting in anticipation!
Look at the shirt!
The pro wrestling purist! The star TJ Kennedy is back!
And the man, in many people's opinion, at least my opinion, for me is, and this is no disrespect to James Dart, the rightful Battle Pro World Champion in my eyes. I'm sorry, I still have a grudge against that call.
One of the many few men that could say they fought James Dart to an absolute standstill.
Yeah.
One of the biggest underdogs in virtual wrestling today. TJ Kennedy back in the DCA, and look who he has his eyes on.
Oh my god, look at this stir. This is a match we have never seen, and Dante's like, no, thank you.
Not tonight. Dante Styles has more things to worry about come tomorrow night, but TJ Kennedy making it known that he is back, and he might be looking for that Celestial title.
Pretty much, yeah. That is TJ, a former Pure and Celestial champion here within DC. What the fuck?
Wait, what the hell?
What the hell?
What the...
That's
Nilin.
That is Nilin. What the hell is she? Why? Who?
She's supposed to be in that fatal 4-way number 1 contendership match. If I remember. And by the way, that's Nilin who gave up her shot tomorrow night, in favor of Faith, to put Faith in the triple threat.
Yeah, I'm aware, but
what the fuck?
Who took her out? If we can get some answers, if someone had any cameras rolling beforehand, that'd be great. Let us know something, because at this point we might have a triple threat.
Typical revelations, if I can be clear.
It wouldn't be
usually fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
We see that, and we just saw it.
Look, Lucinda's scrambling backstage. It wouldn't be revelations without some sort of what the fuck chicanery. We've seen some earlier on tonight. Well, the 4-way was next. The fight for the fever.
Now let's suppose a bigger question.
It's supposed to be. Oh.
We still have
Olivia Rose, Trixie Decker, Abby Thorne, and it was supposed to be Nilin. What the? For this number 1 contender match for the Fever title.
Well, it's still scheduled to happen, and it's happening right now.
Cody, me and you better be quiet for a few minutes. Take your drink.
Oh!
Take your
baby!
drink.
Here we freaking go on the biggest, on the grandest stage of them all. It is none other than God's gift to virtual wrestling. The greatest risen star champion of all time. She is none other than the one, the only, the living legend, Abby Thorne, baby.
I'm just happy you let Gerald get his in-ring intro in.
Yeah, shockingly.
Well,
over here just trying to kill our eardrum.
Well, look, I had to give him he had to do his job here. Didn't do as good as a job as me, but a 7 out of 10 isn't bad.
You know what? Despite
One of the
bigger question.
One of the banes of core wrestling existence within the DCA for many of us.
Except for this big idiot over there.
She has been the bane of my existence. I'll fully admit that. But she does have the record of the Rising Star title due to her reign earlier this year. And now, speaking of banes of Sahaya's personal non-existence.
God!
Here comes one of Sahaya's favourite human beings, who's probably going to try and murder himself earlier on tonight after the show.
Trixie Decker, a woman that, yes, I have had my run-ins with over on social media as of late.
You tried to drag me into the. Let me go, Cody. You tried to drag me into that shit. Weren't really appreciated.
Look, however, Trixie Decker, a woman that was in the Rising Star division when she first came in, has made a big name for herself all over virtual wrestling in the year of 2020, now looking to make 2021 her biggest year to date, and that could be if she is able to become the new #1 contenders for that Fever's championship.
Yeah, ever eccentric, ever unique, that is what Trixie Decker is. By the way, apparently we are gonna have a story. Lucinda has found someone.
Oh, she found someone to replace Nillen? Or,
Yeah, but I want to know who attacked Nillen still.
me too.
Well, here comes someone who really doesn't need an introduction. Has been hunting the FIFA title for a long time. If you want to talk about, breakout stars on Wildcats, this woman right here is one of them in Olivia Rose.
Or at least she could have, if she's able to finally get her hands on that Feverish Championship. It's like you said, she's been pretty much going after that belt since day one.
Yeah, and she's a loner, by the way. She doesn't like anybody.
She doesn't associate herself with anyone. She's pretty much a lone wolf here on the Wildcats division.
The lone rose, in a sense, of the Wildcats division.
I get what you're going for. I see what you're putting down. All right, who did?
Who is number 4?
That's the biggest question mark. Who the fuck is this for?
Well, this was supposed to be Nillen, but revelations happened, I guess, is the same.
All right, so we're about to find out who Lucinda decided.
What the fuck was that?
Are we on? Are we on? Are we on right now?
We're on.
What the hell? Who the hell is?
Oh my god!
Who in the hell?
What in the flying?
I've been told who this is, but I'll let Gerald Martin. Okay, so apparently this is Bad Amy. She is one of the biggest names in virtual wrestling, and what I've been told by the people in the back, probably one of the biggest signings DCA has ever gotten.
Someone who I have heard about through, Trixie. I know Trixie's had encounters with her in the past. Someone of all people, as crazy as it's going to sound to Sahaya. Someone who I remember hearing first around the New Dawn scene. Oh my god!
DCA!
Someone who I heard about around the New Dawn scene.
Look, man, I'll give her this. She knows how to make a statement and make an entrance here for Revelations.
You are not kidding, right? Joining us.
I have been told to come in because I am a bit more familiar with Bad Amy than most people are. Apparently.
Yeah, she's part of SWW, ain't she?
Yes.
Where your brother's been around.
Or at least around the people with SWW. Let's just say Bad Amy is a very popular figure, as you'll come to see and recognize very quickly.
You wouldn't believe it with the black and white, but she's very colorful from what I see immediately.
Alright, Abby Thorne, Trixie Decker, Olivia Rose, and the newcomer, Bad Amy.
Fatal 4-Way rules, we are underway.
And here's the thing. Oh, wait a second. Is Abby locking in?
What is Bad Amy doing?
He's got her in a paradise lock! And a kick to the rear.
And Trixie just got, you know what? No.
You want to know something? Usually I'd be like, people.
You were gonna say
No,
something.
no. I'll just be eccentric with it. People would usually hate that. For some weird reason, I think Trixie likes it, knowing her. That's all I'm going to say.
Not gonna. Okay.
Just leave it away.
You know what? I would say it's fisting, but in that case,
Shut up! Anyway, Bad Amy literally has a chance here to do what Betsy Chairshot did earlier when she beat Michelle Rockford, and that's getting a world championship match in her.
A championship match.
Yeah,
in general.
For the Fever title, considering it's a fight for Fever.
Yeah.
So I would presume this is for the Fever title, number one contendership.
If it's not, that title would make no sense. Oh my God!
Well, Bad Amy already becoming a favorite of mine.
How dare you?
Woo! Judo throw.
Bad Amy pretty much having the same advantage that Betsy Chairshot had, and that's that unpredictability factor. Very much a newcomer here in DCA, so I don't think anybody would know how to scout her.
Well, Olivia Rhodes not giving a foot, just Tiger Suplex Devitaki on her head, and is now trying to rip her head off.
That is no way to treat God's gift to virtual wrestling.
I don't think Olivia gives two flying fucks, Sahaya.
You know what? That's probably true.
Here's what from Trixie. You want to know something that's crazy? We all thought that Trixie would be the most unpredictable in this match.
That doesn't seem to be the case anymore.
And that's what's crazy, because I think it's a rarity when we're saying Trixie isn't the most unpredictable, if you get where I'm coming from.
By the way, we have to come into...
You have a point.
It might... I know it might seem that firsthand, like, that a lot of these women might have, like, a bit of a relationship with either one of these women, but, you know, we have to think in the factor that Abby and Trixie have been getting along a lot more lately, you know, over on social media.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, Abby has gone on, especially with Trixie's, you know, uncle. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a trigger knee.
Her face!
And a knee to the back of the head of Olivia Rose. And Bad Amy is clearing up the field right now.
You can't do that to her face!
Bad Amy don't curse her higher.
Exactly.
Why do we have to see this again?
I think the production showed this twice really to piss Sahaya off here.
This is an injustice!
I was gonna get a warrior. Who's gonna?
Sahaya's going nuke. Well, back to the live action here, and Olivia Rose, is she gonna get deadlift German?
Oh my god!
Nice!
That's power.
Our Lord and Savior Wade Needham gives us Abby Thorne, and that's how you're gonna treat her?
What?
You heard me.
I'm just going to unpretend.
You're so
you of all the things on this night.
When Eddie comes back to this booth, I am advising that he takes us. Oh, she missed.
That was probably not the best idea from Bad Amy.
She went for that imploding senton dive, but missed it. All I'm going to advise is, thank God Eddie ain't here, otherwise you'd be running around this arena right now. I'm still going to tell him when we get back, though.
John Lennon of commentary, baby. I don't fear consequences. Consequences fear me. Oh my God!
Hold on. And it's Bad Amy. Bad Amy has been the one who you can say for the majority of this bout has been in control.
Yeah, she has pretty much gotten the one up on everyone in this match.
That surprise.
We're expecting new.
That surprise factor has been paying off for Bad Amy. Although right now it's Trixie doesn't run as Olivia Rose. Bad Amy rolls in with a roll in X Factor.
Abby!
One,
Abby!
two, Trixie kicked out.
Oh no! Oh come on!
Didn't exactly go to plan.
Oh, that didn't. Abby Vaughn tried to break it up a second late and then got a knee in the face.
Yeah.
Clothesline. Oh,
There we
incredible,
go.
Abby.
There we go.
Finally able to get some momentum. No, it's the frenemies, I guess, on this night. Trixie and Abby.
Friendship is dead in fatal 4-way matches.
Kind of is, especially when there's a title shot on the line. It's that cold break and demonstrate.
Again, why all the face? Why is all the offense directed towards her face? Come on, people.
You know why.
Yeah,
Shut up.
You want to tell Trixie Decker not to do that, Zaya?
Because fuck you, that's why. And there goes Trixie to the floor from Abby. Bad Amy with a swinging neckbreaker. I believe Abby just dove on it. Oh,
no, she didn't.
Standing moonsault. She saw the
cover.
She got there in the end, though.
Yeah, she saw there was a cover, decided not to go for the higher risk maneuver.
Oh my god, Trixie cannot get back in the ring.
No one's allowing her to get back in the ring.
Not having a good
I know she's
oh,
gonna get his
shit.
eyes.
She moved all the way!
The shooting star press to the floor is a no-go. Oh my god. Wrapping her up and face first off the floor.
Backpack face for, wait a second! Abby!
That DDT, there it is!
There it is! It's over! One! Two! Got it!
Olivia Rose gets the shoulder roll.
Damn!
Oh my god.
Could you imagine Abby Thorne going from greatest Risen Star champion of all time to greatest Fevers champion of all time?
I'd much rather not.
What? Two? No.
I especially would not. I especially am not considering that, considering who is in the FIFA title match tomorrow.
Ah!
Oh yeah.
4-round shot, 1, 2, just the 2 count, and that's all I'm going to say to Sahaya Morgan. Well, I'll be here to call it. Thank you, Cody, as curring as ever.
Down the... Yeah, I was about to say. Wait a minute!
Sharpshooter!
Sharpshooter!
And we're not in Montreal, so there won't be a fast spell. Which Trixie may have been hoping for.
No!
Oh, God.
Cover!
1, 2...
No! That was close.
2.5. Right on the jaw lid. Oh my god, knee again.
No!
Abby just caught by Amy on the side of the chin and then Trixie backdrop drivers Abby.
There are bodies just dropping everywhere.
Clothesline. Second clothesline. This one has broken down. This one's gone on wild. There's a leg lariat.
It has become a piercing sprawl. Wait a minute! Crucifix! 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 The crucifix!
Oh, and Olivia Rose is there.
She was just waiting for her to get in position.
Yeah, so she could break it up.
We could have just popped her anyway.
Oh, hip attack! Jumping hip attack on the jaw. Oh my god. Ah, hits on her.
What? 1,
1,
2. The spirit of Ryusuke Taguchi running through Bad Amy here in this fatal 4-way.
By the way,
the
thing what has made the FIFA title so special, it has been the defection of not only some of the greatest pure wrestlers, but some of the most dangerous human beings holding that FIFA title.
Jesus.
I think we've had reigns from Sakura Hagiwara to who was it, Kiyonari?
Yep, KYN.
To Revy, to Carmen.
Ayumi Otanashi.
To Ayumi. Oh my, who was the first champion, to Lightning.
Let him.
Got a crease though.
Oh.
I'll be right there to break it up.
Trixie has come. Oh!
Dexter with a DT.
Trixie has come damn close to actually winning this bout a few times in this contest.
To be fair, everyone in this final 4 has had an opportunity to win it.
Absolutely.
Lightning takes down Olivia Rose. What a pace, by the way, behind this match. That's something else I want to mention. Code breaker again. Oh, great handspring Rana.
That was a nice counter there from Olivia Rose.
What?
Jesus!
Oh my! That could be night.
Cover!
Abby needs to save. She can recover. Oh, Trixie had to get the shoulder up.
Not again! You are not going to hit her in the face again. And
well, now it's Abby going after Trixie.
Abby, I don't.
We have.
Abby, I don't think this is necessary. I don't. Okay.
It's for a title shot. It's completely necessary.
I feel like the kicks were kind of, you know.
Now you're sorry. Okay.
I'm just saying, it's kind of a fuck thing to do.
Okay,
I
Trixie with a jawbreaker.
What?
Crystal! And, he won.
Abby!
Holy shit, Bad Amy just crushed Olivia Rose. So there's that leg sweep.
What did I tell you? The spirit of Ryusuke Taguchi running freely!
Back suplex, net breaker.
It's over!
Definitely
Come
on.
Me.
One count.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't
He's gonna
matter.
get called the clutch crossface.
It's it. This is it right here. Just tap out. Just tap out. God.
Nope.
Olivia. Oh, wait, counter.
And a beating. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes. 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 Come on. One.
Trixie could say. Oh.
Give me a.
Bad Amy kicked out at one again.
Kidding me.
Bad Amy kicked out at one again.
What is this woman made out of?
And Abby's like, die, let me knee you so you can die.
Oh, it's down to Trixie and Abby! It's down to the frenemies!
And Trixie's now going for that leg. And you can see how much damage that did to Abby Fun because she ain't getting up straight away. Look at Olivia Rose now in the ring. Oh!
Olivia, would this be the greatest opportunity for her to do something here? Wait a minute! As soon as I say that,
I wouldn't be taunting.
Boom!
Oh my god!
Everyone's down!
One!
Wait a minute! One count! Right! God!
What? I think Bad Amy still would have broke it, to be fair.
Oh, come on!
Shot from Abby Fawn, right hand from Bad Amy. Saiba's getting incredibly angry.
Shut up!
Yeah,
shut your mouth!
Ole!
Holy shit!
Boom!
Olivia tried to stop her, and that did exactly not
No.
work.
Bad Amy with a generic memorial DDT onto one Abby Fawn.
And outside the ring goes Olivia.
Right onto Olivia. What the hell is Bad Amy doing?
Doesn't that probably not good?
Oh my god. She's up the arms.
That was not good.
Ow! 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 I'm not entirely sure what, like a penis.
So much for friendship as Abby Fawn hits the steel steps of Trixie Decker.
Jesus!
Oh, Bad Amy finally making a huge mistake. Moonsault to the floor, miss.
Yeah, she landed very hard on the nearly concrete floor there.
Yeah. Olivia Rose blocking that knee. Right hand to Miss Bad Amy. Rose, DDT. Body shot. Oh my god, look how she landed high on the neck.
Right on her neck, on the back of her head. There's a suit.
Trixie.
Nay!
Don't know if she caught her clean. Looks like she grazed her.
So it looks like she might try again. Oh my goodness.
God. Great.
That Amy is just making sure that every single one of these women respect the goddamn knee in this matchup.
Well, speaking of knee throws, we know Abby can throw a hard knee, gets cornered. Oh, went for that forearm. Abby cornered with an elbow.
Come on. No!
Got it the second time if asking. You can see Olivia Rose is back in this though.
Yeah.
Straight right onto the pipe.
Abby!
Abby gonna try? No.
Come on.
The crowd was the Saya.
They could have just let her have it.
Fuck off. Title shot on the line, my man. Oh my god. Holy shit. There's a tiger suplex on her head and Abby Fawn is out the ring again.
We're back to Olivia and Bad Amy here in the middle of the ring.
Right hand from Bad Amy.
No one can block that knee. Codebreaker! No one can block that codebreaker!
Respect the knee, respect the code breaker in a sense, and now it's Trixie going to work on Bad Amy's knee.
Look at this! Look at this! Go! No!
Trixie doesn't see it! Roll in the attack! Roll in the attack!
Oh, come on!
That was completely unnecessary, Trixie. Completely unnecessary.
Oh, shit! Oh, this knee! Everyone's down! There's no referee!
Oh my god!
Oh
my god! Trixie was like...
Respect the hell out of me.
Oh my fucking... Oh my fucking god!
Trixie's like...
What did AJ do to you?
Trixie's like, I'm not fucking losing this match, so fuck you, AJ. You're not carrying that submission.
No.
Oh my god! I'm crying. I'm crying.
I am as well. Only a revelation,
Oh my God.
ladies and gentlemen.
Neck breaker!
Neck breaker!
Neck out! Fuck off!
Even a 1 count.
You know what? Fine, just do it.
Can't get over the fence.
Look, gotta do what you gotta do to win. It's no disqualification, Trixie.
Oh my god.
I have to question.
That's not what it means.
While I question the ethical decisions of it, it was effective in the end. Oh
Right
god!
up from Abby on Olivia. I hope Abby and Trixie. Oh, insecure from Olivia. Clothesline.
Trouble.
However, Mount Lady.
Trixie got to the floor.
Yeah, but Mount Lady might turn her on.
Don't. Wait, what? She might what? No, she might what, Cody?
She might what, Cody?
She might what? Oh my god!
No, it's Trixie. What did we do?
Did this man just say opener that Mount Lady might turn?
Oh wait a
Trixie
minute!
on?
Abby, gotta make sure!
You know
No!
Trixie will fucking do that. You know that.
There's the back!
No, Abby!
Trixie's up!
Oh God.
That's not good knee!
Who?
Trixie's trying to get move Bad Amy out the way to maybe steal.
Oh!
She gets a knee!
Olivia!
Down 1!
2!
It's over!
What an insane match that was!
What the fuck?
Yeah, the same part of it was AJ getting his ass kicked.
Let's see the finish of this match right here. Missed the knee, did Abby Thorne. There was another 1 out of like 5,000 knees by Bad Amy in this one contest. There's another knee. Trixie tried
to move Bad Amy out the way, maybe to steal it. Ends up with a knee for a draw, and unluckily for Olivia Rose, she did recover, but a second too late.
Yep.
Bad Amy, your winner and #1 contender to the Fever title.
Again, just like Betsy Chairshot, getting a title match here on her first ever DCA appearance.
What a revelation 6, and what is welcome to the Destiny Championship Alliance.
Yeah, if she's gonna keep on throwing knees like she did here tonight, I am all for Bad Amy.
Go ahead, Roman, as she's turned us back.
I mean, you shouldn't be surprised at what we just saw. Woman knows how to throw a knee.
Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
I thought you were gonna say something.
Wait.
Is that's Big Sadie. Yeah, that's Big Sadie.
Abby's still recovering from the knee.
Yeah, looking to possibly help up Abby, get her out of here. Probably not feeling too well after all that.
Yeah.
Probably not.
I mean, that was a shot. Check it up on her.
What? Why?
That was an F5!
Why? Sadie, what the hell are you doing?
Elbow? What in the fuck is this?
Come on, what the hell? Why?
Okay, I've never been. Oh my god, in the report.
I normally would have said this way.
I've never been Abby Thorne's biggest fan, but this ain't right. This is wrong.
Honestly, ain't no one gonna stop it either.
Why? Why is she doing this?
Yeah, but listen to Booth. Listen to this goddamn play.
Look, I know that.
Right now.
I know that there are not a lot of people that like Abby, and I can kind of get that, but I legitimately thought Sadie was one of the few friends that Abby actually had.
But it seems like right now that's no longer the case at the moment.
What the hell? No, come on.
Alright, come on.
No, come on, Sadie. Enough's enough. Enough is enough. Don't do this, Jesus! This is ridiculous. This is an assault of the highest order. Come on, somebody stop her.
Again, the worst part is who's gonna try to come and stop her, Naya? Dude, Abby Bourne's fucking hitting her dumb ego.
Look.
She made a lot of fucking enemies. And a lot of people are probably not gonna come out here.
Can someone please tell me what the hell is going on here? I lost my headset though.
No!
Oh my, that was too tall. What the fuck has gotten into her?
What?
Listen,
what do y'all want me to say?
I've never been Abby Thorne's biggest fan. You know that. Oh God! She don't deserve this.
No!
She don't deserve this.
I'm not saying she deserves this, but no one's gonna help her.
No, because she's alienated the locker room.
Even still, this is too
She's
far.
She's a bloody mess.
This is way too far.
She's a bloody mess. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Come on.
Sadie, come on, no.
Sadie, stop.
Oh my
Sadie,
God,
don't do that.
Get some help. Get some help.
Somebody get her the hell out of here.
Help. Get some help and get this bitch out the building. She just got F5 through the table. Abby's still... Oh my God, Sadie saw her move.
Abby,
oh, come on!
This is ridiculous.
Come on! No! And for the second time in 3 weeks, we're seeing a really disgusting incident here at MSG.
Yeah, back to back, mind you.
I honestly don't know what to say at this point.
She's not gonna. Oh my God!
No,
the steps!
come on! No!
Oh my God!
You can paralyze her like that.
You proved your point. You did what you had to know. Get the fuck out of here!
Get some help out of here right now. Listen, I may not like Abby, but there's fucking limits to this.
Leave! You are not welcome.
Fuck her out the building. Get her the fuck out this building.
Get Abby some help now.
Get Abby some help. That was sick. That was sick and disgusting.
That was unnecessary.
I can't.
I get it if you're frustrated under her employment, but there's ways to fucking handle it. Get the fuck out.
What the hell?
Oh shit!
Oh my, come on! That's Needham! Obviously!
Why are you... Hold on. Cody, Zahia, what are y'all doing? Y'all knew this was coming. Why y'all acting like this?
That is Scott Sack!
Yeah, bad enough, Roman. Needham fans for the building.
You think he's gonna listen to Chris? Really?
What have I been warning everyone about? What have I been warning you all about? I warned you back at the prediction show.
This man invaded ZCW. You shouldn't be surprised he does this.
James Needham
back at the prediction show. That's all I'm gonna say.
James Needham, a man that was pretty much screwed out of getting his shot at the Gateway to Heaven ladder match, pretty much getting screwed out of the main event of Revelations, and now he is just taking it out on anyone and anyone that might have had anything to do with him being out of the Gateway to Heaven ladder match.
And the main person that my brother blames for it, well, there's two main people he blames for it. One is Arkan, and there's the other guy. It's the guy who banned him from the building.
Yep.
But I think it was kind of stupid for Chris to host this event in Madison Square Garden, considering we were here 3 weeks ago. We fucking know the ins and outs of this building, Chris.
Oh God, where's he going? Where in the hell is he going?
Anywhere my brother damn well pleases, Sahaya.
Someone keep a camera on that man. Someone keep a camera on that man.
Oh, there's Sapper. He's gonna need EMTs.
Yeah, no kidding.
I would feel bad, but I don't. Speaking of which, we've got cameras on these two again.
Apparently, this whole thing has been going on for about, I'd say, a good hour now, an hour and a half.
Here we go again. Asani and Darren Payne again.
This has just been a reoccurring issue for, I'd say, a good probably 6 months now.
Yep, and they are brawling again.
We have Needham right now invading Madison Square Garden. God knows where in the hell he might be. Abby is currently being stretched out of the building as we speak.
Right in front of us.
And now,
you actually can see Trixie there as well with the stretcher team. Disgusted.
And now we've got Asani and Darren Payne still going at it. No security's gonna break this up because God, they value their lives.
Yes.
This whole thing has just been thrown into absolute anarchy.
Listen, I told you. Listen. I told you weeks ago that Madison Square Garden security is bullshit. They fucking let Nally in the building a few weeks ago. So who else do you think they'll deal with anyone who's actually... Sahaya, how the hell do we think they can deal with someone capable, eh? If they can let that fucking rat in the building, am I right?
You got a point. Oh my God! Steel chair to the back
and to the ribs.
I'm not even surprised anymore.
Is this a match or is this just a fight?
I don't know.
If Chris don't make this a match already and just let them
He's tried to make this a match. He's made it a match before, and their first match ended in a countout.
No, I've seen Chris try. This is his ploy to get ratings.
Yeah.
You know what? That's a good point.
Bro, you say that, but consider who's got back into the building.
Again, ratings.
Yeah.
Chris loves controversies just about as much as anybody else in this building.
You honestly don't think he didn't expect Needham to come here tonight?
Cody, how about you go through one of the trials Chris has put any human being through, and you tell me he don't like controversy? I dare you to sit through Total Drama Island. Be a victim of some of those trials.
Yeah, man. You see what Chris does. You know what he's about.
I damn well know that.
You should. Then don't be surprised at half the stuff that goes around here. You're smarter than that. Use your brain.
These guys have now battled into the parking lot. Asani has been in control ever since he used that steel chair on Darren Payne and is not looking good. What
wait a minute. Okay, this is supposed to be tomorrow night. The Doomsday scenario started earlier. Morgan Reincroft has got her hands on Celeste Amira.
Can we just recap the expand, at least for good?
Anakin!
War is everywhere.
Anakin!
Went from what happened in the ring.
It is not safe backstage! It is not, we can't even go into catering anymore!
Yeah, you want to go in there with those two?
Nope.
I'm good. I'm glad my life.
I still have my stuff back there, goddammit! I gotta leave here tonight!
I know a woman who would like to go back there right now, but she's not in DCA at the moment.
No, not at the moment, but right now Celeste and Morgan Reincroft are just... They're supposed to have a match tomorrow night along with Fyana and Pyra of all people, but these two...
Nothing was going to stop them from finding each other and starting
Here's a quick question. Are there partners in MSG?
I don't know.
There probably is. They're probably sprawling somewhere we don't know.
I was about to say, it wouldn't surprise me at this point.
Thank God I packed. Thank God I already went and got the sodas for me this evening and already stuck them in the mini fridge because the soda machine was packed.
I already got my food. So.
I got my 7-Ups and Pepsi Maxes, so I'm good. Flavored ones, of course. Jelly belly.
Someone needs to tell the makeup artist to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, the seamstress. Listen, I get it. For the seamstress, she has a lot of work. I mean, a lot of people here at Revelations wear special attires. And even on the day, she's still working on, those final tweaks. But if she doesn't realize it right now, she might die.
She doesn't look, I don't know, down the hall.
Oh my God!
Well, hopefully they continue to go away from her so she can avoid all that together.
Yeah, she can keep working.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, my goodness!
Morgan won Celeste nil through the table.
Holy shit!
This night.
This is anarchy.
It's Revelations. That's all I can say. It's Revelations.
And there's a lot of crazy shit like this.
Oh, I love it. God, Dr. Tom and Morgan is actually thinking about it. Crunch off the freaking crate.
On the back.
I don't care what she's thinking, hit, because you might as well like me do it.
Oh my goodness gracious.
That's not what the hell all these two are going for.
Celeste is in a bad one!
Down the belly!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, we've got a war! The
Help!
whole Madison Square Garden is burning down and it is World War.
Someone get...
Literally at World War
Someone get... Where is she taking her?
I'm not even going to answer that question. Who knows who these two? These two are crazy.
We need to call the Navy.
Oh my god! Well, there goes the
we need to get the goddamn National Guard here. Because it is breaking down. There might be more fights going on backstage.
Will not even be enough to stop these.
Oh my...
The National Guard couldn't even stop people. The National Guard couldn't even stop people from getting to the Capitol.
You know what? That's true. That's true. That's true.
I mean, January 6th did happen for you lot over in America.
Yeah, that's a damn good point.
Well, I'm British. It's my job to remind you of that.
It's their job to remind when Americans are being fucking stupid on a daily basis.
Oh look, hey look, the Brits gotta worry about Brits. I don't want to hear anything from them.
Oh, that was a fire extinguisher off the face.
Our whole backstage
area! Oh my god!
Oh my goodness gracious, are you kidding me with these?
We have a backstage area left.
Our backstage area is...
Okay, so from what we can tally up right now, we've had Alifon who's been carried out of here on a stretcher, thanks to Sadie. We've got Nilan who got laid out somewhere backstage, but we don't know by who.
Yeah.
We've had my brother beat the shit out of Scott Sapp and now my brother's somewhere in Madison Square Garden. And everyone is trying to find my brother. And now we've got these two at World War.
And we still got Payne and Asani going at it.
Yeah. God knows where.
Well, there's one security guard watching this.
Fuck.
He knows better. He knows better.
Guys, you want to go leave this group and go
He knows better.
I hope that motherfucker's enjoying his payday. Because goddamn it, it's the last one he's ever gonna get.
Celeste is
God.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Awesome crucifix. No, into the ladder.
Right into the...
Yeah, he ran.
Holy Jesus Christ!
Ladder plus table equals. Ow!
I'm not going back there after this show goes. I'm not.
I think we'll stay here an hour after the table. Maybe add some fan waivers and all that.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm probably going to do that now.
Look, I'm thinking of excuses on the fly so we can stay out here.
I hope Roman isn't going back there.
I'm thinking of excuses so we can stay out here, okay?
Well, while that's still going on, It's definitely been an eventful night here on our first. Yes. We still have an entire other. Yeah, we still have an entire night. But right now, it is time. I think it is now time for our main event of the evening. A good death. Zach Stone puts up his undefeated streak at Revelations against the murderer, Mason Chronic.
Question. Is the backstage actually safer?
You know what? Probably not considering what's coming up.
I don't know, considering what this match is going to be. A good death. And the streak on the line. It's time for a night one main event.
This has. You can hear this roarous reaction for this man.
And a man who is in a bad mood.
And again, when it's probably not in a bad mood to begin with.
I mean, that's true, but after what happened at the
big 120?
Yeah, after the big 120, it just might have worsened.
He is still the current AWF World Heavyweight Champion, no longer the CCL World Champion. He is the threat of core wrestling!
The man is known as the Threat, and it's for damn good reason. He's a threat to CCL. He's a threat to AWF. He's a threat to everywhere he's been. He's a threat to virtual wrestling in general. And tonight, he could be the threat to not only Zach Stone's undefeated record here at Revelations, but to Zach Stone's virtual wrestling career in general.
I stated it on the prediction show. With the season that Saka's had, and I made this clear, with the season that Saka's had and Sak's mindset, I said to you guys on the desk, and I do believe in Zach Stone, and I believe, and I picked, Sak to win this. But if Zach loses the streak to this man right here, which is very capable, it's done. This is more than the Revelation streak in my eyes. This is a battle for Zach Stone's career. Chronic wants to end it here tonight. I also believe Roman Bedlam has joined us for our main event.
I'm here.
As this crowd waits in bated breath for man of the hour.
You can see everyone standing, by the way.
As they should.
We're in a single person sat down for this main event, the Good Death. We've talked about Malik being a standard. We talked about Takeru being Mr. Revelations.
Yeah.
For many years, this man was considered both those things, in a sense. Especially on takedown.
Yeah, but the Mason is literally facing back and
Yeah. Mason Watson.
That is scary.
Mason Watson. He's making Mason wait.
I'm not the smartest idea.
I don't know, Sahaya.
Zach Stone has always been a man that has played to his own beat, played his own drum, has made his own waves here in DCA.
Mason just face.
And there he is!
This man is a perfect 5-0 at this event. He is no longer any of the nicknames we've called him. He is just Zach Stone in a sense.
Hit Kid brought up a very damn good point earlier when Zach was making his entrance. There are a lot of people that you could say are faces of DCA. Malik Brown, Takeru Yukimura, even Akira Yukimura. They can all be considered faces of DCA. However, if there has been one man that has represented this company through the worst times and the best times, look no further than Zach Stone himself.
I'll tell you what is interesting. Think to a year ago, I want to do a callback here to a year ago at Revelations 5. Zach Stone came dressed out in all white, and he was holding the DCA World title. This year, for this fight, Zach Stone is dressed in near enough all black. Night and day kind of sets the mood, if you know where I'm coming from.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening here at DCA Revelation 6, night number 1. It is a good death. Mason Chronic versus Zach Stone is underway. And from what I remember, this is no holds barred. So, plain and simple, we will have a winner as Mason starts off viciously.
You can see Mason trying to get in Zach Stone's face, trying to intimidate him. But this is a man, Zach Stone, he's gone up against the likes of Claudio Dragonheart, the likes of Calvin Richardson. This is not a man that is easily intimidated by anyone.
Zach ain't going to be afraid of beating bigger men. He's beaten bigger men at this event. Think back to Revelations 2 when he won the DCA World title. He won that up at a time someone we thought was unstoppable in Casey Gordon.
Yeah.
So this type of fight for Zach going against someone physically imposing as Chronic ain't going to scare him.
So,
oh my God.
That is the second time Chronic has chased Zach Stone out of the ring.
Exactly.
So let's make this very clear here. Zach, for a while, has been telling a lot of people to step up before the season of DC even started. And a lot of men have stepped up. A lot of men have even stepped past Zach Stone. And part of Zach Stone just doesn't like it.
Yeah. I mean, it was a thing which it's well noted within the DCA Takedown locker room. Pissed a lot of the locker room off. And I'm not just on about guys who didn't like Zach to begin with. I'm on about guys who like Zach.
Jesus!
It was a statement that lit a fire under everyone on the... I know your brother, my brother, in
6 months, my brother won the DCA Celestial title from that incident where Zach decided to speak out. And about the time period that we've been in, Jamal's essentially stepped out of Zach's shadow. Hell, you could honestly make the argument Zach is in his shadow even right now. And I'll gladly say it.
That pissed off the world with that comment. Dragon
oh my God!
From right now, Chronic is a step ahead of him.
I mean, look at the people that Zach has faced as of late. I mean, you got guys like Claudio who have gone on, former UWL World Champion, gone on to fight for the CCL World title. You know, current DCA World Heavyweight Champion. You know?
Another man who stepped way out of Zack's shadow.
Way out of Zack's shadow. A guy who stepped out of Zack's shadow was back at Redline, Luca.
Yeah, Luca Khan, who is now going on. You know, he's defending that UWL United Champion at Salvation against TJ Kennedy. You know, he's going on to the VW and he's getting more shots than he had like a year ago. And then you take
Oh my God!
And then you take a guy like Mason Chronic, a man who is current AWF World Champion, former CCL World Champion. You know, one of the biggest names in virtual wrestling.
And by the way, Chronic when he's lost has either lost to only the best or he's been screwed. Plain and simple.
Absolutely.
And Chronic is feeling the pressure.
To be fair, Chronic was already the best even before he got here.
Very sharpshooter here, like a 30-figure 4 type of dead.
So is it a matter of they need to step up, or is that Zack simply denying to himself that maybe he needs to be the one to step up?
I
think it's the latter.
You got a point.
You
got a point.
Again, Zack going to. This is smart from Zack.
He has to take out the legs of Chronic.
Take out the legs.
You take out the legs, you take out the base for all those strong maneuvers. The base for those strikes.
Weapon necks. You can help neutralize them with this type of hold.
His sit-out pile driver.
Yeah.
A lot of his weapons can be stopped if you take out those legs.
Yep.
Chronic's offense relies on a lot of leg strength. They want to roll out.
And now with Chronic taking my brother officially now under his wing. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Backbreaker! That's a stretch. And by the way, this is no holds barred, this ain't a knock at Zack, because Zack has been in power matches. He's been in Hell in a Cell here in DCA. He's been in no holds barred matches. He's been in last man standing matches, you know, in this company. But this is Chronic's wheelhouse. And if you want the most prime recent example of that, go and ask one Sean Walsh back at AWF Royal Rumble what happened to him.
But look at this. Look at Zack. He's not he has a game plan.
Genius. Zack is going for the legs.
Zack came into this one with the game plan, and this is absolutely ingenious here by Zack Stone. He is not wasting any time against Chronic. He knows what he has to do, and he's doing it perfectly to a T.
And the best thing about this hold right here, this inverted like figure 4, is that if Chronic tries to move forward, he puts more pressure on himself. Puts more pressure on the knee joint. You can see Monahan right in the middle, asking Chronic, does he want to give it up? I think Chronic would rather die than tap out.
I mean, this is the third time though that Chronic has been put into this submission hold. The more that Zack Stone puts this hold on, the more damage it does to the legs. Oh, wait a minute, Chronic again getting out of it though.
They will just power out, and you can see Chronic's holding that knee.
Yep.
Oh, hard throat thrust.
Big back elbow. Off the ropes here.
No! Big clothesline from Zack taking Chronic down, and for the first time it's Chronic on the floor.
Yeah, oh wait a minute.
Oh, Chronic, using the environment, use the top rope. It is no holds barred.
Zack Stone got a little too close and he pays for it!
Well, Dangerous K is in the building.
Absolutely. Backdrop driver right on top of Zack's head.
As I said, Dangerous K. The K not standing for Kawada, who is an inspiration on Chronic's career, but Chronic in the building, and oh my God.
Oh, Chronic.
Something a bit unusual as well about this. Not compared to last year, but years past. Usually in years past, we have seen the crowd, you know, when it comes to, you know, Zack Stone's Revelations matches. And I would say 4 and 5 like where it was mostly split, you know, with him and Aaron Anderson and Millie Bellsheeters. But I would say still it was like 64 to Zack. Tonight's 50-50. Half these fans are cheering on Zack, and a good amount of them are cheering on Chronic here. This crowd is, you know, kind of
my God!
German.
I mean, oh my God!
Rainmaker!
I mean, it has to come to a fact that maybe most of that has to be, you know, respect out of Zack Stone for putting so much effort into the Destiny Championship Alliance. but I think a lot of fans are starting to realize that maybe Zack Stone isn't exactly the same Zack Stone that we've been seeing over for the past 5 years now.
I agree. Zack is doing something really ingenious right now.
He will not stop the attack on the legs of Chronic. Every time he gets an opportunity, he's back on those legs. Zack Stone not stopping for 1 second. Not giving Chronic a chance to breathe here, and you can see Chronic just desperately grabbing at that leg, but Zack Stone does not give a damn!
That is like 12 to 13, knee drops. Shots on that knee. No, the heel hook.
Yeah, aim straight into the heel hook. My goodness, Zack is actually wrestling a perfect match right now.
This is so quite ingenious from Zack Stone. I'll ask it. Do you think Zack, because he's going down the MMA route, shades of his wife?
Oh yeah, that's absolutely right.
I wonder if Zack's been, in a sense, we haven't heard of Zack or seen Zack, on any takedowns recently.
You think he might have been spending that training with Amber?
Possibly. I mean, look, off the offense we've seen so far.
It's a very high possibility, but Chronic just booting him out of the hold!
Oh yeah, Chronic, the one thing about this in Chronic is, oh my god. Chronic ain't flashy, but he knows those submission techniques, because one of Chronic's biggest inspirations is Minoru Suzuki.
Yep. Jesus Christ! You see? Missing with that headbutt. Chronic now on the apron. Zack, it would be in his best interest to capitalize right now.
Oh my god, right arm from Chronic.
And now,
what
in the hell?
Oh my god!
Jesus! Pump handle flatliner from Chronic!
Chronic giving a shout out to one of his frenemies.
Oh yeah,
and that's very loose. As that was the massive appeal move of friendship.
And God knows
Ben Hopkins move.
God knows
the history between Chronic and Ben.
Yeah, we don't even know if that. And I'm pretty damn sure that we have not seen the last of those two in a wrestling ring.
Oh, I still remember CCL Forsaken from April last year.
It's now Chronic on the apron, pretty much waiting for Zack to get.
What that move did do, it knocked all the air out of Zack Stone, quite clearly.
That's for damn sure. Zack
is in a lot of trouble here.
Oh my god!
Over the skull. And it is all Mason Chronic right now.
Get to the midsection. Chronic could be thinking pile driver. No!
He was thinking of a power driver on the lift into Weapon X.
And now Zack.
Again to the Garvin stomps.
Yeah, Garvin's stomping on every available limb that Chronic has, and he's not stopping.
And by the way, we know Chronic's had the knee problems. Just remember, Chronic missed 5 to 6 months of action due to an ACL tear.
Yep.
I remember that because it was while he was CCL National Champion and he had to give up the belt.
Zack Stone in firm control, and he knows that right now. But what he has to do is he's got to capitalize on this moment.
And that was fairly recent. That was only a year ago, a year or two ago, 2019.
Yeah, it was.
And you'd say it's a past injury. When you pass, the 4-year mark, 5-year mark. Still considered recent. Sporting Times versus German.
And another ripcord lariat nearly taking off Zack's head in the process. And there's the Chronofier!
One!
That is a statement. That is a statement being made by Zack Stone.
Cody knows he's going to have to kill Zack to beat him.
And Zack's making that pretty clear.
Yeah, and you know what? Chronic's like, okay, you're going to kick out at 1. Let's get really interesting.
Oh, God.
Chronic knows, Sire. Chronic knows what it's going to take here.
He's got
like you kicked out at 1. All right, time to take it up a notch.
What is it? Zach caught him when he's coming back into the ring.
Nobody on that clothesline. What a shot right to the back of the neck. Oh my! That was on the button. One of Chronic's favourite party tricks in these no-holds-barred deathmatch type scenarios. Is this right here?
And considering how many flaming tables we've already seen tonight, what's one more?
And I know for a fact what Chronic's thinking with that flaming table. He's thinking Weapon X on the way.
Yeah.
Oh, back to the leg!
Multiple people have taken a Weapon X for a flaming table. That's one Nitro as Cody just brought up.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Right on the back of his head again.
Because that's Chronic's intention with that flaming table. And it's a powerbomb sat through it. Oh no.
No, that is...
Weapon X him on that flaming table.
When the man says... Oh, God! When the man says, if he dies, he dies. That is not... That is literal. In every sense of the word.
These chops are absolutely draining Sack. Body shot. Right hand. Forearm.
You know some people in wrestling, they come up with catchphrases, something that people can hang on to. That is not a goddamn catchphrase. That is a way of life for Mason Chronic. Oh no.
Chronic setting Sack up. I have to do Milan for the most obvious desperate virtual wrestling suplex to the floor.
Zach.
That is one of the first times we've seen that here tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully we don't see more of those come night 2.
We might see another one in this match yet.
You know what?
No, in these two.
I'm dead wrong.
Look, I know I'm most likely going to be dead wrong, but, you know, a man can hope. Oh, God! Oh, my Jesus!
Oh, God, he's got his hand on his face!
Oh, no! He's just raking! Oh, my God, the flesh!
He was trying to crush Zach's skull. He was trying to impact that skull. Nasty.
That is absolutely disgusting. Wait a second, Zach caught him again. Back to the leg. Oh! Oh, he crumbled! Oh, he crumbled!
Zach's going open and Zach just run down and... Zach...
Oh! Oh, my God!
Middle rope, so we don't have to pay the money. We don't have to say the thing, but he got guillotined on that middle rope. And what Zach did do smartly was he immediately kicked out the table there. Zach knows the threat of that Weapon X through a flaming table.
Yeah.
Zach's done something which many people don't give him credit for. He does study his opponents.
Oh my God!
But there's no studying pure, unadulterated strength like Chronic's.
There's very little you can do to stop Chronic.
Oh my God!
Holy shit! He's a freak of nature. You can do everything. You can literally.
He has got a Weapon X Sinclair, this man.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh, Zach had to counter. He had to counter because. Yeah, he was looking for the Weapon X Sinclair. The same thing that Zach fed back at Proving Grounds this year.
And if he had taken that, this match would have been over.
Yeah, streak was over. Streak was over, and possibly Zach's career. Zach with chair shots to the calf.
And now look at this! It's the House of Pain! The House of Pain! You could see Chronic actually writhing in pain after that, and then get back to the legs!
Right to the Achilles area.
Chronic has been trying to maim, he has been trying to drop this man on his head, he has been trying to kill this man, but every single time Zach gets back on offense, he goes right back to the legs. He has a strategy to beat Chronic.
Yeah, Zach does have a strategy. Kill backbreaker. Zach, I'm looking at another submission. No, he's going back to the chair. No, he's not.
Actually calling Chronic to his feet. Cool, no. Get to the mid.
Chronic. Throat thrust. Irish whip.
Oh, not again!
Suplex! Luckily they hit the chair.
Breach though!
2. Oh.
A 2 count and half a second away from Zach Stone suffering his first loss here at Revelations.
Knee missed, back and forth. We go. Zach sends Chronic into the corner.
Uh-oh. He's got him on the higher.
Chronic's all the way on the top. Zach's going for that tree. He's got an exposed Chronic here back first.
What the hell?
No, oh no, I know what he's saying. No.
Oh.
He's gonna backdrop suplex him all the way over that chair. Oh my! I told you!
Why on that chair? With the
back suplex onto a steel chair.
And now Zach Stone! AMS! On the chair!
AMS on the chair!
Cover that man!
Down!
Cover that man!
Chronic's moving.
Oh my god!
And I think Zach had to get a breath after that AMS.
Chronic's still getting out. Oh, Mikey blocked.
One side of the back of the head.
The man just took a full AMS onto the chair and he's still standing. Most people wouldn't be able to take an AMS straight up. This man took an AMS on the chair and got like a snap.
Oh my god!
Jesus!
From the top to the floor!
And Zach Stone, before landing on the floor, just went back first onto that apron.
And now into the barricade. Oh god, Chronic sliding him up.
I don't like the looks of that!
Barricade. Listen to Madison Square Garden!
They are, you know, despite everything that's on the line, they're absolutely loving the violence here in MSG.
I'll tell you, this fucking lot here in New York here on Earth 1610 are a violent fucking lot. I do love them.
They are. You can't deny it. Chronic might have more plans, though, for Zach Stone.
Well, I know Chronic likes that power driver as we all
know.
No!
And he cracked him open!
He did! Chronic landed head first, top of the skull hit the floor, and Chronic is bleeding. We got a bleeder in her main. Oh my god.
Zach Stone now!
Wait a minute.
Huh? Wow! Fisherman driver through the table!
He's getting in the ring. Chronic moves out.
But that took so much. That took so much out of Stone. And now Chronic's moving.
Zach can't believe it. Zach cannot believe it.
I can't believe it. Are you kidding me?
You can see clear frustration from Zach.
He's like, what do I have to do to keep this monster down?
Chronic is on his feet.
AMS block. No. Oh my god.
Bell clock.
AMS. Oh my, you gotta be kidding. What can he do? What can he do? What can he do? It comes to a point where you got to ask, what in the hell could he possibly, physically, humanly do?
Oh my god. Chronic is alive and Zach can't, well, Irish with counter. Oh, forearm from Chronic.
Oh, God.
Chronic off the top rope. You don't see this every day.
Jeez.
That inside out.
Oh, he's got that chair. It might just be a matter of time.
It's good power driver.
No!
Oh, that body drop onto the chair.
And it's just like at the big 120. He can't hit that. Whoa!
Oh, Chronic may not even know where fully is though.
Chronic cannot
hit the super kick.
It's the same story at the big 120. Chronic cannot hit Weapon X. It's just not happening.
If he doesn't hit it tonight, he ain't gonna win possibly. Side suplex. I'm surprised Sat lifted him up there. I thought Chronic was in the drop zone, you know, for like a natural side clone of Genesis.
I think he needs to do more in general just to be able to keep him down long enough for him to hit it.
Drop kick! Oh my! Chronic into the corner, and now Sack once again setting Chronic on the top rope.
We saw him take a backdrop the first time. What in the hell is he doing?
Where was he going? Can't waste time here.
Yeah,
second
true.
table.
That's one of the very that's something that's not good.
No, he has gone hard hitting brawling with Chronic. We
Which
haven't
is-
seen that side flying, which is the
Yeah, I was about-
Revelation.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, God, no. Oh, my God.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Oh, Lord, have fucking mercy.
Oh, my God. Holy shit!
Avalanche backdrop suplex through a flaming table. And he's not going for the cover.
Oh, yes! That has to be it. That has to be it. Wait, what the? Oh! Oh!
He's going for Chronic's ankle.
Well, you mentioned how he wasn't doing any high-fly moves. That might
Chronic,
take it.
Chronic is up. He can the chair up.
I think that AMS might have just, I don't know, walked them the fuck up.
Hey, no!
Power drive and plus up.
What? No, not it. Not it. Sorry. Fuck off.
Fucking
Stay up. That will Chronic up.
He's still. Zach is still.
Zack takes the single like it was nothing. Oh my God.
And now look at
To
it.
the leg.
He's trying to kill the damn beast. He's trying to slay the damn beast. Can he do it? Can he actually do it?
Going for the leg. What's he gonna hit on the leg?
Fuck! Oh, God! I don't know if he got all of it.
I don't think he did. I think Chronic kicked the chair off, but he caught Chronic on the side. To be fair, though,
Oh, God.
he will get over it the second time of asking, though. Oh my God, what the hell?
Oh, Jesus!
And that but Chronic still shrugs it off.
Fucking stay down, dude. He won't stay down.
That's like, what the fuck am I gonna do?
Super no!
Yes.
Oh my God! I don't know if he can actually do it. I don't know if he can beat him. There it is. And now like a damn predator.
Oh, Chronic's got the chair now.
With his prey in his sights.
Chronic's sitting on Weapon X. You just saw him cut the throat.
Surely we'll have to hit it this time.
Zach turns. No, he caught the leg!
Again.
Turns around! Nice!
That has to do it.
The leg, he's
Zach is
trying!
going for the leg.
He's gonna try!
Wait a minute.
Ah!
Springboard moonsault, you can see, and that is Chronic's previously injured leg.
Picking him up! Zero fear from Zach Stone! Super kick!
Like an execution style super kick.
But is he done? He is not!
Put Chronic's lights out.
Kill!
Oh my God.
Kill her!
Bad leg! On the bad leg!
Oh, that bad leg!
Look how the leg is bent!
Zach Stone has the
Bad
chronic.
leg!
Chronic is bloodied. He's a bloody mess. What is he gonna do?
Chronic's gonna have two choices. He's either gonna tap or he's gonna lose his leg right here.
It might have to come down to it. What is gonna happen?
Is Chronic gonna give it up? Zack is trying to tear that leg apart.
Chronic, you know for a fact you would tap, but he might have to come to it.
He's got no choice.
To save his own damn career. Zach Stone.
He can call it! He can call it! Chronic passed out! Chronic passed out to the pain!
Zach Stone is still undefeated at Revelations! He is 6 and fucking 0!
Chronic passed out to the pain.
Whether you love it or you hate it, you cannot deny that when it comes to Revelations, when it comes to the biggest show of the year, Zach Stone.
Yeah, this crowd is actually taking it.
Well, guess what?
The biggest!
It's like I said, love it or hate it. You cannot deny the fact, every single time, every year, every Revelations, Zach Stone is on his fucking A game.
God, that right there was the difference. That moonsault, I think, shattered Chronic's knee bone. I think he really did that to Chronic's knee. You can see how the leg and the knee turn. This is just an execution style super kick. Watch this super kick.
Zero fear with that super kick. He told you, I did not fear the murderer here tonight. I did not fear the threat.
He had this Achilles locked in, and it was not only the pain of that. I didn't think about it, but the blood loss. Chronic passes out to the pin.
There was
nothing. Had to call it.
AJ had to call it.
Look, he was on. You could see. Why don't?
Yeah, Chronic was not responding.
Saki 6-0, and you can say, and same with like Takeru. Why bet against Saki at this event, eh?
It always comes back to bite you on the ass, and again, this crowd in MSG might not like it, but you gotta respect it. Zach Stone is still undefeated here at Revelations.
And you can see like Zach just pointed to a few of the people who were booing him, like, told you. Pretty much told you.
Oh my god. And that was just night one. That was night one.
Night number 1 of Revelation 6. Oh my god, what a night.
Well, I guess,
what a night. Like, we're gonna be standing out. We're gonna be, wait a minute, he just rolled him back in the ring. Zach!
Wait, what are you doing? Zach,
the match is over!
Zach, come on.
You proved your part. Oh my god, you.
Zach, no, come on, what the hell? Zach, no,
fuck on!
Not the leg, Zach, come on, stop!
You've already destroyed the leg in the mat, come on!
Zach, enough's enough, man, it's over, the match is over!
I get it, you still think about proving grounds, but for fuck's sake!
Zach, the match is done! No!
You just tossed my hand to the side.
No, Zach, no!
He snapped! He's finally fucking lost it!
And this is the fucking weird stuff there.
What in the hell just...
He snapped! Get some help out here for Chronic! We said that enough tonight.
What?
You know what? I can deal with it in the match. I can deal with it in the match. But fuck that. Fuck that.